Why, hello. Good morning, everybody. You hear past and present, Thor? Good. Good. I'm gonna get some water and we're gonna get started up, dude. Alrighty. You can't load in, you get stuck on a black screen when you're fully loading into the server. F, dude. That's odd. One moment. Oh, wow. I have to fix one of my commands. It's from a long time ago. There we go. The command for Ashes is so old because we hadn't played it in so long that it didn't have the ability to swap scenes. Boop. I exist. I exist. Yeah, it's really old, dude. Fishing. Yeah. I left my character fishing and then went to bed. And then I woke up. And then right before the stream, I sold all my crap. And then I set my character back to fishing while I set up the stream. Because every time I catch a heroic fish, I get 320 experience, which is great. You see the 33 awards? Dude, it better have been the 33 awards. Like 100%. I didn't actually see who won. Was it Expedition 33 all the way down? Because I feel like it was. And I feel like it should have been, to be honest. So my hair is gigantic today, so there is that. Are the updates to crafting and economy? Great. Yeah. Expedition 33 all the way across the sky? Yeah, goddamn right. Kind of unfair, lol. 9 of the 12 are for Expedition 33. No shit. That's the Expedition 33 awards if I've ever heard of them. Is my horse damaged? Huh. Huh. Wait, did they change it to be... Did they get rid of corruption? What is PvP opt-in protection? That's new. Huh. Yeah, just starter protection? That's interesting. Alright. Clearly the divinity statue was revealed to be divinity. You don't say. Expedition 3319. Jesus. That's a lot, dude. I guess my real question is, how salty is the internet? If it won 9. Is it really salty? Is the internet like...
Benjamins has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
You know, honestly, let them be salty. Game's amazing. That game is goddamn incredible. Alright, let's get out into the world and go kill some shit. What server? Look up, gamer. Lyneth. Pin comment. What won the other 4 awards? It also dropped a free DLC? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna go play that.
Chat has cursed Benjamins with cooking.
What are we gonna have you cook? What is it gonna be? What are we gonna have you cook? Should you microwave fish in the office? Make a stargazy pie, maybe? A meatloaf, my face. So many questions. People are saying Expedition 33 isn't an indie game. As far as I know, they had investment. It's not an indie game. As far as I know. Indie means fully independent. It's not an indie game. It's a AA. Which is fine. Why is that a problem for the Game Awards? Yet they won? It wasn't the... It won Best Indie. I hate the industry. That's so dumb. It took both indie awards. It's not an indie game. Let me look at this. It's a... Yeah, it's a French trust fund is what it looks like. Let me see here. It looks like there's a lot of investment that went into Expedition 33. Fantastic game, but I would not mark that as an indie. Like, not at all. I wouldn't call that an indie in any respect. I think that's really weird that it won an indie award, personally. I love that game. That game is my... Expedition 33 is my game of the year. But it's no indie. Yeah. The amount of people in the audience that look indie, that's not what indie means. God. I hate when people define indie based on vibes. There. Let me chop these down and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. This is an indie. Independent with no investment ties to get in the way of development or direction, fully able to steer their own ship. AA is investment funded with an expectation of return and a low rate of risk. This is a carryover from the world of banking. That's what that means. It's an investment term. AAA is an investment funded with the highest expectation of return and lowest rate of risk. It's another carryover from the world of banking. And quadruple A is a lie. It's a lie. It's not real. It's bullshit. I was actually talking to Bucky from Palworld, their community manager. So would you consider something like Ball X Pit AA? I actually don't know the terms Kenny's deal with Devolver, but I operate under the assumption that some kind of level of funding is involved in most DD games. I said generally if a publisher is involved in funding, I would consider it a AA purely because of that relationship. If the creator is not truly independent, then I can't see it as an indie. It doesn't diminish how good a game is, it just doesn't fit in the same folder. That's it. It's just an investment term, man. So when we're saying something is an indie, it means it's independent. And if it's not independent, then it's not an indie. It's a business term, dude. It's an investment term. Yeah, words have meaning. And for some reason, people are like, it's not indie enough. It's got to have more pixel art. No. 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 Six AA. God damn it. Yeah, no, that's really weird. I'm going to be honest with you. Expedition 33 is my game of the year. I've been saying it since I played it. I would not have given them an award for Best Indie. That doesn't make sense. At all to me. Because it's not an indie game. It is a AA at best. Is it that good? Yeah, it's freaking amazing. It's an awesome game. You're mad they bully both indie categories? Dude, it's Game Awards part and parcel every single time. There's always some weird bullshit. Giant statue got revealed. We knew it was Divinity from the trademarks. People revealed that on Twitter pretty early on. It was kind of interesting. Look at this official tweet from Okami. I don't even know what it's responding to, because whatever account it is, I have blocked. And Okami's just shitting on them, which is hilarious. How does Ashes feel so far? Great. Very happy about it. Oh, actually, I should probably go hit the shrine first. Currently say the people that made Diablo cooked Miss Piggy at the Game Awards. What does that mean, dude? What does that mean, dude? Miss Piggy was at the awards. What? Bro, what is happening? The moon is not out tonight. It's dark as hell. Come on, game. There we go. The shield on the Streamweaver sucks. That's not great. Oh. My bad. Yeah, sorry about the music. I'm still waking up. What do you mean for hater 33? Don't turn this into like some weird tribe shit, dude. If people don't like Expedition 33, they're allowed to not like Expedition 33. You watched the Divinity trailer? Not yet, no. Like, I like that game. I think the game's amazing. But also, it's fine if you don't like it, right? Shouldn't the game chat be obscured? It's just my EXP. So not really. Doesn't really matter. All the Bezos. It's 1,000 XP. Please, game. I didn't realize that they just, like, randomly summon 1,000,000 wolves now. That's new. They used to have one, basically. Terrifying, to be honest. Where's the new Bezos? Nellis made it, but I haven't set it up. I'm trying to get the hell away from this thing first. What is this shit doing? Get over here. Stop it. See what kind of enemy we can kill. Because I have to kill 10 Minotaurs. And I ain't fighting the level 13 ones, so. It's doing its best. I don't know if that's its best. It's definitely doing something. Interesting. So it looks like using my melee weapon is just better. Hello, Golemers. Shall we go to the pit, friend? It's time. It's not just faster. If you mouse over it, you can see it's 53, 60, and 47 with a finisher of 100% versus 32, 42, 42, 32 with a finisher of 58%. So, like, the Scepter actually does a lot more damage. And has less hits. So. You want to pull that warrior? Get it. Get it. Get it. The laser of doom. XD, it's not gonna get you banned, it's just annoying, dude. Like, nobody wants, like, a whole bunch of people spamming the same shit in a chat a year later. You gotta calm down, dude. You see the new Warframe major update? Shit's gonna get real with the Tau. I really like I want to see the mushroom. You know? Like, the mushroom frame is the thing that I'm super into. Yeah, it's just spam, dude. Yeah, no worries, though. Think we're looking at it? Oh no, this is not the plan for today. The plan for today is not to only play Ashes of Creation. I had the first slot of the day blocked out for Ashes, and then after that it was set to be Indiecember for the other two slots. I think Golemancer's dying. Here, I'm gonna make a Spirit Guardian and probably die at the same time. Jesus Christ. There we go. Grems are scary, actually. There we go. Got a minor update adding Noka the Mushroom Frame. We've got a story expansion with a new main quest story. No shit. Okay, that part I didn't know. That part is exciting. I'm gonna eat this rancid cheese. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, easy to kill, but they hit like a truck. Exactly. What's up? Do you need something? Oh. Man. Nice. I got a cape. Sick. Thank you. Academic Aegis, huh? I need to get all medium gear. Like, that's what I'm after next. What's up? Oh, I already got rations. We're good, dude. Yeah, keep yours. I got a whole bunch of them. I'm just using the rancid cheese first, because it still gives me full HP and mana. Shame all the gear is gray? I mean, for now, yeah. We got a Grim. I have to kill 8 more Minotaurs. Let's kill this Disciple over here. I love that hook ability, dude. Feels so good. Yeah, we're near the pit. Who let the Grem out of the shoebox? You did. You did this. Goldlancer, is that dude just sitting there hitting you with a spear in the face? Flame color on the left. This thing has the stupid wolves. Get a wolf on you, just bring it into melee. What? Yeah, doesn't he AoE with the wolf? Yeah, there we go. Forgot about that shit. Summoning looking pretty neat. It's quite fun. I think they did a really good job with it, to be honest with you. Wait a second. Okay, that I was like, wait, I went to bed with that full. I was very confused for a moment there. We're actually getting a lot of currency from doing this, too. What's the constellation stuff? So basically the way that the constellation stuff works is you unlock this stuff and then you claim rewards. And like, this one's gather 5 carcasses. This one is raise a gathering skill to apprentice. And like, they're just like little things you have to do to progress your character. And then they give you stuff. And like, some of the stuff is really good. Like, we look at this, Gatherer's Pants box. So I can choose like herbalism pants, right? Or fishing pants. Probably going to choose fishing pants, to be honest with you. But I don't know. Maybe herbalism pants. And now we have herbalism pants, we go pop it onto the character. The named mob. So now if we go into my inventory, we go look at my artisanship, you can see I've got herbalism pants and herbalist chest piece from doing those quests. Which is great. Yeah, it's Xander Chaotic in my chat. Or in the, ow, wolf hurt in the party. That wolf is a bomb. Alright. Horrifying. My favorite. Crushed monocle, huh? Grats. I really like the new thing that they added that says, like, ingredient in, and it says what it's used for. Like, I kind of want to do that in block game. Just be like, this is an ingredient in these professions, right? Like, that feels really good. Yeah, it feels really good. Do you wait in queue again if you switch characters? I didn't even have a queue, to be honest with you. Like, I literally just signed on to the server. You can also pin recipes now? Yeah, I saw. I'm, like, really excited about that, to be honest. I got 2 more Minotaurs to go. Please, it hurts. Ow. Alright. This is terrifying. Objective complete. 4,500 experience. Dear God, man. It's a good time. And I gained a level. What do I get? New archetype spell. I think I'm gonna take shear so I can start ripping buffs off of people, because that shit sucks to deal with. To be honest with you. Sick. Destiny rewards. Do I have more? Hold up. I don't think I have any more. Oh wait, yeah I do. Gathering bag. Nice. And we good. Alright. You want to kill this really big scary ass bear? Because I don't think we can. I think we just keep hunting down here. These Minotaurs are really good XP. They're only like 300 to 500 each, but it's really not bad. And we killed the named one over and over again. Sheer. Actually, Anachaotic, you're level 7 right now? Golemancer's level 7, so I made it to level 8 first. We should probably do quests. I need to kill wolves. Do we have a place where there's a lot of wolves? I think there's some up north of us, is what it looks like. It's come with us. Oh. My mount is still dead for another 35 seconds. Yeah, no, WoW is not even the first MMO. Not even close. Another WoW ripoff? No. No, 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 no. If you've ever played EVE Online and Guild Wars, it's like those two games had a baby. And that's this game. And it's in early alpha. And I've been playing it since there was no grass on the ground. I've been playing this game a long time. And I'm quite happy. Really happy with the experience. And it is not like World of Warcraft in any respect to me. I've played that for a long time too. Wasn't the first MMO Ultima Online? I don't know if it was. I guess before that you could count MUDs though, man. Like MUDs definitely existed before that. I need to kill wolves, but we have bears over here. There we go. I finally have my mount again. He was dead. It's wild that somehow people think that MMO means World of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean, like, for a lot of people, World of Warcraft was their first MMO. What's the PvP like? Freaking phenomenal. We've killed so many people. I've taken all of their stuff. It was great. Well, at least their materials, what they dropped. Love the PvP. I killed another streamer the other day because he looted my corpse, which flagged him for PvP, and then I murdered him. And it was great. And I don't remember what his name was. But it was funny. Lord of the Rings was your first MMO? I think my first MMO might have been a MUD. Pretty sure it was a MUD. I used to play MUDs a lot when I was a kid. Multi-user dungeon. Hey, that's a pretty high-level wolf and not what I expected at all. Let's not fight that. There's some wolves. Here, let's get you guys past town. Yeah. Oh, shit. We're surrounded by spiders. Great. Let's get you guys back to town, and we'll get you some quests, some commission quests, and then we'll go from there. Yours was EverQuest. Really? When will we get the quadruple A remake of Zork? Hopefully never. I'm trying to think of this cursed quest, by the way. We did not give out the cursed quest just yet. Look, the graveyard golem. Ah, do you know how many people these skeletons have killed? Hilarious. They're like right on the road. Actually hilarious. Alright, let me think. If we want to do Curse Quest. Who was it that got it? Let me look. Benjamins, are you there? Benjamins. They're just bones. How tough could they be? Spoken like a true tank. Yeah. Good old tank brain golemancy. How big is this world? Enormous, and right now it's only the first continent. It is very big. We're going here. And that's just the first continent right now. The game is enormous. How has this alpha been? We went from it's so over to we're so back. So I'm pretty excited about that personally. Oh, what is this? We got a guard quest. Is that new? Oh, it's the Forsaken Blade one. Nice. Ivolized Chronicles 1 tactical game. Really? Is that as fast as the mount moves? It's as fast as this mount moves. Yeah. It can sprint every 30 seconds for 35% movement speed. But this mount is kind of shit. It's your starter mount. How do they unbork the economy? They fixed crafting to not feel like shit anymore by changing around the materials, the quantities of materials, and also the amounts. So like the quantity of materials, the materials themselves, they made it so that you don't need like just daffodil. You could have any plant. It's kind of a big deal. Things like that. And then also making it so you don't need 20, you need like 4. Yeah. Initial summoner opinions. I think the summoner is incredibly powerful. Maybe too much so. Yeah, they also decreased processing time, removed a lot of the cost in gold, all kinds of stuff. They changed a lot of shit. From Chase Cam, your summon looks like the greatest hype man. I know, look at him go, dude. Yeah. Can't wait to be an actual pirate. We just gotta get me to level 10, man. Alright. Let's pick these up. Ravens, wolves, undead, bandits. Screw it. Oh, wait. I got a mercenary coffer. Nice. Alright. We need to go down and to the right. There's those Forsaken Blades, the really nasty ones. If there's a Firecaster, that's priority. Because if it's not priority, somebody dies. The horror. Pirate base country? Yeah, we're gonna be moving into Brine Barrel once we can. That'll be the goal. Cooking quest. Cooking quest. Cooking quest. Cooking quest. How's Alpha 2? It's wonderful. Is it locked for now? Is what locked for now? Brine Barrel? No, it's not locked. It's just, it's too high level. We're not strong enough yet. Cooking quest. Alright. Are you there, O cursed quest petitioner? Mr. Benjamins himself. Do you need a sub to play this game after purchase? Not currently. And there's no purchase right now. It's access to the early access. You will not have to pay a sub for the next year to year and a half as they develop the rest of the game. Yeah. There's no sub during this period at all. When it launches, it'll be $15 a month and no sticker price. So you're basically paying the sub in advance, effectively. You hear, Benjamins? All right. WoW had a subscription at launch? Yeah, it did. Absolutely. What? WoW had a sticker price and a subscription at launch. It was like $60 and then you pay every month. So, it's very different. Does that guy have to be level 17, 3-star elite? That'd be cool if he wasn't. You know what I mean? Let's go south. Does that guy also have to be... Jesus Christ, dude. We can't fight shit over here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go south and, like, fight some other area, because I didn't realize all these guys were so high level. Didn't you plan to play the Ocean Polynesian Dwarf race? Yeah, but we did that last phase, so... Yeah, I gotta go south all the way. It's fine. We'll go down here. Destroy undead that way. There's a couple more spots I can do this. Hall of Adjudication. Actually, we can get a Hall of Adjudication. That's a cool dungeon. $15 a month is one lunch. You know what's crazy? It didn't used to be. And $15 a month is one lunch if you're buying fast food. Stop it. Did they remove the stupid vendor crafting that thing? They reduced it significantly. It was ass. Horses can swim? Kind of. They're not very good at it. You can get a mount that's much better in the water. Curse quest. You know what? I think you should make a face loaf, dude. That's your curse quest. Your curse quest is face loaf. You gotta make a meatloaf in the shape of my face. You gotta eat it. That's right. Did they fix the gear economy? I've gotten a whole bunch of gear just from quests and, you know, killing monsters. So, yeah. I've been really happy with it. Will you take your secondary class as tank to join the tank brains? Yes, I'm going summoner tank, and the reason why is I want to be what is called a brood warden. A brood warden is a summoner that summons beetles as armor, which I think is sick. Yeah, like Anaris, who is my favorite Warframe. Now you get it, you know? Block game needs to be manually restarted. One moment. Okay, block game is started. Hope you have a good Christmas. I hope you do too, man. Hell yeah. Something big ahead? That's no moon. That's a whole planet, dude. Are we the moon? I think we might be the moon. I've thought about this a long time. Is like that planet's there and it like raises through the sky and shit, but like I'm pretty sure we are the moon. Like Vera is a moon of that. Oh, hey. Goblins. You ready? Where's our tank? Mr. Golomancer, I have an enemy for you. You got stuck? F. Good luck fighting the flare. Yeet. Oh, he's got so much HP. My spirit hunter is dying immediately, actually. You gotta dodge that, friend. Oh, no. Okay, this is bad. Hold up. Got it. Yeah, that one's down. This guy's got 9. See, this is a 2-star elite. 2-star elite is way scarier than a 1-star elite. Oh, Golomancer, please do not do the dead. Nice. Good job rooting him. I'm gonna slow him. We may have a problem. Oh, Golomancer, don't pull anything else. Don't run too far, he'll reset. But, like bottom of the hill kind of a thing. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Alright, I got him snared. These might be too high level for us. But it's good XP. The last guy gave 700 experience in a 4-man party. Pirate community is largely non-US. Yeah, we play on Lyneth. That being said, there's basically no queue times. Hope everything's going well for everyone. It's going awesome, dude. The horse is just in the middle chilling. It can die. Oh god, Golomancer. I wonder how much XP we're gonna get for this. I'm gonna snare it. Any snares, slows, roots that you guys have, use them. Like 100%. Any CC at all is super useful. Like roots. I know Ranger's got him. Yeah, that right there, save his life. This is the only slow that I have because I don't have the root spell. But I do have this. Hey, Tix can come join us. Golomancer, after this fight, can you invite Tix to the party? I don't know what level she is. Yeah, we got this. We got this. It's casting Manic Laughter. Oh, your horse! Your horse! That was 3,000 experience. That was as much experience as an entire quest. I'm glad that Anarchaotic is now teabagging the monster. That was insane, actually. Need to ping me and I'll add him. Tix, if you ping Golomancer's art, you will be good to go. Hell of a fight there, by the way. Good job tanking, man. That was great. That was really good. Blown away. What's this? Level 18. We need to kill wolves. Like a billion wolves. Encore? No. That was awful. Ranger's got to use more roots, dude. I gotta say though, if you root a lot, it really makes a difference. So any type of CC effects that we can get is huge. I went the route of shear, which is removing enemy buffs. So if enemies get like shields and shit, I can just rip them. You know? What the hell? The ground spawned a wolf. Nice. Yeah, just raise your tank from the dead. True. That counted. I need 19 more of those. Oh, actually, I need 14 more of them for one quest, and 19 more for 2 other quests. Which is nice. Still haven't swapped over the Bezos. You're right. Mostly because I'm not playing that character anymore. I was playing a warrior before. Or a fighter, rather. What is this? Let's take out the Streamweaver. Nice. There should be some undead on the top of this hill over here. Any levels off that? I mean, killing that one goblin, the 2-star elite, was 3,000 experience in a 4-man party for each of us. So, like, that's as much as doing a quest. Most quests give me 3,000 to 4,000 experience right now. It's a very, very large amount of XP. Yeah. Killing elites is definitely worth it. We will be elite grinding later. Okay, we got a level 14 zombie invoker. We got a spider behind us. Hold up. It's doing its stance. That means it's aggroed. Yeah, it was already stancing. Don't back up too far, Golomancer. There's another one behind you. No! Golomancer, you fool! Behind you! Behind you! Oh, it saw you. It's stancing, dude. Oh, shit. This is a mistake. Alright. My friend is dead. I think this might be scuffed, dude. Alright, let's get out of here. Bail, bail, bail. Yeah, too much damage. Mount up, go. Golomancer pulled the thing with his ass, dude. We gotta get out of here. I was like, what are you doing? Let's leave. Yeah, no, these are too strong. Golomancer got owned. The moment it killed my pet super fast, I was like, nah. Let's go south. We'll keep going down the Riverlands and see if we can find better undead to kill. Yeah, that spider was nasty, man. Spider came for that thick golem booty. Yeah, exactly, dude. Should I try to launch in your Granny GTX 1080? The min spec is 1070, so if you want to. By the way, Tix is going to be playing a bard, so we'll have some mana regen, which would be nice. We don't have a healer, though. We should probably have a healer. Steam Deck? I don't think you can play it on a Steam Deck. Yeah. Possible to change the camera sensitivity? I think you can in your settings. You can change all kinds of shit. Like this. Wait, I can summon a healer? I don't have that ability right now. Wait, is that thing a healer? The Spirit Mystic is a healer. Really? Well, no shit. Alright. How do I get it to target just you, though? I don't know how that shit works. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm summoning the, I haven't used this summon yet.
Golomancer's art with 500 bits said, so we now have a dilemma. When are you going to find time to play Ashes on stream? Might just have to make every stream an extended stream for AOC.
I know.
How unfortunate.
Yeah, it sucks. Oh my god, we have skeletons we can kill. That's one. 14 left. Hundreds of players in sieges? Yes. Yes. A siege is a very big deal, and the reason why a siege is such a big deal, man, is because when a siege completes, if you win, that city is dust. And that means everybody's shit gets knocked out of their storage, everything. It's a very big deal. Sieges are, you protect your home, dude. Where's the tank? He died. Yeah, it was rough. I'm gonna swap over to the tank spirit. That's a 3-star elite, but it's level 7. I think we can do it. I underestimated the power of this dude. I have made a mistake. We can do it, but the danger is large. Oh god, it's got a lot of abilities. I'm gonna have to heal my dude on cooldown. Good luck, gentlemen. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I think we're doing okay. Beam is beaming. Oh my god, my pet lives. I healed it the whole time. Little blast. Yes! Yes! Survive. Alright, I completely ran out of mana doing that, but we got 1,700 experience. So kind of worth. A little bit worth. And that counted as undead for the quest, so that's kind of nice. Do you have to use the given weapons? You can change it up. You can change it up. They used to have these things called spell bows, which are like bows that had magical penetration, which was awesome. No difficulty. I ran completely out of resources and my pet almost died. If I wasn't healing it the entire time, it would be dead. Putting thorns on the pet is kind of sick. That's an awesome idea. Whichever one of you guys did that, that's great. Could you put regen on it too, or do you not have regen yet? Rangers get like buffs and shit. They're really awesome. Now we play Who's the Real Tank? Is it Golomancer? Is it my pet? The spellbows still exist? Yeah, they're really cool. I really like spellbow. I'm gonna pop my Mystic Healer, and we'll see if it heals Golomancer. So why isn't it healing you? It seems like it's only doing damage right now. Oh, there we go. It appears to be healing itself, kind of. Did it just heal me? Oh, it's only healing me. How do I get it to heal you? How do I get it to heal my party members? Is there a way? Is it buy to keep, or there be subscription model? Subscription after release. In spellbook, it has skills. Okay, let me go to the spellbook. Yeah, I hadn't used this. I have no idea. Whoa, dude! It gets a cleanse. Yo. Okay, hold up. That's 193 heal, dude. That's completely insane. Server update in 37 minutes and we get downtime for 3 hours. Lame. Okay, so it gets an Essence Eruption where it explodes. It cleanses you of debuffs, and it heals you for 750%. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, let's kill this thing. I'm gonna see if we can do it automated. Or automated. There we go. I just did it manually. It looks like it's healing you now. Automatically. Yeah, it's doing an auto heal now. I just have to get it to do it the first time and then it's good. That's gonna get nerfed? Yeah, that heal is nuts, dude. That heal is completely insane. That's gotta have a cooldown, right? Like... Hey, Golomancer, what does it feel like right now to have all of that healing? That's wild? Yeah, dude. It's like a fifth of your HP. That doesn't make any sense. We got a big guy up top. You should probably put your horse away, man. It's gonna die out here. Found one. A way to balance it to share mana pool with the player? No, just give it a big ass cooldown. Yeah. Its cooldown is resource management. It regenerates mana like crazy, dude. Like crazy. So like it's just overpowered, to be honest with you. Which is fine. Like, these just came out, but it is OP. Alright, let's go up here. There are more undead in the top of the tower. Hi. I made it mad. Ooh. Need 9 more undead. That heal is broken, dude. Now that I got it, like, targeting you, it's just healing you on cooldown, basically. It just did a 249! Insane! Hey, I'm pretty sure we can go kill whatever the hell we want now. To see you back in ashes? Yeah, man. I've been waiting for the game to be in a good spot, and it finally is. I need 7 more undead. But I need 19 more wolves. Wait, are those undead? Oh, there's a bunch of undead down here. Actually, guys, I think there's a problem. We have a good healing now, which means Golomancer's tank brain is only going to increase. It may be terminal soon. As you can see, he's pulling everything he can see. That's not good. Golomancers, there might be limits. I don't know what they are, but they may exist. No limits? Oh god. Okay, so the limit is don't get hit by the zombies. See that red X on me? Prevents all healing. Don't stand in the fart clouds. They're nasty. Alright. Quest done. Ooh. That's a lot of XP. Alright, we need to kill wolves. Hold up. Wolves bottom right from where we're at right now. Mounting time. If he's not dead, he hasn't found the limit. True. True.
Razor Sharp Edge 5 said, what server are we on for Ashes? Also,
Lynette.
you are lovely people.
You're lovely people. We're on Lynette.
Zafaroff with 500 bits said, MFW, someone blocks you on Discord for whining because you said Expedition 33 shouldn't have won both indie awards, since it has a publisher it's in-house with, Kepler Interactive, private investment and a relatively gigantic team. Panuts were hey 1k.
The gigantic team doesn't matter, but the investment does. Expedition 33 is not an indie game. That being said, it is my game of the year. I do think it's odd that it won indie awards, seeing as it is not independent nor independently funded, and is an investment, like has a lot of investors. Yeah. Lynette is a brutal queue. I got it instantly. Yeah, it is not indie. Who should have won then? Dispatch? I don't know. I don't know what was up. I didn't pay attention to it. I will tell you, though, that's just not an indie game, right? Expedition 33 has a shitload of investment. You don't make a game like that without investors. Like, the cost of building something like that is enormous. It doesn't diminish the game, but it makes it not an indie game, which I think is important to understand. But people don't really... They don't really pay attention to what is an indie or what isn't an indie. They don't use the terminology correctly at all. So, yeah.
Shadow Crushes with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500. The weird demonic statue from the desert is related to a game called Divinity. Here is a trailer of the game. https://
Yeah, we found out from trademarks. The symbol for the statue was trademarked the other day, and then people announced that on Twitter, which is actually really interesting. Where are the wolves? Are they underground? There might be a wolf den here. I don't remember this place. Let's see, wolves or bears? Wolves. I need specifically wolves. I'm not seeing any wolves. Ah, there we go. It's a wolf cave. Wolf cave. I actually need that. Oh, wait, no, it's dexterity. Greet it. Dexterity, lame. Wait, there's only one wolf in this wolf cave. All you need is one. Alright, sick. Just sit here and burn wolves. I need 15 more wolves. It's not bad. Did say wolf, not wolves cave? I guess that's true. Wolf, singular, cave. Exactly. Yeah, dexterity isn't going to do me shit. I need medium int gear, is what I'm after. Medium int, which is a little bit weird, but what are you going to do? Those are called a den?
Anapoli with 500 bits said, hopefully Thor saw some of the cool trailers we got during TGA, and if not, chat has to show him cause man, there were some bangers.
Were there? Yeah, I haven't seen it. Wait, what do you mean KOTOR is back? Wait, what? Wait. What?
Enodia ___ with 500 bits said ya stinky 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 ya stinky.
Wait, so it's not Knights of the Old Republic, it's Fate of the Old Republic. They're expanding it? No. That's dark as hell right now. When does the sun come out? My Mystic is just blasting heals, dude. Wolves! They're back up! Wolves. Alright, I'm at 9 out of 20 now. It's not an MMO? Jeff even said it was single player? Wait, it's not an MMO. I don't know about that then. Single player RPG? Wait, how did I not have enough loot space? Oh, that's probably why. Should probably manage my inventory a little bit better, huh? Is KOTOR a continuation, not SWOTOR? I guess that's true. That guy's name is Dev GM. Totally legit, guys. Definitely fully legit player named Dev GM. That'll go well. I'm sure that guy's not gonna get banned. He's flying under the world, and his name is Dev GM. I'm sure this'll go well. I love Alpha. Are you real? What ho, Dev GM? I see you. I see you. I'm sure this will go well. Oh, I got the orb in my hand now. That's sick looking. Dev GM. There he is. It's him, the Dev GM, Chuck. Lol, dude. That guy's got running out here and he's like advertising shit. Thy name be surely be legit, son. Exactly. Insane behavior. I trust him? No. Actually, here. I'm gonna do this thing. Let me do this. One moment. There we go. There we go. Now you just have the chat open. I just need 8 more wolves. We got 22 minutes.
Thompson said, I really enjoy viewing the Cursed Quest voting.
I know, right?
It's fun to see the silliness that the community has created. Is it possible to get timestamps, or video, of when Cursed Quest voting happens so you can view reactions to the creations?
I guess I could do that. That might be kind of fun. Yeah, I don't see why not. I might talk to Shadelock about it, but let's wait until after the Indiecember videos are done, because there's a lot of them. Shadelock is probably going to implode. Yeah, Shadelock is doing a good job. Alright, one sec. Let the Taylors rest, all one of them, dude. Think Discord rolled to opt into pings when cursed quests are voted on would be nice. That might be interesting. Yeah, that might be really good. Another wolf dead. How the economy crafting feels dramatically better than they were. Let me tell you, it was awful last phase. It is way better now. Okay, that's one of them done. I got 5 more. Basalt. My hope is to get to level 10 and then start crafting. The Q in the EU servers, yikes. How many? Is the game worth buying at the moment? For me, yes. But for you, I don't know. Do you like social sandbox games? That's a big question, right? I guess the answer is I have no idea for you. You know? Could be yes. Could be no. I love social sandbox games, personally. Very big fan of it. It's moving really slow, but apparently they're having downtime in 18 minutes. So, like... Hope it's not super long, but... It might be. We're waiting on these wolves. 3 hours estimated?
Annapolis said, here are some games that got some interesting trailers during the GTAs. Control Resonant, Exodus, Warlock, Phantom Blade Zero, Soulframe, No Law, and last but not least a new Total War Warhammer 40k for the strategy gamers out there.
New Warhammer. New Warhammer. That's cool. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. This in here. Put that in there. We'll do this, and we'll grab this. Dev GM's dual request? Alright. Oh, you interrupted the duel. That was weird. I don't know how. This guy's level 2, but he's also named Dev GM. I don't know how it interrupted it. It might have been your aura, which is quite funny. Some bigger quest in AOC that a person can share the quest with other players in a group. No, there's no way to share quests right now. I don't know if they'll add that. I hope they do. It would be nice. I need 2 more wolves. And then I get 2 quest turn-ins at the same time. Yeah, if you pay for early access, you get the game until it launches, which will be about a year and a half from now. There's no monthly sub for you until then. And then after it launches, you get like a month or 3 of game time, depending on how long ago you've got it. Troll for free? Yeah, if you want to know my work history, dude, just do !jobs. You can see my work history on LinkedIn, man. It's always been public. Nothing new. What professions are you going for this time? I want to do tailoring and see if I can make a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Commissioner School of Crafting experience? That's pretty nice. I got a recipe a minute ago. See if we can find it. What did I get? I got a recipe for a 2nd sword division bracers, which is really interesting. Armor smithing shit. I used it. Yeah, you gotta be logged in to LinkedIn to see it. That's their rules, not mine. I wish I could make it public. Who is Taylor and why are you working them? We call our... Oh, hey. We call our editors tailors because they make shorts and pants. Pants are like long shorts. Shorts are like short pants. And it's been a meme for a long time, so I've called them tailors forever. But I have one tailor named Shadelock. They craft the pants and the shorts. Ah, we have carcass portions now? That's new. And weird. Didn't used to be a portion of a carcass. It used to be the whole carcass. Huh. Weird. It looks like they made it so that, animals do spawn as their hunting counterpart, though. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why they changed that to a portion, but here we are. Yes! Glorious experience. Go! Yes, glorious. This is what we need. I'm gonna get rid of that. Except, I'll go into here, and I'll do this. Oh, Raven, kill that. Alright. What now? Ravens upright. I gotta kill ravens for the Riverlands. I need 8 more of them. 20 wolves is quick work, man. Especially when we get a node like this. Why does the pack leader have no pack? He keeps it on the inside. That's why he's full of loot. Do you think fall damage is real now? Ow. Oh, I think it's hurting my horse. That's fine.
Zafaroff with 500 bits said my favorite Game Awards moments tonight were when the Muppets said Shenmue during a musical number, and when they had Gabe Newell on stage to help announce Divinity 3, comedy.
Wait, did they actually have Gabe Newell on stage for that? Did he come out and say, did he put his fingers up? That would be hilarious. That'd be so funny, dude. Okay, there should be crows in here somewhere. We need ravens. It says they're right here. But I know they spawn with the goblins. And I know they don't spawn in the middle of the crossroads here. Yeah, I'm not quite sure where. Remember I used to fight these all the time. We'll go closer down here, and I know it spawns ravens. I think it does it at night, though. This was the best early game, like, equipment farm for ages. Because you can just pull everything together and then AoE them. They will reset if you run too fast. It looks like they may have gotten rid of the like gear drops on them. They're dropping Glint, but I think that's it right now. They used to drop like level 1 gear. A little bit of XP. Yeah, it looks like no crows right now, no ravens. Might only be at nighttime. Which sucks. Oh, wait. No, they totally still drop gear. Look at this. Hey, Rangers, you're happy. Congrats. Yeah, that's great, dude. Yeah, screw it. Pull everything. Now we're farming. Now we're farming. This is the way. What is this, freedom of roaming? No, the server shut down. God damn it. Would you do it? Would you do it, please? Do it. What's your trade? What's up? Looking for anything with int on it. What is this? Oh, it's a tailoring thing. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will use that to make something. I don't know what, but I'll use it. Yeah, here we go, dude. Here we go, dude. This is it. This is how we do this. Let the farming begin. I just got a ring. Hey, do you have a ring on you, dude? Golemancer? I found a physical defense ring and max HP. Like, we should definitely farm this place. You do not have one? Okay, come trade me when you get the chance. After this wave. We're actually getting like a ton of ton of items this way. No XP, but like items. Says you're currently busy. Accept. There you go, dude. Yeah, physical defense and max HP is kind of sick, especially when you have nothing in that slot. Yeah, it's a nice little farm. This is what I was doing previous phases, because these guys were dropping shitty gear, and now they're still dropping shitty gear, but, like, we don't have any gear, so... Sitting in queue, the server's going down in 10 minutes. Get out of queue. Don't make yourself upset. Legitimately, dude. When are they coming back up? 3 hours from now, apparently, is what people are saying. Which does blow. Yeah, guys, just pull everything. Anything you can see, grab it all. Any monster, anywhere. These guys die in like 2 hits for us. They give, like, no XP, but holy shit, the loot. And they respawn so fast. Yeah, spread out, pull everything. Oh, that's huge. Yoink. Hell yes. That's an upgrade for me. That's huge. Alright, rockin'. Your character can wear 2 earrings, by the way. I think this violates the Geneva Convention somehow. I mean, I'm farming goblins, right? Are you guys covered under the Geneva Convention?
Underscore bubonic underscore plague with 500
You
bits
are.
said good morning, brother Thorington.
Good morning.
I bring jokes. First, apparently, you can use beef stew as a password. It's not strong enough. Second, what kind of jeans do the Mario brothers wear? Denim denim denim. Third, I got fired from the keyboard factory. They said I wasn't putting in enough shifts. Fourth, what is the difference between bird flu and swine flu? Once you need tweakment and the other you need ointment. Fifth, what kind of dog can do magic? A labracadabrador. Yar goblin yar goblin.
What kind of dog do you get when you do magic? Nina. What do you mean bad? What's wrong? You don't like magic? Can't believe chat hates magic. By the way, these are totally soloable farms. Like, you guys can just solo farm this, and you should after the reset, if you're still on. Is just come out here and farm this for as much loot as possible, save all of that loot, and give it to our guildies. If you don't need it, give it to people, because these guys will drop everything. Every armor style, all of it. And they still give a little bit of XP, too. It's not, like, a lot, but, like, numbers. Kaboom! That's not magic, that's alchemy? Potato, potato. Alchemy is magic that brings people together. It's about a transformation. It's about togetherness. You know? A permanent bond. A glorious evolution. Scientific advancement. Yeah, there's a lot of XP, actually. Because every one of these guys is between, like, 20 and 80. At least for me. It's probably more for you guys if you're lower level, because they're level 2. Have you had a fire resist potion for that flame atronach? Wait, what? I'm actually getting a lot of glint this way, too. Like, that's also not bad. Hey, I got an offhand. Hold up. 51 fizz power offhand. I don't need that. But if it was the magic one, it'd be better than mine, so. I don't know a class that uses a physical power offhand orb. Does anyone use that? Two minutes left. Wait. Got it. Brooksteel River String. Don't know what that shit is. Look. What is that? It's a wand? Okay, cool. I got another ring. That's awesome. I didn't have one before. That is sick. Congratulations to the Rangers again, man. Physical attack speed is busted. I don't know if we have medium armor for Int, man. Yeah, it seems like that's not... Oh, hey, there's a rare spawn down here. Kill him. Heal this rare spawn. Yoink. Take it. That guy may have tapped it, but we beat his damage. 1 minute left. Wait, they're in overtime. Oh, no! Godspeed. It's over. Oh, you guys didn't pick up the loot, did you? No! Who won it? I won it! No! It's fine, whatever. Alright, so we got a bunch of loot that way, though. I ended up getting a ring, which is cool. So, like, if you... When we get back on, Golemancers, let me know, because I'll give you the other Stillglade ring. Because I have another physical defense max health ring, and I don't need that shit. Like, at all, actually. Really good physical defense. Do we have a physical defense in here? Does physical carry this? Pierce bonus, bludgeon bonus, bleed damage, blah, 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 blah. Where is physical defense listed? Oh, UI doesn't work anymore. F. You work from home, so you'll be here? Nice, dude. It's insane how much your summoner pet scales. It seems busted, dude. They really gotta nerf it. It's overpowered. Like, it's completely overpowered.
Ruchi the Shaman with 10 Brazilian reals said sup. So yesterday I found you guys to say hi and offer my healer services. But you lot was standing on a field of daffodils and my MOI brain took over, so I picked flowers for an hour instead. Oops.
That's awesome. That's the way to go, dude. I'm gonna do some guild news real quick for the guild. Do we know if Brine Barrel is even locked or unlocked? Do we know if that zone is unlocked yet? Anyone know what failed to connect to server code 51 is? Game's down for maintenance for 3 hours. Yeah. Which sucks. It wasn't about going to Indie, it's about the town being available there. Can we build it yet? Whoop. Yeah, we're wondering if Brine Barrel specifically is available. They changed the squirrel out. Look, they changed out the squirrel creature. It used to be a squirrel sitting right here. But now look at it. It's like some weird creature, and I love it. The hell? Fluorescent cat raccoon squirrel? I don't know what it is. It's weird. It's got a lot of animations now, though. Yeah. Alrighty. Game is closing. I'm going to check to see what the official announcement on it is. Working on website fixes, what they put up. Do they have another announcement? Realm downtime incoming December 12th. Estimated downtime is up to 3 hours. It has 1 upvote. That is rough. That is rough. What are they at in terms of reviews? Let's see. Already mixed. Not surprised at all. Not surprised at all. People are... We knew that was coming. It's exactly what I said was going to happen. See that there's a new Mega Man as well? I did not see that, actually. Yeah, no idea. Boop. The end of the soundtrack reminds me of Magica. That's such a... Oh, dude, Magica is awesome. Magica is awesome, dude. All linking issues? Yeah, the linking issues really didn't help them. They tried to put out an announcement for it, and they're like, hey, we're working on it. But it really was not great. People were very upset, which makes sense. But I don't know. I don't like downvoting shit can a game because they have launch day issues, but that's probably because I've been on the other side of the launch day issues. Right? Like, I get what it's like to be in the war room when everything is on fire. And, like, a lot of players are like, it's unacceptable. Everything is ruined. The rest of my life is over. And I'm like, dude, it's not that deep. It's going to be, like, maybe a couple of hours, and then you'll be okay. Like, it's not that big of a deal long term, you know, but, like, shit canning a game and telling everyone it's crap day one is how you cause long-term damage. So it's just kind of weird to me. It's like cutting off your nose to spite your face kind of shit. Server you on? Lineth is what I'm on. Yeah. So they're doing downtime, and I'm sad. I'm sad about downtime. Unfortunate. Yeah, never play on launch day if you're going to be sensitive about launch day issues. I agree with you on that. Going to try the Paladin in D4? I don't know. I don't know if I'd play the Paladin in Diablo 4. I don't even have the Battle.net launcher installed. So, like, I'm going to play PoE 2 update, though. I'm going to do that. And at 6 today, we're going to be playing the next game for Indiecember. Unfortunately, I had blocked out Ashes of Creation until 6 a.m., which is a meme now. So, there's that. So maybe not. Let me see this. Oh my god. All right. Grab this. There we go. I'm setting up all this stuff. Setting up the next video for Indiecember because we have a YouTube video for it coming out. Doot. Almost done. Soon. I have to set up the short for the day too. I haven't done that. Expedition 33? Hell yeah. That's very cool, Barn. It's not that big a deal. Just don't spam chat with it, dude. That's the only thing people it's just insufferable. Let's see. Today's the 12th. I'll set this up for noon. There we go. Rip your evening? It's just 3 hours. I mean, this launch day shit. Do you lose progress after the alpha's done? Yeah, they're wiping everything. Everything gets wiped, man. Got some new links for PoE 2 stuff. The first is a link for Druid preview. Yeah, I wanted to see the Druid. Like, I'm really excited for the Path of Exile 2 Druid. Like, really excited for it. Nemo is out and playing. Is he really? Is Nemo out? The little man? Hold up. Let me play music. Oh my god. Look at him! Look at him. Look at him. Switch to just chatting. There we go. Look at Nemo. Nemo is missing one leg. Hold up. Boop. There we go. He's missing his front right leg. He had it amputated because he destroyed it. He was a pet store ferret. Somehow broke his leg horrifically. Had to have it amputated and then was surrendered to our rescue. Yeah. So there he is. We named him Nemo because he's got one bad fin, you know. Yeah, he's putting in work on 3 legs. He's doing a good job. Shay's watching him to make sure he doesn't fall in the water or anything stupid. Yeah, grappling boy. He had a grappling hook for Anne. And this means Nemo should be up on the extension now. Unless the... Let's see. Nemo. Oh, did the wiki people not put him up yet? He's probably not up yet. Let me see. Nemo. Oh, he has a page. Wonder how often it goes up. I wonder why. The extension should do that automatically. Let me go ask my dudes. Mr. Matt. Yeah. Ashes' creation is down for 3 hours, unfortunately. There's nothing we can do about it. Nemo is our little Ionic Commando? What do you mean Ionic Commando? Oh, he's out with Henry. Henry is a special needs ferret. Weep. The extension doesn't pull automatically. Matt does it manually so he can verify the content. It's supposed to do it automatically. Yeah, it's supposed to do it automatically. That's the intention, anyway. If that's happening, I gotta talk to Matt about it. You meant Bionic Commando? I was gonna say, I was like, the hell's an Ionic Commando? Henry meeting his new subject. I know, right? You see the new Darktide class? I did. Apparently it's got a bunch of poison. I really want to play it. It's a cool looking game, dude. I love Darktide. Love it a lot. Actually, how many hours do I have in Ashes already? Playtime, 5 minutes. I don't think that's true. I feel like that's not true. Okay, there we go. Now it's 15.2 hours. Yeah, though, Little Ham, it's supposed to be an automated system. That is the whole intention. See Total Warhammer 40k. I did hear about it. I haven't seen it yet. I'm actually really excited for more Warhammer shit. Honestly, dude, I just want a Warhammer MMO. That's it. I just want a Warhammer MMO. That's all. Warhammer 40k MMO, personally. Give me that. They tried that once? I know. Try it again. You know? Total Warham. That's right. Little Ham is advanced to Total Warham. Shame they just canceled one? Don't say that to me. Don't lie to me. What do you mean they just canceled one? What do you mean they just canceled one? Age of Reckoning was a mess. You worked on it on the server team in Europe. Really? Was Age of Reckoning the MMO? I don't know anything about it. I want that game setting as an MMO. You know what I want? Honestly? I want a looter shooter in the Warhammer 40k universe. That's what I want. I want to be a space marine that can switch out all of his internal components, right? What is this? No. No! No! You ever just sad? You ever just sad before? You ever feel that way? Oh, dude, wait, this was done by Greg Street? Wait, no. No, dude. Dude, that was Ghostcrawler's project. You'll make it better. Make them release it. Little Nemo, do it. Hi. What you doing? I saw you running around. Saw it. Hi. Where you going? What are you doing? You can't leap. You can't leap. You can see Chad. Well, no, you want to go? You can't leap. There's no leaping allowed. You have too few feet for leaps. How's your arm doing? Good. He's crazy. What's up? Just enough feet for leaps? He's got one less foot, but he's still got the leaps. Oh my god. He just tries to go. He's so fast. Yeah, he's doing really well. Nemo is. I didn't know that Ghostcrawler's project got killed, man. That blows huge ass. I'm really sad. I'm here to share a note that after 3.5 years of working with NetEase Games as a first-party studio, our partnership will be coming to an end. As we navigate this transition, our talented team members will be exploring new opportunities. God, I hate Corpo speak. We're all fired. Not our talented team members will be exploring new opportunities. They fired us. The game is over. Like, god damn it, dude. Exploring new opportunities. Hate that shit. God, I hate that shit. Yeah, no, it pisses me off. I hate Corpo speak. We're restructuring the business to increase synergy. Yeah. Actually insane. What did they cite for the reason? Despite the game's continued success since its launch in 2024, a report at the time called the move a recalibration of NetEase's global strategy due to geopolitical risks. Makes sense. That sucks. Chinese-based company. That's what's happening there. Yeah. Yeah. That means they're concerned about international risks because of the geopolitical climate. That blows ass, actually. That's incredibly sad. That's incredibly sad. What game? Warhammer 40k MMO. And that was Fantastic Pixel Castle, too, which sucked. That was, Fantastic Pixel Castle was the studio that Ghostcrawler made. Which sucks, because, like, a lot of people I know went to go work for, like, FPC, and, like, now they're, I guess, dead. I don't know what happens to them now. Masu Hall is still there. Are they still around? You guys' website still up? Website's still up. Yeah. Sick website. Are you guys still doing things? Or are you dead for real? How many of you do I know? Cat's still there. Know them. Halinka's still there. Well, it looks like everybody's still listed on the website, and this was a month ago, so hopefully they're still doing stuff. Hopefully they're still going to make a video game. That's very sad, though. That's very sad. Damn, dude. Yeah, because I think NetEase owns the rights to Warhammer 40k's MMO. Then maybe they don't own the rights. Maybe it's okay. Maybe they can continue. I don't know. Can we Simon it? What do you mean Simon it? No, you can't. I don't have. Who? You think I have Simon money? No. No. Do you have $50 million? If you do, there's a chance, right? That's kind of how that goes, man. There's no way. I don't have that. Yeah. I don't know if the geopolitical risk would infringe on the license. It's not about infringing on the license. It's about finding out if they can make money or not. If you have companies like NetEase pulling back, they're probably worried about a confrontation between the U.S. and China that would make it so that a Chinese-based company wouldn't be able to create or generate revenue off of games that would then be mostly popular in the U.S. That's probably what they're worried about. And you can build MMOs in a number of different ways. There are MMO styles that are more popular in Asia. There are MMO styles that are more popular in the United States. And that's kind of how it goes. Yeah, let's hope Ashes doesn't cancel. I don't believe it will, because it's completely funded by Steven Sharif, who is the game director. And he made a lot of money before this. And then he was like, I'm going to build an MMO. And I'm going to bankroll it. Which is weird, because that means that Ashes of Creation technically is an indie game. Because they don't have investors. They just have Steven. Which is weird to think about. Yeah, because it's independent. Yeah. The only time you get a game with that kind of bankroll that's indie is when you have some really rich guy that's like, I want to build a game. Yeah, it's a very hilarious move. Yeah. Is Warframe technically indie? Do they have any investors? I don't know if Warframe has investors. Yeah, Ashes is technically an indie game because indie means independent, means independently funded. There's no investor that, like, owns them. You know, there's no investor that can steer the ship in any way. They do whatever the hell they want. Get Notch to pick up the Warhammer 40k MMO? Nah, I'm good. Warframe is Tencent. Yeah, I guess Warframe is Tencent, so they're not indie. No. Gaben with Valve? Yeah. You know what's crazy about Gaben? That a lot of people don't realize? Did you know that Lord Gaben has the largest yacht armada in the world? The term indie specifically has to do with funding. Yeah, so the way that it works is you have kind of different classifications, right? We're going to pull this up. We'll do this. You have your indie term. Indie just means independent, meaning there's no investment, no money. And the reason why is because if you have anybody that is investing, that means they can steer the ship and they can change the course of the game. Maybe they can force you to launch it early, things like this. Indie is no investment. Then you have AA, which is a carryover from the world of banking. And this means a good or great chance of return. Yeah, good return chance, right? And this is an investment term. It means that if you invest in this, if you throw money at it, you may get a good return. It's kind of what publishers look at. It's like, are we going to make money off this game? It's a AA. It looks really good. It looks like it could be a thing. If we throw money at this, we have a very good chance of getting money back, more than we invested into it. Investment. AAA is the same thing, but more. These are all from the worlds of investment. All of it. This is what these terms are. And then if anyone ever says quadruple A to you, they're a scam. Because there's no such thing as that. That doesn't exist. Anyone who says this is an idiot. An idiot. That's what that is. Anyone who says this is an idiot. Don't listen to anything they say. They're morons. 100%. So AAA is just, it's investment banking shit. AA is investment banking shit. And all indie means is independently funded, meaning they are independent and avoiding any type of control from outside of the team. And that's it. Which is funny because a lot of people think indie just means like pixel art game, or they think that indie means small team. And none of that makes any sense. None of that. Single A isn't used. No. AA, AAA is used for investment for this. But like it's all from the world of banking. You know, I mean, I guess we could do like lower categories, but that doesn't exist in games. The part that's really funny is anytime someone says this, it's because they don't understand this, which is where all those terms came from, which always makes me laugh. But indie just means independent. So you could have a massive video game, like massive, and if it doesn't have any outside investment, if it's all funded internally or only by the players, it's an indie. Even if it has 300 people working in the team, even if it has millions of dollars put into it, it's still an indie. And that's it. You thought it was self-published? Usually it's going to be self-published in that case because a publisher already does the investment for a chance of return. So when you say, I thought it was self-published, you're pretty much right on the money there, but it's more about where the money comes from, right? Because you could technically, and these do exist, they're rare, have something called an angel investor. And an angel investor is, we give you money, but we have no control and we don't want any return. Still indie. Weird, rare, but exists, if that makes sense. Angel investors do exist. Very, very rare thing. The store citizen count? I don't know if they've taken any investments. Larian has angel investors? I think it's just Steven, though. As far as I know, the angel investor for all of not Larian, sorry, for Intrepid, I think it's just Steven. As far as I know. He's a multimillionaire. He just wants to make a video game. Why would they not want to return? It depends. Sometimes people go, I want that game to exist. I don't want money back. You know, like if people go like, I'm a multimillionaire, I don't give a shit. Like if Elon Musk was like, I want to bankroll a video game, I don't want money back on that. I have $1 billion, right? Like they can just do that. There's like a level of wealth that sometimes people get to where they're just like, I don't give a shit anymore. Once you're at like, I guess the term is fuck you money. Like once you're there, whatever. But they just want the thing to exist, right? Yeah. The return isn't money, it's that the thing exists. Exactly. You excited or interested in Total War Warhammer 40k? I am, actually. Like, very much so. Yeah. Slaps you with a fan of hundos. Exist, right? I think angel investors get a return if it does well. That depends on the contract. The term an angel investor usually means, I'm just giving you money. Go. Right? Like, that's usually how that goes, right? It's not a thing for return. The idea is not that. Let me pull this up. Let's see. Yeah, an angel investor is a wealthy individual who provides capital money to early-stage startups or entrepreneurs, usually in exchange for ownership, equity, or convertible debt, though not necessarily. Bridging the gap before the larger venture capital funding. Beyond just funds, angels often provide valuable mentorship, industry expertise, and networking. They don't always have to do that, though. So angel investors is kind of a looser term that does a lot of stuff. Yeah, the idea is that sometimes they want equity, sometimes they don't want anything, and they just go have some money, right? Shark Tank is angel investors? No. I would not say. I don't know if there's any angels in that room, dude. It's a Shark Tank for a reason, man. Yeah. No. Like, imagine if one of the sharks is like, I'm going to give you $5 million for 0% of your company. Right? Like, that's usually what that is. Yeah. Angel investors, it's usually something that is seen as more amicable, less control over it, and you may not even want equity. That's about it. Yeah, biblically accurate angels, maybe. It's kind of interesting, though. Like, the investment world is pretty deep and strange, but AA and AAA are very solid. Like, if we do AA investment definition. So a AAA, or we'll do AAA first. So a AAA investment refers to the highest possible credit rating, signifying an issuer, like a company or government, has an extremely strong capacity to repay the debt, meaning minimal default risk, making AAA bonds very safe, but typically offer lower yields than riskier investments. These are top-tier investments, usually for conservative investors, with examples including stable governments like Germany, Canada, and financially sound corporations like Microsoft. When we're talking about a AAA game, That's what the terminology means. Who are you talking to? Everybody on Twitch. There's a lot of people over on Twitch side compared to YouTube side, so we're having a conversation about it. I may seem like I'm just talking to myself, but it's Twitch side. Yeah. So like when you're talking about AAA games versus AA games versus indie games, you're using investment terminology. It's not based on vibes as much as people on the internet want it to be based on vibes. An indie is not a pixel art game. An indie is not a small team. It's an investment term. So like anytime you look at a company, look at it that way. And you know what you'll find really quickly? There's basically no indies out there. They're very small. If you look at the grand majority of games that we've had on Indiecember, they're self-published. They're self-funded. They're actual indies. And I'm talking like 90% of them because we looked through every single game. I went and reviewed every game that came in, and I was like, do you have a publisher? Are you self-funded? Where did the money come from? I looked at everything they did, and then I approved or put them in the maybe pile, right? It's kind of the idea. There were very few that went in the no, and I think the no pile was like people that had released games that were 10 years old, and they just wanted to bump, right? Stuff like that. Is Ashes the biggest indie game ever then? I don't know. And there was talk before that Ashes had received funding of some kind from the outside, but I never saw any proof of that, so I never knew. Yeah. Yeah, never knew. Silksong should be indie. I don't believe they have any investment in that. Let's see. Did Silksong have any investors? No, the development of Hollow Knight Silksong was primarily self-funded by its developer, the independent studio Team Cherry. The game was not financed by external investors. True indie. Yep, that's an indie. Do we consider Arc Raiders indie, or is that smaller, newer dev? Or just a smaller, newer dev? Did they have any investors? I don't know if Arc Raiders even had a publisher. Yeah, I'm not sure. So, like, anytime you think indie, the word that you should replace indie with is independent. Is this independent? Can they make their own decisions without someone outside steering the ship? Does anyone else have the capability of steering that ship? If the answer is yes, they are no longer independent. They're no longer indie. That's the difference. And I think words have serious meaning, because if we just like wishy-wash words, then no one can communicate. Like, yeah. Have you thought about Jeff's statue reveal for Divinity 3? I want to play it. I'm down. Best description? Thank you. Absolutely. It's really about who's steering the ship. Who can touch the wheel? If someone else can touch the wheel, you're not independent anymore. Are you the captain or not? Right? Yeah, I know the internet loves wishy-washing words. I can't, man. The trailer is wild and not safe for Twitch. I mean, it's Divinity. So like, I wonder if Twitch will allow us to stream the game. They have a short list of games you're not allowed to stream on Twitch. Do we talk about Expedition 33 winning Indie Game of the Year right now? Like, we weren't talking about that, but I would agree that doesn't make any sense. Expedition 33 was not an independently funded game. That was a game that had investors. So, like, if we go look this up, we look at Expedition 33. Did it have investors? Yes, Clear Obscure Expedition 33 had funding from different sources, including Kepler Interactive, massive publisher, angel investors, government grants like Epic Games. I wouldn't really even count government grants because a lot of the time the government grants are just like, are you working on something? Cool. I don't care. Bye. Like, government grants are cool. That's whatever. And likely early funding from platforms like Game Pass. That's fine. Even though they deliberately avoided traditional venture capital and AAA publisher investors to maintain creative control. So, what you have there is you have a studio that still has investors, but tried to maintain as much creative control as possible. I still wouldn't count that as indie because they're not independent. They still have somebody else pulling the strings, technically, that could pull out funding or may have set ground rules in the first place. That's a AA, which is fine. It doesn't diminish the game anyway. I just think categories matter, and I think terms matter. Indie means independent because you can lose creative control the moment somebody else gives you money to make the game or finish the game. So that's important there. Even if there are agreements where, like, we have the majority of creative control, the publisher could still step in and be like, yeah, I'm cutting you off. Which changes the course of the game, which means they have control at the end of the day of the wheel, right? And that's important to me. Like, that's kind of how I see that. So I don't really see that as an indie game because I don't see it as an independent game. Maybe small team, maybe newer team, maybe novice members of that team. Beautiful game, my game of the year, not independent. Weird, award for it to get, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I think the Indie Award should not be the Indie Award. I think it should be AA games and indie games. I think anything that isn't AAA, I guess, not major companies is they have to. I think the name is wrong, if that makes sense for that award. Yeah. You think WoW would ever die? I think WoW has the opportunity to die, but it's its own choice to do so or not. And the way that a game like that I feel dies is you have a game that a lot of people really love. And then economic factors make you want to remonetize sections of the game, and you lose some of those players. And because you lose some of those players, you start going, wait, we're not making as much money, so let's monetize more features. And then some more players get lost because they don't like that. So then you monetize more features. And eventually, the only thing you have left is a couple of people that are very much so whales, and then it dies. And that's it. I'm worried that WoW will go that route because I've been seeing them monetize more and more and more and more features. They released the housing system recently, and they added a premium currency to it. Made me not want to play it at all. Destiny 2 had that death spiral, I think, personally. And I really liked Destiny. I played Destiny 1 a lot. I played Destiny 2 a lot. And I walked away because of monetization. We've seen this death spiral before, and I just don't want them to do that. Yeah. That's how your last MMO died? Yeah. They chase the dollar all the way down the drain. And I hope that doesn't happen. But we'll see, Yeah. I don't think it's close to dying at all. Yeah. I don't think it's close to dying, but I will say that I am always concerned about over-monetization of social games. Does that make sense? You gonna try the Warframe new update? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I love Warframe. Monster Hunter Wilds is getting that death spiral? No, it's not. Monster Hunter Wilds isn't getting a death spiral. They're releasing a new title update for free. No. There's no buying a shitload of stuff in Monster Hunter Wilds. They're just adding like cosmetic DLC. I'm not worried about that. No. Yeah, no. Fake, why are you offering? Fake, are you proposing to me right now in chat? Do you want to get turned down in front of like 2,000 people on Twitch and like another 500 on YouTube? Is that? My God. It's funny, dude. Say yes, no. No. Walk the plank. Yeah, I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, but you definitely missed. Monster Hunter's a box product, not a subscription base. Yeah, usually the way that I think about it in terms of like, games chasing the dollar down the drain kind of a thing, right? If they're like, oh my God, we got to keep monetizing because the player base is getting smaller and smaller, like that, this is based on subscription-based games. If it's like a game that you could just hop back into and it doesn't matter, like a game that you bought right up front, this doesn't apply. Like literally at all. Because they already got their money at the upfront. Like if you look at Monster Hunter Wilds, that's a box price game. You just buy the game and you're done. If you look at something like World of Warcraft or EVE Online, that's where you get that kind of monetization. That's important. Would you rather marry Chad or AI? I'd rather be, I don't know, like a weird forest hermit that lives on mushrooms instead, dude. Like, no. I think I'm super concerning as well. The earnable weapons look way better. Yeah, I really don't like that. I agree with you. Yeah, I don't like it when you buy cosmetics that just look better than anything else in the game. That's the slippery slope that I see WoW falling for, especially with mounts. It's not fun. Weird forest hermit. I'm technically already there. Yeah, I'm already a weird forest hermit. And I also live on mushrooms, so that is true. I've already accomplished my goals in life. Everything else from this point on, it's just gravy. How many sticks do you think you could fit in your hair if you went the hermit route? I'd go full Radagast, to be honest with you. I just don't like Radagast, I could be Radagast, but I don't want the bird poop in my hair, right? Like, that's the one thing that I'd be like, nah. Everything else, great. White or brown gravy? Brown gravy, not even close. I just don't want the bird poop, man. Everything else is perfect. Like, I'd go full Radagast otherwise. Yeah, I'm 100% sure. White gravy is inferior to brown gravy. Brown gravy is delicious, dude. So much more flavor in it. Yeah. What do you mean white gravy? There's white gravy that's like, I don't know. It's not as good. Dark. I want dark gravy. Yeah. Yeah. What is that AI thing? Wait, what? What AI thing? Okay, wait. Light gravy, like white gravy? Biscuits and gravy. Agreed. Dark gravy? Everything else in your life. Everything else. Put it in a shake. I don't care. It's delicious. Best gravy from duck fat? Oh, duck fat. UK gravy? I don't trust anything from the UK anymore. I don't. Especially not Kronos. He's from the UK. Yeah. You made a tray on... Wait. Have made on the tray with flour gravy? I always had flour to the gravy. But... Huh? How you like the Ashes of Creation garbage scam? Okay. Calmaras, actually... What do you think about Ashes of Creation? Like, why do you think it's a garbage scam? Let's talk about this. I'm actually really interested. Because I get people that hop in and they're like, I'm going to say something bombastic. But, like, let's meet in the middle. What don't you like? What do you think is a scam? So we can talk about it. Because I want to find out how you feel that way and, like, why, right? What did Kronos do? Did he not get bread of the mods? Never trust Kronos. He's probably keeping arcane relics in his home. He's British, after all. That's what they do. They put stuff in a museum, and they never let you see it again, because they're still looking at it. Yeah. Also, they turn mummies into paint. Learned that one. It's called Mummy Brown. Not even fake. Sunday roast dinner? Interesting. PAX Day was kind of a scam? No, I don't think it was kind of a scam at all. I just think it was way too early to show to the public. Like, when I played PAX Day, I was like, this is unplayable. This is like a tech demo. I was like, this doesn't make any... Like, everything was broken. And when we lol. When we started with Ashes of Creation, it was also a tech demo. Like, it was like, really bad in the beginning. And now it's a video game, which feels great. So, yeah, farted, dude. There you go. Little Ham's got it. Hashtag farted. PAX Day was shown and given access far too early. I agree. Because I played it and I was like, this is not... Like, all you're going to do is make people go, what are you doing? Farted with asses of creation. Very nice. Very nice. Well done. What's it creating? A fart. Yeah. Yeah, fart too early, dude. No, I'm actually... I was surprised with PAX Day. Is it any good now? Is that game still going? Because, like... I played it very early, and it felt way too early. Way too early. Have you been up since AOC launched? No. I went to bed, man. I went to bed and came back. I walked away from my computer and left my character fishing, and it stayed that way for like 30 minutes while I was asleep, which was hilarious. Yeah. Yep. You see people playing it, but MMOs are not your realm? Interesting.
Pownan TV with 500 bits said 400 people QRN online. If also, what city we gonna call home, do we know?
Brian Barrel.
Also excited to play some rogue and learning to be op in stealth. Was a rogue main in Boa in WoW with 400IO and Mythic Raider.
Yeah, I want to go to Brine Barrel. So I'm putting out an announcement to the guild that says once I'm high enough level, I will be moving out to Brine Barrel. This is a nice island far out west, and I think we can build a rad culture of piracy. I mean, legitimate trade from there. When you're able to, make your way there and start building up the node. Boop. Law-abiding piracy. Yeah. Piracy, but above deck. Yeah, it's above deck piracy, exactly. Meaning that we go onto the deck of your ship and then pirate things and then come back to our ship. Yeah, above deck piracy. Definitely not below deck. That'd be uncouth. We don't like that. We'll just make the below deck part of your ship the above part of your ship by removing the above deck part of your ship, so then everything is above deck. Yeah. Remember, as a pirate, what's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine. That's how it works. You know, a little bit of piracy there, you know. But no, we're gonna get this done. We're gonna move out to Brine Barrel. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Because it's a great name. What is a mime in Expedition 33? A death machine, full of pain and hate. Love them.
Dinte Dark Spear said, I am enjoying the Summoner class as I play AOC.
It's really good.
Something I don't know where to see is how much essence I have. It's required for your summons abilities, the Mystic's ability to heal. Also, the spellbook has a minor AoE on all its basic attacks.
It does. So what I do is I just hit the button that makes all of my spells automated, and then I just walk away. Because like I have no idea how much essence I have. I don't know where it is on the UI either. I haven't noticed. So I have the same problem.
Pro Elysium said, Heya, I was around for a while before all the drama kind of exploded, ducked out because it was a bit of a headache.
It's fair.
Hope that everything is chill now. Always like the community, hope it's more positive now.
Community's always been
hydrated,
positive.
everyone.
Yeah, community's always been positive. Ignore the noise. Focus on the signal, man.
Tetragrammaton with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500. Speaking of mushrooms, have you considered growing orcs? Yes, Warhammer orcs are mushrooms. Yar can grow your own army, oh boys. Proper, big and mean, ready tar crump any git what looks at Yar funny. Wah.
This guy doesn't know I have a hair squig. That's probably for the best. Yeah.
Wallbanger84 said, I attempted to get to Brine Barrel at 2 AM UK time this morning. Got one shot by a poison plant and was sent back to Steelbloom an hour's travel time away. I think I'm going to level first before attempting that again.
What level was Brine Barrel? Does anyone know the level of the monsters on that island? It's very helpful that we know that. Level 15 to 16? (16 to 18? Do we know definitively? I need a definitive answer. Any recommendations for fighters? There is an ability that you can use that will give you health when you execute a monster based on how much overkill you do. Get that. You will never need a healer again solo. It is phenomenal. It is awesome, dude. That ability, like, I used to play a fighter. I played it like 2 wipes ago. God, they felt good. They hit so hard. Wait, repeat that? Okay, so there's an ability on fighter where every time you, let's say that an enemy has like 50 HP left and you do 100 damage, based on the fact that you did 50 points of damage of overkill, you heal based on that amount. It is awesome. It is really, really good. So, like, if you can find that, it's like an execute that does this. It hits really hard, and you want to do it when the monster has very little HP because it will kill them and then heal you based on the overage. Phenomenal ability on fighter. That's on that's Ashes of Creation. Yeah, it's great, dude. Yeah, you can also walk up to like any lobby monster and just blip, and you just get full health. It's bananas, dude. Thank you for answering my question. Anytime, dude. I loved that ability. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, crit hitting is often huge on that, too. I actually think on that ability, I'm pretty sure the heal component can crit and the initial attack can crit. So if you crit with the initial attack and the heal crits, it just goes whoop, and you just go full health, basically. Yeah. If the audio is lagging, just refresh the stream with F5. Does AOC work on a Mac? I don't know if they have Mac support, man. I'm really not sure on that. Yeah, I have no idea. I think they have a Linux build now, but I don't know if they have a Mac build, man. Yeah, they have Steam OS. That's Linux, though. So I don't know about Mac, man. Yeah, it works on Linux through Proton. I guess you could run it on Mac then, but it wouldn't be Mac native, you know? How do you feel about live action Blanca? No. Is this real? This looks like AI. Are you kidding me? This is real? Is that real? Is that real? I don't know anymore, man. Nothing in the internet's real anymore. Is this actually real? Because that looks sick. It's real? I think it looks great. I think that's probably the best rendition of Blanca they could possibly make. He's wearing a hell of a suit. I think the thing that's really cool about this is his stance is right. Like imagine, like, think about the human being that is portraying this, like Jason Momoa in there. Like his back is going to be like arched this whole time, and he's going to be really low and scrungly. Like that's not, yeah. It's not real. Look at the belt. It's probably digitally touched up. But if that's actually real for Blanca, that's cool, dude. Yeah, if he's live action Blanca. Jason Momoa in Street Fighter film. Yeah, that looks cool, dude. Like if that ends up being real, I'm excited about that. Yeah, no, that looks awesome. Hell yeah. That's not a suit? There's got to be some suit in there, dude. Like there has to be. That can't just be. Like look at the arm. No, that's a suit. There's some suit on this because look at the cuts. There's definitely suit on there. Yeah, there's some amount of suit on him. You're like, that's not a suit. Look at that. Yeah, there's probably CGI here on the belt and the pants and stuff, but like this is all. There's suit in there. Not just mocap? I don't know. I don't think it's all CGI. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is CGI? I don't know. It's so hard to tell on a still image. I'd have to see we have an animated version of this at all? You gonna play Ash's Creation? Yeah, the servers are down right now. I was playing it like yesterday. I was playing it earlier today. I'm level 8 on my summoner. We're just doing quests right now, and then I'm trying to get to level 16 so we can go out to Brine Barrel. Once I hit 10, we're gonna go to the pit because the pit is good XP. Yeah, is it mocap? You know what's really funny about this every time is the fact that all these guys do like mocap. I have this headcanon that Jason Momoa is like a super skinny guy, like the Machinist, and he's just like everything is fake. Like his whole life is just. He's just like a super skinny Machinist guy, and they've just made him look like this through mocap at all times in his life, right? I think it's fantastic, dude. No, this looks really cool though. I really do think that's awesome. It makes me wonder like how much of it is real, right? Seems like a cool dude. Yeah, he does. He acted as host at Ozzy's Black Sabbath's last gig. That's cool. He joined a mosh pit when Pantera started playing. Okay, I'm going to say this right now. If I saw Jason Momoa in a mosh pit, I would leave. That's horrifying. Like that's like seeing Mike Tyson in a mosh pit, dude. Like, no, it's time to go. Don't go in the mosh pit. Like, that is a big man. Like, that's a big dude, That's scary as hell. Doug Jones is a great monster actor. Super skinny rake man. Yeah, no, the one that really got me was The Machinist. Let me show you something crazy. The Machinist. Actually, how many of you guys have never seen The Machinist? Who's never seen that movie? See if we can find this. Yeah, here we go. So when we're talking about like transformations for movie, like body modification, stuff like that, Christian Bale is probably the biggest example I've ever seen of this. And this is Christian Bale. Both of those are Christian Bale. This is him in The Machinist. This is him in Batman. It is insane what he did to make his body work for the role. That is wild, dude. This is not CGI. This is real. He did this. Yeah. That's just completely insane. Yeah. It's completely, and these weren't even that far apart. I don't know how far apart these two movies were. It was yeah, in a super small amount of time, and he like bulked up on it. It blew me away. I was like, that is the craziest thing I've ever seen an actor do in my life. But I'm trying to find out what the distance in time was between these, because it supposedly was not very long. Let's see. Machinist to Batman transformation. How long? I think it's 1 to 2 years. I don't think it was. Let me see. It was 1 year. Yeah, that was 1 year apart, that image. This is 1 year apart between these two. From 2004 to 2005. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen, dude. Like, it just blows me away every time, because I'm like, that is... Basically, I look at this and I go, so you're telling me there's a chance, right? It's completely nuts to me. It's completely nuts. It's not even the first time he's done that. Yeah, no, look at this shit. Hold up. Hold up. This is crazy. Let me grab this. There we go. God, I hate when it's on Reddit. Yeah, he like changes his body weight all the time. Like, look at this. And like, those are all the dates for that too. Like, look at the dates between these, man. Like, that's like he is bulked up and skinnied out for all kinds of different roles over and over again. It's completely insane to watch, you know? Like, I've never seen anyone do that. I think he's like the guy who does this, you know? Like, imagine being like, oh, gotta become Batman again. Nope. Gotta be a skinny guy again. Gotta be Batman again. Gotta be a skinny guy. Gotta be fat now. Like, it's just like, what the hell? Like, it's just completely insane, dude. It's crazy. It's gotta be crazy bad for your body. Like, it's probably incredibly, like, I don't even know how many years you take off your life doing that shit, but like, what the hell? Like, he's doubled his body weight, you know? No, it just freaks me out. Like, the dedication to that role is incredible. I think Christian Bale's like body modification through roles is the most insane thing I've ever seen. Yeah, when he played the latest role, he had like a beer belly and shit. It's completely wild. You know, Christian Bale can sweat on command. Don't say that. No. What do you mean he could sweat on command? No, dude. That's some Chuck Norris shit. He can't sweat on command. Don't say that. Like, don't say that. That freaks me out. He can? He did it for American Psycho? No. He's an alien, then. He's an alien, then. No, I can't sweat on command. He just thinks of past trauma? Okay, wait. If he's using, like, an emotional trigger, that he is, like, putting himself in that place that he was in, and it causes an immediate reaction in his body, I could see that. I was thinking more like, yes, I will sweat now. But no, if he's trained himself to put himself in the headspace of a time where it was like a flight or fight like response, and he puts himself into that fear state, I could totally see it happening. That makes sense. Could be done. Is insane to me. Yeah. That seems insane. Isn't that what actors kind of do? Yeah, but there's a difference. Okay, so for me, there's a very big difference between an actor and a method actor. A method actor is somebody who becomes the character. And those are crazy. Those, to me, are peak actors. Those are the best actors that exist, but they also lose themselves to the character a lot of times. But you get incredible acting out of a method actor. Christian Bale becomes the character physically. That's bananas, you know? Yeah. What are we on about? Method actors. I was going to be playing Ashes of Creation, but then it went down for 3 hours. So we're here now. Oh. Are we back yet? Are we back? Are we back yet, dude? Are we back yet? No? Apparently the answer is no. It's unfortunate. Eventually, dude. Play Star Vortex instead. Only 2 indie games today? Yeah, so like in Blanky, we planned for Ashes of Creation to not be up on time for the stream yesterday, which was wrong, which I was surprised about. And then we planned for Ashes of Creation to be up today instead, which is wrong, which I'm surprised about. So, the first indie game will be at 6. It's not the best, right? Like, swing and a miss twice in a row. I was like, oh, what are you going to do? Check Discord for better updates. Yeah, I have their Discord. Let me go put it at the top of my list. Ashes of Creation. Actually, I'll put it second on my list because Hytale is number 1. Yeah. Let me see the downtime. Scroll. All rooms are down for an update. Estimated time. Oh, it'll be 2 hours. It'll be in 2 hours left at 5 a.m. So we'll get 1 hour playtime and then we'll go play indie games for Indiecember. Would AOC count as Indiecember since it's indie? I mean, I guess, right? I mean, because it's self-funded. As far as I know, it's fully bankrolled by Steven. That may have changed. I don't know. I haven't been in touch with him for a while. Anything big for AOC change? Well, they're on Steam now, which we never thought was going to be a thing. Also, the in-game economy doesn't suck ass. There's 1 billion quests now, and quests are really good. So, yeah, I'm happy about that. Do you reserve your username Pirate Software for Hytale? Yes, in fact, the developers helped me do that, which was very nice of them. So, awesome dev team. Waiting for Hytale to get into block game? That's fair. Yep. Giant statue of Meatball. Hell yeah. In fact, I believe... Do we know when Hytale is going on sale yet? Do we know when that is? Have you seen this game? Engine Fall? Maybe. Maybe. I might have seen that game, and you might see that game on Saturday. You'll see. 13th, but no specific time. When you buy Hytale, use code PIRATE. Because we have a code. Yeah. Yeah, do it. If you want it, like, that's a direct way to support block game. Is using code pirate. Smaller capital P won't matter. There's no difference. Factorio or Dwarf Fortress? I can't play Factorio right now. The Germans will become enraged. They want me to play it for the rest of the day, and they're very adamant about this. You got a code for when we buy AOC? Pin comment. It's up above you, bud. If you want to use that, it's an affiliate system, but it just gets people into the game and doesn't give me any money. At least, not yet. Maybe one day, right? Factorio? Eventually. The dump, sir, calls to you? We could do the dump. Let me go use the bathroom first, though. Yeah, one moment. I have returned. I'm eating noodles. I'm eating noodles. What is this? YouTube admits that its, quote, human reviewer passionately thought a video of a guy laughing was violent graphic content. Nice, dude. Yeah, they're using AI. They've already said that they're using AI. It's bullshit. It's 100% bullshit. I don't like the direction YouTube's going for moderation. Here's the problem that I see for YouTube, and this is kind of a long-term thing, and I don't really know what they're going to do about this. Right now, if you go on YouTube, you will find a shitload of shorts that are AI-generated. How do you manage years and years of video being uploaded every 24 hours? Especially with that throughput going faster because people are generating these videos now and putting them up. You have to use AI to review them. So you have robots making the content, robots reviewing the content, and then people botting views on top of it. Well, it's not a good direction, is it? It's kind of a little bit horrifying. You're gleefully anticipating model collapse? Same. I'm gonna eat these noodles. Yeah, there was one recently where this guy got banned for impersonating himself, which was interesting. That was fun. Yeah, it's just getting dumber and dumber for stuff. Like really, really dumb. Yeah, I don't get it, man. If your YouTube gets banned, do you lose access to your Gmail as well? I don't know, actually. I've never had a YouTube get banned, but, like, they're both Google. Right? Wait a minute to you, dude. Number of AI-generated ads that are also trying to sell you one thing while showing a video of something completely different. Oh, it's awful, man. It's completely awful. Like, I don't know, I showed one off recently. Let me actually pull it up so you guys can see this. Kind of blows me away. I think I put it in the general channel for mods. Yeah, I found it. So I'm going to show you guys this. This is the most absurd thing that I've seen in a while in terms of AI. But there's a wolf here, and I'll show you this. There's a wolf running with a baby wolf in its mouth, right? And there's an avalanche coming from the background. See that? Emotional. Oh no, the baby wolf and the wolf. This is 1 million likes, by the way. None of this is real. This is fully AI generated. Fully AI generated. All the sound, all the imagery, everything is fake. And want to see the funniest part about it? See that right there? The funniest thing about this is the AI model knew that it had to make a wolf step on snow on a deck. But it also didn't know that wolves stepping on snow on a deck don't wear boots. Huh. That's funny. Because whatever it was trained on was likely people stepping on a deck with actual human boots. So, like, you're seeing this shit more and more. Not only is the avalanche hitting multiple times from multiple angles, and the camera that was the first camera inside of this video doesn't actually exist in the second frame, but this wolf is leaving boot prints, which is like, and it gets 1 million likes. It gets 1 million likes. And if we pull this up, going to show you something outrageous with this. We'll go to YouTube. Let's pull any video. We'll grab this and then put the link in this. 1 sec. No, back, please. Grab that there. Put this here. And we'll put this up like this. This video now has 88 million views. Wrong button. This video now has 88 million views. 88 million views. That is insane. 88 million views. With 1 million upvotes. That's completely bonkers, dude. That's completely bonkers, because that means that made about... That's about $10,000 in ad revenue. From an AI-generated video. It's about 10 grand. Yeah. Yep. Do shorts pay that much? When you have 88 million views, they do. You have a feeling that the viewers are also bots? They could be, but the thing is they're likely not. Do you know why? Because it's a whole bunch of people that have an emotional reaction to an emotionally charged video, even though the video is fake. These go viral on Facebook, they go viral on TikTok, they go viral on Twitter, they go viral on YouTube. Because people, you have to understand, you are a nerd. I know this is going to be like fascinating, right? You are a nerd. I am a nerd. The reason why I know that is because we can identify AI. A normie cannot. Normies can't do that. Videos like this show up in the normie feed. And when the normie sees it, they're like, wow, oh, that's so emotional. Look at this. And no one thinks wiser. And the reason I know that's the case is because my grandmother is a normie. My grandma gets tricked by AI all the time. And I ever send, anytime she gets scared or she's worried about something or she's emotional about a video, I have her send it to me and I walk her through how it's AI. And I do this all the time. All the time, because she's 83 years old. There are millions of people like this. Millions. But you're of the small collection of people that are nerds that can identify this. And that's just how that goes, dude. So when we're talking about it, we're like, oh, that couldn't trick anyone. No, it couldn't trick you. But it's tricking a lot of other people out there. And the better this gets, the more it tricks them. Similar story with your 81-year-old mother? Yeah. My grandma recently sent me a whole bunch of stuff like that, and she was really concerned about it because she saw a bunch of large creatures in the Amazon. They're all fake. It's all just AI. How do you know everyone reacts the same as your grandma? I don't know that everyone reacts the same as my grandma, but I will tell you she's not the only one. And I know that because if you go to Facebook and you look at every image that's like a beautiful carving done by a 5-year-old in a tree of Jesus because they were touched by an angel, and it's just AI, there's a million people being like, oh my God, there's, oh, holy shit, everyone look at this, it's a miracle. Because, like, so you can see that immediately on any social media they go look at. That's how it works, man. Like, it's not good, but like that is, yeah, Facebook is littered with AI crap because that audience eats it up more than anything else. AOC updates ready? Let's go look. And it's not because they're dumb, it's because they're normal people. And normal people cannot notice AI right away because we're nerds and we look for it and we know what media looks like and we look for inconsistencies. I find that a lot of the times most people on the internet are very pattern seeking, very much so. And a lot of people that I see, they're kind of like just sort of normal interactors with the internet where they don't replace their life with it. They just go, oh, look at this emotional thing, and they move on. It's very high-level, cursory kind of look at things. They don't dig into it. A lot of people on the internet dig into it, whatever it is. Facebook is super AI, yeah. There's a lot of AI shit on Facebook. It's bad. For Source 2 is so hard to tell, too. I mean, that wolf one, the only reason I could tell is I was like, the avalanche is moving wrong and the wolf is wearing boots. Like, because its footprint is a boot, right? It's just like, what the hell? And then we have Grok. Grok is a bigger problem, dude. Grok is a way bigger issue. Grok is the scariest doxing tool that exists right now. Hands down. That's awful. It's very bad. I made the mistake of trying to explain RAM shortage to one of those normal people the other day, and they just looked at me in silence because they won't understand. And it doesn't mean they're dumb. Normal people that are not, like normies that are not on the internet all the time are not dumb. They're just disconnected from the shit that you care about the most. They care about other stuff. You care about other stuff. Nobody there is dumb. They just care about different things. That's all. Yeah. Grok docs people now? Yeah. Grok will dox anybody using public records because it has full access to the internet. And it'll say, oh, I don't want to dox people. I'm not going to give you information. And they're like, okay, use public records then. And it just gives you all of your own information. It actually, Grok knew places that I lived that I had forgotten about when I was like a teenager. And I was like, that's cool. I don't want to get groxed today, but the cat's out of the bag. What are you going to do? Like, that's it. I was like, all right, man. Neat, Yeah. It's probably not the best, but what are you going to do? Yeah, I got groxed. Real easy. Did someone do that to you? I did that to me. I saw an article where someone was claiming that it was possible, and I was like, that sounds terrifying. Let's go try it. And then I went, it's so much worse than I thought. And it works internationally. There were people in the community that did that for themselves to try and see if it worked. And yeah, it totally works. It's actually really bad. It's really dangerous. And the thing is like, I kind of have two routes there where I go, this isn't happening. I won't say anything. Right, which is the safe way because then nobody finds out about it, but then it doesn't get fixed. Or I could be like, hey, it's really easy to dox me on Grok, and then everyone's like, I'm going to go find out where you live, but maybe it'll get fixed. Whatever, right? Sounds similar to the OpenAI browser atlas. Yeah, none of it is good. None of it's good, man. It's very bad. People also usually aren't looking for AI and animal videos because it's mundane. Yeah, that's true. That is true. They aren't expecting it to be manipulated. The thing that's interesting is you'll see a lot of these of like a Ring camera with the fisheye lens, and it's showing like an animal on a porch, and then like a person interacting in some way, or the animal stealing Halloween candy or whatever like that. It became a genre of AI video of a animal doing something cute or something mischievous or something emotional in some way, and it immediately triggers the heartstrings of people. Using a wolf, caring for a wolf cub, saving it from an avalanche, that's like peak emotional overload for people. Yeah, because it looks like a dog. It's saving a puppy. There's a natural disaster. No one's doing that. Like it's nature. Yeah, people screaming at the door, animal videos, like all that. It is an equation to get you to look at it to make ad revenue off of you, and the equation is very effective on normal people. Internet people, we look at it, we meme on it, but like normies, that's what's happening on Facebook. It's very common. Your solution to stay off social media? You say on Twitch. Fool, it's too late for you now. You're part of the machine. Like, it's 80% of Reddit. Yeah, no, it's not. It's too much AI content, and the thing is getting better and better, which is right now it's tricking normies. People that are not that connected to dispersing AI bullshit. It's tricking them. Eventually, it will trick a little bit more of the population, and then a little bit more, and then even the hardest internet nerds will be like, is that AI? That's when we're scuffed, dude. Like, that's the danger zone. In fact, there was one recently of that, which I'll show you that was quite interesting. There was an artist that was tracing AI. Let's see if I can find this. It blows me away. I think Shay sent it to me again. Let me grab it. Yeah, there was an artist that was tracing AI, and they got called out for it. They got called out for tracing AI, and they claimed that they weren't, so they made a video of themselves drawing the image that they were doing, right? Which is kind of like the last bastion for artists. The way that in the artist community, the way that you prove that you were doing the art yourself is that you take a video of yourself drawing the art, right? So they did that. But here's the problem. During the video, they chroma keyed out green because they had a solid green image that was made by AI, and then they traced it on the video, and they made a mistake. And then at the end of the video, they stopped chroma keying out green. Whoops. So, like, yeah, dude, it's getting rough out there in the art community. It's getting really rough. Yeah. It's getting rough, dude. Like, it's wild to watch. And there's a lot of artists that are just generating images off of AI and then tracing over the top of them now and being like, this is my work. And it's not. It's just traced over AI. Because in the past, in the artist community, like 10 years ago, there was a big problem. In fact, it's been a problem forever of people stealing someone else's art and then tracing it and then being like, I made this, right? But now they're just doing it to AI, so there's no original artist to be like, you stole from me because you took it from AI. It's a little bit concerning. All you're hearing is that we don't need artists anymore. That's not true at all. No, you absolutely need artists to be able to create anything that's like a cohesive style across everything. If you are replacing artists wholesale with AI, you're going to get really poor results. Maybe that changes in the future, but for now, that is not the case. You need artists to keep cohesive style across whatever project you're doing. And if you replace them, you are missing out entirely. You're making something that is not going to be the same quality whatsoever. It's bad. Yeah. I had art I made that got called AI because it looked grainy. Yeah, dude, it's turned into kind of a witch hunt for this stuff. The witch hunt is really bad where they're just attacking any artist anywhere. They're attacking game studios. They're attacking artists, trying to say that everything is AI. And the reason why that's happening, it's fear. It's fear, and it's because it's harder and harder to detect if something is AI or not. People just don't know. It's really easy to detect if you are an artist, or you've been an artist, or you've looked at a lot of AI art. You can tell almost immediately. We had a problem with that recently. I was working with a company. We were going to do an event with them, and we've delayed the event because they had to fix all this shit. But what had happened was they had an internal art team. That internal art team made an image. And they sent me that image like, hey, this is the showcase image we're going to use for this. And I was like, that's AI. And they're like, no, we have a strict policy against AI. And I was like, I don't give a shit what your policy is. That's AI. And I made them a video that showed every single aspect of it, like blending in pieces and like weird formations of shit. And like I was like, this is AI. Also, it was made in Midjourney. Here's a scanner showing that it was made in Midjourney. And they went, oh, shit. Because they had this person internally that had been doing this that they thought was an artist that was just using AI to do all of it. And it was not high quality AI art. If you are someone that looks at AI and knows what it looks like, you could tell immediately. And it almost made them look really bad. So I was like, you got to go fix this. Once you fix this, we can work together. Before that, we ain't doing shit. And that's how that goes. And I don't even blame the other people in the company. I don't blame the other people in the company at all because they don't know. Because they're not artists and they're not terminally online looking at AI art and know what to look for. So it's not even their fault. But it will destroy a company's public image if that stuff gets out. Like, that's really bad. So, like, we're in a really kind of critical time where, like, you need an art director for your art team to determine if they're using AI. Like, it's like, because, like, someone's going to notice if you do. But then on top of it, you have these roving mobs on the internet that claim that everything is AI. It's like, God damn it, dude. Like, yeah. That's why I called it out early. I was like, you're going to screw me and yourself and the whole event if you do. Stop it. Stop doing this. Yep. Basically, it comes down to don't trust your lying eyes. The internet is fake. It's a bad thing, dude. Freaks me out. Is the game back up yet? Are we up? Did you hear about Disney and the OpenAI deal? No. It's horrifying. Recently saw a video about a guy who did a D&D thing for 3 AIs. It was brilliant. That's sick. Realms are still down. They did the update, though. You're currently updating? I already got my update done, thankfully. AI is destroying social cohesion? No. No, I don't think AI is destroying social cohesion. I don't think that was the main driver. I think it started with COVID because there were a lot of people that felt isolated. And when they felt isolated and they went online, like I'll show you a really interesting metric here. We'll go to Twitch Tracker. I'll show you something cool. This is why I believe this. I'll show you my data and you can determine if you think I'm correct or not, right? We'll go to the amount of viewers on Twitch. Okay, so check this shit out. See this? See this giant increase? That was COVID. Twitch went from 1.36 million average viewers to 2.49 million overnight. That amount of new people consuming the internet as their primary form of entertainment. Only on this platform even. Not even on YouTube. We're not counting anything else. Only Twitch. So you have a lot of people that normally would not use the internet for all of their entertainment suddenly joining the internet. doubling the population of the internet, effectively, all at once. That created some weird problems because the culture of the entire internet shifted. At the same time, you also have more bombastic things like politics being front and center on the internet more than ever before. You have platforms that have less moderation than ever before, mostly because they couldn't moderate the influx, and also they reduced moderation overall. So what you end up getting is you get a lot of tribalism. Yeah, wobbled the web, exactly. You get a lot of tribalism, you get a lot of different factions fighting each other, and you have a bunch of people that were trapped inside for quite a while, and their social levels went down. Their ability to converse with others went down because they were just interacting online. This, overall, I think damaged social cohesion more than AI has whatsoever. I think what AI is doing now is it's giving a vent outlet for all of the frustrations that people have based on economic factors and social factors and everything else, where they're like, I'm going to fix something. That's AI. And then they go after that artist or that indie dev, even if it's not accurate, because they need a vent for whatever it is, for whatever frustration they have based on these other factors. Even may even have, frustration over AI itself. But I do think it's a vent thing. I think a lot of the tribalism is just venting frustration more than anything else, if that makes sense. This is how I see it. This may not be fully accurate, but this is based on the data that I can see. And from what I've watched on the internet, this feels correct, if that makes sense. Yeah. You stand corrected? I mean, I may be wrong. Be honest with that, right? Like, this is just my headcanon of why people are weird on the internet right now. How do you go about asking someone if you suspect them of lying about it? Making art? We've done that with a number of pieces that have been submitted to us for things. And basically I go, can you show me the process of how you made this? And I'm kind and polite about it. I was like, can you tell me how you made this? This is cool. And then they show me their whole process and I go, cool, not AI. Right? You don't have to be like, is this AI? Like, that's not necessary. You just go, can you teach me? Can you show me what you did? And immediately you'll find out who did AI, because the people who did AI don't have any of the history there. They can't show you the process because there is no process. Like, that's why people were making videos showing themselves drawing, and then that person got outed for tracing AI that was like chroma keyed. Smart, but not smart enough. It comes down to that meme. Like, here, I have an image for this actually. There's a really good image. Let me pull it up. Anytime I see this shit now, it's this. It's you're not as clever as you think you are, right? like that moment with the chroma keying of the AI trace, I was like, that's 100% that right there. Like, this image is perfect for this, Super funny to me. Because, like, no matter what you're doing, you're like, oh, you forgot to hide the chroma key, like, brilliant. Deeply funny, right? It's a great image. It's super funny. But, like, even we'll even go into kind of mainstream usage of AI where people are, like, super fine with it and they're actually doing it. And this is a weird one. This was put out by PETA. And that's fully AI generated. Like, fully AI. PETA's name on it, and they called it an artistic rendering on the bottom left. And you're like, I don't need more reasons to dislike PETA, but now I have one, right? It's just like, yeah, you can instantly tell. Do you know what the biggest thing you can tell about this for AI? It has a piss filter on it. There's a whole thing with, if you use ChatGPT 4 to make images, they will have a piss filter. Everything is yellow, and it has it. I'm like, God damn it, dude. Immediately. Yeah, in the artist community, it's called the piss filter. Anyone that's talking about this, ChatGPT 4, and I think it was 4.0, did piss filter on every image. And they use that for this, and it comes up as that in scans. It's deeply funny. Yeah. Yeah, no, PETA stopped doing as far as I know, they stopped doing the dress up a woman as a fox, put her in a cage and cover her in fake blood ads, and now they do AI ads, which is like, stop using your money for stupid bullshit. Actually go save animals with it. Disney and OpenAI made a $1 billion licensing deal allowing them to use Disney characters with Sora. And Disney will generate their own short form stuff they'll put on Disney+. Jesus Christ. Disgusting. You still think PETA's a psyop? So you think that PETA was created to make people that want to save animals look insane? Is basically what you're saying. I like that conspiracy theory, and I probably believe you. I think you might be right about that. I can't prove it. I can't disprove it. but it feels correct, which is not good in any way, you know? Yeah, no, that's bad. It makes too much sense. You know what? Get past that tinfoil hat over here. I need that. Yeah. That's super funny, dude. Ugh. What is this? PETA might get sued? For what? PETA might get sued by the Horse Girl game because they hired an artist to draw a horse girl breaking her leg. This breaks 5 of the art guidelines set by the Horse Girl company. It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if it breaks the guidelines of the Horse Girl company. Does it break the law? That's the thing. Usually PETA will get away with stuff like that because of parody. They'll find ways around it for content rights ownership and shit like that because they're making a parody thing. So the guidelines of the company don't matter. Yeah. The guidelines of the company don't matter. The law matters. We'll see how that happens. I don't like PETA. I wish they lose, but like usually they get away with it. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. Like there's a group in the United States called the Westboro Baptist Church that does that. And what they do is they go out to areas where people are like having funerals or like at conventions, and they hold up signs that are hate messages, like really hateful things. Very terrible stuff. They're not a cult. They're a litigious family. They're actually really, this is awful, but they're really smart. So what they do is they'll stand there and they'll hold these signs that evoke an emotional reaction in people. And then when someone throws a bottle or attacks them, it's all recorded. And they sue that person and they win every time. And they make a shitload of money doing this. That is what it's for. It's 100% incredibly well done. Like it's law bait. And they win. Yeah. That's anytime you see a video of someone throwing a bottle at them or something, yeah, they're monetized. They're the first monetized rage bait in real life, is what you see. It's professional rage baiting. It is disgusting. It's incredibly disgusting. It's horrible, but it's like really effective. Yeah, basically they're master baiters. That's true. Yeah, they're masterful baiters. Accurate. Yeah, very good at it. Yep. You know, I heard about them in years. They don't get a lot of coverage now, but they still do the same shenanigans. Anytime you go to any convention, they'll be there. Professional rage baiting, yeah. Awful, but real, you know. Throwing stuff at people is kind of stupid as well. Yep, it is. It 100% is. Like, you see that, you get an emotional reaction. If your first reaction is, I'm going to throw an object at them, stop it. Like, don't, because then they win. All you have to do with that shit is just ignore it. Be like, wow, those people suck. Anyway, right? Because if you're throwing objects at them, that's how they make money. If people stop doing that, they wouldn't make any money. It's great, actually. Sometimes you just feel like humanity is doomed. No? Okay. Don't feel that way. These are very isolated incidents of very, to be honest with you, I find it to be kind of deranged behavior sort of people that have gone down a route that is negative for everybody. There's a shitload of other people that aren't like that. Everything is really good. You live in the coolest time in history. You do. You can talk to somebody on the other side of the planet in seconds. You're talking to me right now. I'm in Washington State. I don't even know where you are. We can have a conversation in seconds with video from anywhere in the world. Go back to, like, I don't even know, the 1600s and say that, you would be burned as a witch. Because that's magic, dude. You live in a time of mundane magic, where things that no one could ever have conceived of in the history of time are normal and boring now. That is freaking awesome. It is. The time of mundane magic is cool as shit, dude. Maybe we'll go to space. Maybe. But for now, we get to do dumb shit on the internet as weird wizards of technology, right? That's cool as hell. Yeah. Not to mention sewage system. Dude, 100%. Yeah, you're not shitting in a bucket and pouring in the street anymore, okay? That's already magic. Let's be... Insane. What's going on? We're waiting on Ashes to come back up where we meme about stuff. Thaxorin, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Wait, we aren't? Okay. Miracun, you might be shitting in a bucket. That is a lot of subs, dude. That is an outrage. You started a hype train at level 5. You outrageous, wonderful human being. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you very much.
Popita_ with 500 bits said, sir, two things. First, would Valve be indie by your system? And second, look up Mari Lwyd as a Welsh Christmas tradition.
Wait, what? What? Oh, Cronus has messaged me. Oh, no, Cronus, you'll be able to catch up because I got 6 hours of Indiecember after this, and then also, the servers are down for 3 hours. So you're good. I swear he wouldn't catch up. First, would Valve be indie by your system? Let me look. Does Valve have any investors? Because I think it's... Yes. Yes, but Valve, the game company, is privately held by co-founder Gabe Newell, who is the majority owner, meaning they don't have traditional public stock investors. Majority owner, but are they full owner? There are ways for accredited investors to pre-IPO shares from existing shareholders. No, they got investors. I don't really know. I don't know the full understanding of this. It's private ownership funded primarily by Gabe Newell's initial investment and profits from Steam. There's no public stock, but there's pre-IPO opportunities. Accredited investors can sometimes buy shares from early employees selling privately through platforms like EquityZen and Forge Global. So there is technically that, but it looks like it's not a commanding stake and it's not a ownership stake. It's just, it's weird. So I don't know the answer. Yeah. I don't know the answer there. But I do know that Gabe Newell has the largest yacht armada in the world and just bought another $500 million yacht. He has $1.5 billion in yachts. So I know that. Yeah, there's indie, there's not indie, and then there's the secret third thing that is Valve. I have no idea. I can confidently say maybe on that one. It's too corporate and wrapped in itself. I have no idea. Yeah. Hogwarts Legacy is free on Epic? Interesting. That game was fun. I really enjoyed that. What were they called? The Merlin trials were ass. The rest of the game was awesome. Steam is literally keeping Gabe afloat. That is the funniest outcome, but yes. Yeah. Valve makes like $50 million per employee per year. Yeah, what do they do with that, right? I don't know how much. I wonder how much money you make at Valve. Right? Steam has like no employees. Weren't the Merlin trials the puzzles? They were really shitty and repetitive. They weren't good. They were very bad. How much sleep do you get? 5 hours every night, man. Genetics. My dad used to get 4, and then he turned 50, and now he gets 6. It's just that's how we're made. It sucks. Think the Gabe Cube will be good? Maybe. Maybe. That might be good. Do you still dream? I used to dream a lot. Less now. I don't know why. That changed in the last, 2 years. I used to have the same dream every night, which is I would wake up, I would do my day, and then eventually something really terrible would happen. And then I would wake up, and then I'd do my day, and then something terrible would happen, but be different. And it was like caught in Inception. And then when I finally did wake up, I wouldn't know if I was awake or not. And it would do that I would Groundhog Day myself every single night. And that stopped 2 years ago, and I don't know why. So now I just usually don't have a dream. Usually. It's super messed up. It was not fun. Called anxiety? I guess? I don't know if that was anxiety, though. I wasn't really anxious. I was glad it stopped for you? I'm not. It was like having a weird movie every night. Yeah, I was stuck in a time loop. No, I guess for me it was more like, it was almost like my brain running down every possible route in reality that I could go through so I wouldn't make a mistake. And it was obsessed with doing this while I was asleep. I'm probably still doing it, I just don't remember them now, because that's just how that goes, right? Yeah, but I usually don't dream anymore. Usually don't. Yeah, here comes the TTS about the time loops. No. It's not that horrifying.
Tixtastic VT said there's a ship in Star Citizen, the Corsair. I frequently use it as my home and daily driver. I name her the Grace O'Malley. She's minimalist and up to the teeth in guns. Many pirates tend to enjoy it, but it's classed in a funny way. Technically it's an exploration ship. You'll oft hear the joke that we're just exploring your cargo hold.
That's quite funny, actually. Yeah, I know, I love stuff like that. Yeah. What if you don't freak out anymore because you never woke up? shit. I can't disprove that. I don't like that. Because, dude, in my dreams, like, they're full. Like, when I have a dream, I can smell everything. I can see everything. There's colors. I can feel stuff. Everything, right? So, like, it's very real until I wake up. What the hell? Oh, my God, dude. A Wet Tree, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. It's incredibly nice of you. You start carrying a totem around? After I saw the movie Inception, I thought about it because I was like, dude, there's got to be a way that I can break out of this shit when I'm having these dreams. Because they were awful. I don't have them anymore, but, like, I don't know. I half expected to wake up one day and be like, why am I in a hospital? And they'll be like, you've been asleep for 57 years. You're an old man now. Like, I was waiting for that to happen, you know? Thank you very much, the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Seriously, that is incredibly nice of you. You're awesome, dude. Have you done a stream in a dream? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've gone to work in a dream. I've been late to work in a dream. I've gotten a car crash in a dream. I've died in a dream many times, right? Like, just weird shit every time. I got fired in a dream once, even though I hadn't been working at that place for, like, 6 years. I was late to work, and then I got fired, and it was very real in the dream, but I definitely had not worked there in a long time. Yeah, it was weird. It's very weird. I got mugged in a dream once. That was neat. Dreams are dumb. Dreams are really dumb. Yeah, my dreams are never like, I'm the hero. Like, there's never any of that. It's always like, okay, shit's happening, right? All your dreams are about your worst fears? It's probably your brain trying to find a rational way to get through that for you, man. It's not a bad thing, usually. Just don't let it, like, tear you up, you know? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs again, dude. What? That is wild. Thank you very much.
Warbanger84 said you were right about Jason Momoa. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=q8soc9fctfm and t=20s.
Oh, dude, this one, yeah. The Jason Momoa. I love this video. This video is hilarious, dude, where he just strips it off. We were talking about this earlier, and like, oh my god, look at him, he's so skinny. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, I'm putting it down here under the ads banner. It's just him stripping off his arms and shit. He's so funny. Dude, there's a behind the scenes of that video. That's really, really well done, actually. It's behind the scenes of the video, and it shows how they made this. And it's just bonkers, dude. He always looks so happy. It's probably because he is. He's Jason Momoa, right? Why would he not be happy? Thank you for those gifted subs. That is a lot of bits. That's a lot of subs. Old soul, thank you. Seriously. I wonder if the life that I'm living is that flash before your eyes moment prior to death. I actually like there's a theory that I really enjoy called a Boltzmann brain. Who doesn't know what a Boltzmann brain is? The Boltzmann brain theory is my favorite, dude. This shit is rad. So, it's a thought experiment. Yeah, it's a thought experiment where in an infinite universe, there's an infinite number of possibilities. So it is possible that in that infinite universe, a number of atoms coalesce for just a moment to create a fully functioning brain that then dreams your whole life. We may be in a Boltzmann brain. Just for a fraction of a second. In the vastness of space, the brain exists. For a moment. Enough of a moment to dream you. I love the Boltzmann brain. Oh, the Boltzmann brain is so good. What happens when you wake up? What happens when the brain wakes up, right? I don't care for it. I love the Boltzmann brain. I love the Boltzmann brain. Okay, existential dread is my favorite, right? I think existential dread is my favorite because it helps ground any of my decisions in life. Where you're just like, should I try this? And then I go, dude, I might be a Boltzmann brain. Fuck it, right? Like, that's how I always feel about it. It's like, oh, let's try it. Let's do it. Could be a Boltzmann brain. Whatever. Let's do the thing. Maybe it won't work. Fine. Right? Like, there's no stakes at that point. You're just like, okay, I'm going to try this thing. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe it won't. Maybe I'm a Boltzmann brain. you know? It's literally Dune Awakening story. Exactly. Yeah, I know some people get into like nihilism where they're like, oh, everything is bad, everything is shitty. And I'm like, no, dude, if nothing matters, awesome. Like, try shit. Now there's no stakes. There's nothing holding you back. It's going to be fine, right? Your life is yours to live, your story to write. The weirdness that you put into it is based on what you are willing or comfortable to do. So try shit. Yeah, positive nihilism. Exactly. I love that. That's how I like things, personally. Can we recreate the Big Bang on a smaller scale that creates a tiny universe? That we live in that universe? Maybe. Maybe we already have. Maybe we're in that universe. How many layers deep does the onion go? Life has no meaning except the one you give it. Yep. I agree with that entirely. Yeah. You like absurdism? I do like absurdist humor. That's my favorite. I do enjoy that. What about negative positivism? Negative positivism. Is that like when someone from the South says, bless his sweet little heart? Is that negative positivism? It's like, oh, bless his heart. They just called you a dumbass, by the way. Thought you should know. Yeah. Yeah. The bless your heart is the best, dude. Don't bless my heart, it's too late. I always loved that. I love sarcasm, and I love kind of like backhanded humor like that, which is always really funny to me. Like, oh, bless his heart. You know, it's like, oh, he's a dumbass. You know, like, because I came from California, and Californian people are pretty blunt. They'll either not say anything to you, or they'll be a dick. It's usually how that goes. But I had family members, step-family from Texas, and they were very, I'm going to say something nice, but it means something kind of mean. Which I found it fascinating, and I loved it, you know? Ever to the dreams or data leaks conspiracy? I like that conspiracy. I do know that one. Yeah, that's a good one. Can you borrow a copy of AOC? What do you mean you borrow it? You're a broke newbie streamer? Honestly, dude, I would wait. I would wait to play the game. If you can't afford it right now, don't worry about it. Just wait. Just wait. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Wait for it to be out because it'll only be $15 a month when it launches, and that's like a year and a half from now. If you do want to get it, they do have localized prices on the store now. I don't know how much it is. Yeah, it's 15% off and it's localized. So, like, depending on what region you're in, it may be dramatically cheaper. I would just wait, legitimately. If you can't afford it, can't afford it. It's fine. No big deals. Same thing with other games. Play some indies, right? I love the insults that are creative. I agree. Creative insults are my favorite. Yeah, don't let FOMO take over, exactly. Yeah, they regionalized the prices. Smart, actually. What are your thoughts on the results of the Game Awards? With the trailers that caught your interest? I'm really happy that Expedition 33 won so much. I don't think that they should have been in the category for Indie Game of the Year. That's a little bit odd. Because they have received a number of investments. So, like, with that, it doesn't fit to me, but the Game Awards are very corporate, and they don't really see the word indie as the same as what it actually means, which is independent. So with that in mind, I do think Expedition 33 clearing the rest of those awards makes complete sense to me, and I'm quite happy to see it. It was my Game of the Year the moment I played it. Blew me away. Loved it. Absolutely loved that game. Game Awards are not indie? No, but they had an indie award, was the problem. Reality is optimized for productivity, not happiness. How very capitalist of you, sir. Very American moment for you, isn't it? Divinity 3 now? We'll play it. I'm super down, dude. You don't get Expedition 33? What's wrong with me? Nothing. Expedition 33 is an art piece. Beautiful one. It evokes emotion from its storyline, from where it came from. I even loved it because it felt like Super Mario RPG back from when I was a kid, based on the QuickTime events in the middle of combat, the way that they did it. Being able to parry and dodge and do extra damage when you attack, that just feels good. And to be honest with you, Kingdoms of the Dump does the same thing, and I love that. You know? The music, it's all from our game Heartbound. And this song is not yet in the game, but it will be soon. Just don't ask Shroud what he thinks about the game. I don't think Shroud is wrong. I think he just has a different take. I think the idea of don't ask him what he thinks is very, I don't know, it's siloed and tribalist. I don't think it's a positive thing. I respect Shroud a lot. I think he's really good at video games. But he doesn't like Expedition 33. He thought that Arc Raiders should win over that. And that's his opinion to have. There's nothing wrong with that. I do think he should play Expedition 33, though, because he said that he didn't play it. I've played both games. I like both games, but for very different reasons. Trying to find a new game? No, we're waiting on Ashes to come back up. Yeah, he didn't play it, but that's fine, right? Have you seen the Simon fight? No. I played the rest of the... I didn't play the post-game. I was waiting for, like, DLC and shit. Apparently there's DLC that dropped, so... Wait, what's up with really? You just noticed you've owned Heartbound since 2019? I hadn't heard of you until after COVID. What up, dude? Well, I'm glad you own it, and I hope you like the updates they keep putting out, so... What's groundbreaking with Expedition 33 that you notice? It wasn't really about it being groundbreaking in any singular direction. I think what it did was it took everything that we like about so many different games we'd seen, put it into a complete package, made it feel incredibly polished, and gave me characters that I cared about. It had whimsy, which a lot of games are missing today. It wasn't a storefront masquerading as a video game. It wasn't a AAA piece of shit that had lacked soul. They hid weird stuff. Yeah, whimsy is a big thing that's missing from games. They hid mimes in the game that kick your ass. And when you beat them, you get to have a full French outfit with a giant baguette. That's just rad. You know, like that stuff like that just doesn't happen in games a lot of the times now. People don't hide stuff like that. They make it so that that outfit is $5 on a store. Like, that was nice, right? I bought a game and I got an experience there. I got to earn something by doing something ridiculous. On top of that, the storyline was incredibly compelling. The villain was incredibly compelling. The twist was incredibly compelling. The gameplay, the fights were physically challenging and interesting. I actually played through the entire game parry only. I didn't dodge. I only parried on every one of the attacks. And it was very tight timings because it was 150 milliseconds for every parry. And dodge was 200 milliseconds. So the timing was much tighter. You know, you're reducing that timing by 25%. It's very fun, very difficult, very enjoyable for me because I wanted to do that, you know, throughout the game. And, like, the storyline carried it. The music was beautiful. The characters were funny and strange and silly, like SKA. Awesome. You don't get characters that are whimsical like that a lot of the times. You don't get ones where you can see kind of like weird flaws and bombastic sort of story with them. A lot. Do you plan to play the Expedition 33 DLC? I do. Yeah, mon ami. I just love it. I loved it. I loved every aspect of the story and every aspect of the gameplay. You know, it just felt good. It felt good and it made me sad. It made me sad on a number of parts of the story, and if you haven't played it, you should. Game is so inclusive, they had a feet enjoyer. God damn it, dude. Goddamn Minoko! Ridiculous. Used to stream to a smaller hacker MMO community. Was it Grey Hack? Slave Hack 2. Okay. I was going to say, wait. If you used to stream to that community, have you played Grey Hack? Have you played that? Because it's freaking good, dude. It's an MMO, and it's PvP enabled. You've played it somewhat. It's quite good. They keep updating it with amazing shit. You can get into CCTV cameras now and actually see the employees inside of companies to see if the sysadmin is actually online and at his desk. You can even do things like they're planning on making it so that you can like delay traffic so that the sysadmin doesn't get to work on time so that it's harder for him to administrate the system so you buy more time for yourself. It's crazy, dude. Like they're putting like so much weird shit into it. And it's all like super blocky people and whatever, but it's good. You know, they've done a good job. So game's awesome. I was building some tooling in that. I should probably crack open that GitHub and make some better shit. What game did you say it was? Grey Hack, man. How much time do I have in that game? It's fun. I have like a repo for this. 156 hours on it. Game is a blast, dude. Super good blast. I've made a lot of tools for myself, but like I haven't spent good time on them. What are the best things to outsource when making a game as a solo developer to save time? Depends. What are your skill sets? That's going to be different for every single person. Do the things like... It's not do the things you are bad at. Don't outsource the things you're bad at. Outsource the things you don't want to do. That's what you outsource. You may be bad at doing art, but you want to do it and you want to learn art. So then do it. But if you don't want to do art, if you hate the idea of it, if you're not interested in it, not that you're afraid of looking bad and looking dumb in front of people, if you don't want to do it, that's when you outsource. That's the important thing. Like, I don't want to do music. For me, it's music. I can't do music. So Stein makes this beautiful music. I can't do that. But you know what I do want to do? Programming, writing, particle effects. You know, I love doing technical art. That is so fun for me. You rewatch the Bosch Legacy series on Amazon? I don't even know what that is. I'm going to eat some noodles. One sec. Delicious. But yeah, what I've learned through the series of making Heartbound is I don't like writing. I found that I just don't. I don't like writing a big emotional story. It's something I thought I would enjoy at the beginning of the project, but I found out I don't. I'm still going to do it. I've gotten better at doing it. But I think in the next project that I do, I just want to do systems design. I found the thing that I enjoy the most, which is systems design. Yeah, it's difficult. It's not for everybody. But like, that's okay. Learn that shit by making things. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But systems design will be the next thing. And you don't need a story to make a good game. I mean, look at Megabonk, right? There's no story there. It's just fun. So you can just do shit like that. You love writing? Good. Make a narrative game, right? But this is the kind of stuff that I look at now, like, as I get older and I've been making stuff. It's just you find the things you like to make. You find the things you like to make. Tetris, no story. Exactly. We'll have stupid and whimsy games. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I want to make Kill the Moon eventually. I want to finish this off. This is one of the games that we had in an incubator. It's got my old character on it. And Shay and I were working on it for a little while. It's like 3 months. And trying to get this to feel right. And it's quite fun. Like, it actually feels really good to play as a demo. And then the second you go beyond a demo, it felt like shit. And now I have better ideas on how to make it. A while later, right? I love making combat systems. But building all this out was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Don't do this to me. I know you want to play Kill the Moon really bad, Little Ham. I know you do. You really like it. But randomized environments like this was a lot of fun to build. I modeled it off of the way they did it in Spelunky. And I made a bunch of environments out of grid blocks and then created a randomizer to be able to connect them based on if it was upper or lower or both. And then like a bunch of different ways to build that out and then randomized powers and all kinds of shit. And it was fun. I built most of it on stream, but it was made, I think this was made in GMS 1.4. It might be in 1.4, which is kind of shit. So I'll have to update it. But it's using a tile-based collision system that I built. And all kinds of stuff. This scene right here is the funniest thing. Watch this. When you look at, it looks fun, it's not. So if you look at this scene right here, wait for it. When the character starts changing models, we just had like a couple of models that were ready that we had done. And I put it on spacebar to just randomize which models your character was using. So I just started spamming spacebar while I was recording, and I was like, this probably looks all right. And then when you die, it just takes all the models that you had and throws them out as Gibbs. That was a lot of fun to build that, to make that work. The legs are like, yeah. Blaster Particles is nice. Yeah, no, it's just fun to make. But no, that's the game that we want to build eventually. They're like Lego pieces, yeah. But that's something we want to build, eventually. And then, like, that'll be after Heartbound. And then we'll make I want to make a monster battler game that's based on cosmic horror. That's another one. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. The current iteration of Kill the Moon is fun for a demo, but longer runs completely fall apart, which is not very fun. Yeah, that was the issue with it. And I basically developed myself into a quarter where I was like, this is cool. And then I go one step beyond. I was like, this sucks now. Like, damn it. Please do a monster battler. I'm planning on doing a monster battler eventually. That's something that I've talked to Shay a lot about as well. We want to do, like, I want to take cosmic horrors and make it so that, like, the dripping of the cosmic horror, like, imagine fear as the embodiment of fear, as a creature, a concept that is a thing in the universe. The realm of fear is leaking over into our reality, and it creates creatures that are like a dripping of fear, and that is the creatures that you have in your party. And that's like one of them. And we could do that for a number of different things. And God, what was the radio show that was for this? It was done by Rusty Quill. The hell was it called? Magnus Archives. I was very much so inspired by Magnus Archives. I loved it. And I wanted to make, like, imagine that as a monster battler, right? Like, Magnus Archives was so cool, dude. Love Cosmic Horror. Look Outside was a game that made me realize that. Yeah, Cosmic Horror is really good. It's just never done right. I think Look Outside did it really correctly, which is you can't know the thing. And the thing is so overpowerful, it doesn't understand you. It's like an ant looking at a human. It is beyond your comprehension. To fully understand and realize the human in its total would destroy the ant. It may understand a tiny piece of you as it's crawling, but it may not even realize that's part of a greater being. Cosmic Horror is the unknowable. And the moment you know is the moment you are destroyed. And that's why I really like Cosmic Horror. It is perfect for psychological horror. It is perfect for slow burn horror because you can't show the monster. You can only show the influence of the monster. And I don't like jump scares. I think they're boring as shit. So I want that slow burn. I want that psychological horror. That's what I enjoy, right? Yeah, Look Outside is perfect. Love that game. If you could truly understand all of Twitter, you would gamage immediately. Exactly. Yeah. Unfathomably fathomable, yes. Yeah, I love Cosmic Horror. More like Japanese Chinese horror? Maybe. I think Chinese horror had like vampires that were really weird. And they hop like bunnies. Yeah, I don't know. Like Chinese horror usually has a lot of like, there's a lot of jump scare in Chinese horror, I find. Yeah. And they have like, you see the monster directly. It's more like, I guess in Chinese and Japanese horror, as far as I've seen, they're like entities. Imagine if that entity is a feeling, and that feeling is from an unknowable thing in a realm of the unknowable thing, and it has no idea that you're there. In fact, it doesn't even have thoughts. It's just a force of nature until it can collapse into having a thought, a consciousness that coalesces because of its sheer size and complexity. Just that's why I love Cosmic Horror, because you can do things like that, you know? Like the game World of Horror, yes. Why is this news? Is this what we're doing now? Why is this news? So, we're now writing news on something that didn't happen, that was AI generated. Is it a slow news day? What the hell is this? Really? Yeah, this is old. This came out in 2022, but like, why was this ever news? Like, why was that ever news? That's weird, man. Yeah, you said that it's old. It is old. But like, that's like super low tier news. That's like we're scraping like we all ate the soup and we're scraping the shit out of the bottom of the barrel, right? Like it's done. Imagine the horror if clouds could think, and the horrors they've caused with rain. Imagine the horror if clouds are conscious, but we don't know how to communicate with them, and when they rain, it's them dying. Now what? See? That's why I like Cosmic Horror. Imagine if storms can feel it when we have planes fly through them. And they're mad. Chicken, taco, or biscuit? Yes. Combine these items. Create a meal fit for a king. Because you are one. that I have in D&D. Have you seen my D&D character? I'm excited for it. Let me pull him up. Who here has not seen my D&D character for Winky's D&D campaign? You settle on one? I did. I'm playing as a human wizard. A human wizard. However, that human wizard injured his hand on a coin. So he thinks it was a baby mimic that bit him, and he now believes that he is a mimic. He has renamed himself Hugh Man to better blend into human society so that no one will know. He also has no internal monologue and has to speak out loud anytime he's trying to have one. All of his spells now also have a verbal component, which means he has to say every one of his spells, and if you silence him, he can't cast any magic, even ones that normally don't have verbal components. His race is human, ? Because he filled it out like a job application. His alignments, he's pretty okay. You know, he's pretty okay. His age is before or after it happened. Eyes, 2 for now. Skin, yes. Hair, currently. Weight, that's kind of rude. Heights, afraid of them. Yeah, he's human. And I've tried to choose a number of different spells that kind of align with things that mimics can do. I've also chosen transmutation as his school of magic, so I can get a transmuter stone that gives me dark vision up to 20 meters because mimics can see in the dark. So he's convinced that he can see in the dark because of being a mimic. Everything about him is he's convinced he's a mimic, which means he might not be. But what if he is? Which is going to be fun. You put a sock in his mouth and he becomes completely unable to cast magic. Exactly. I'm excited for this. It'll be tomorrow on Winky's stream. First chest he come across, he'll think he's his mother. Actually, what he's really afraid of, his entire mission, is that he's trying to find a cure before he finds a dungeon spot that's good enough where he feels like he needs to nest and produce more mimics. That's his deep quest that he's trying to do. He's deeply terrified of this. Yeah. So anytime we're in a dungeon, I have to be real panicked and be like, I don't want to go in there. That's a bad idea. But the party won't know why. Don't leave me alone in here. I can't believe these guys don't know I'm a mimic. It means my mimicry must have increased. I'm getting better at doing this, blending into human society. And then the party would be like, what did you say? I'd be like, oh, wait, what? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Like a glove. You ever stream D&D? We're going to tomorrow. We're going to stream the gameplay tomorrow, starting at, I think, noon tomorrow. Should randomly TP out? Dude, maybe. I see Twitch added the 1K gift sub back. Did they seriously? Also, I have 9 charisma. So he's not charismatic at all. He's giga awkward. You play a wizard with low IQ and 25% spell failure chance? That's super fun. I played a half ogre that was a wizard. Well, it said wizard in quotes on his sheet, and he would just swing a tree trunk and then yell fireball when he killed things. He died great. It was awesome. Isn't 9 slightly above average? That should be 10. A mimic wouldn't be very charismatic. True. So he's got low charisma. The moment I rolled that on charisma, I was like, I see what we're doing. $3,890 for 1,000 subs. Dude, no, 1,000 subs is insane. That is the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't know why Twitch added that. I feel weird about it. Because, like, who's that for, man? Yeah, they did. They added the option for 1,000. We talked about it before. It's just really weird to me. It's not giga awkward, it's slightly awkward. I think it's really awkward, right? I think it's really awkward for me, I guess. Because, like, what do you... Like, if somebody walks up and gives you $5,000, like, how do you thank that person appropriately? You just don't. There's no way, Like, oh, well, yeah, thanks for the 1,000 subs, man. Like, this... Like, what do you... At least buy me dinner first, right? Like... Like, what do you do? I don't know what you do at that point. Like, that social situation seems insane to me, right? Here's a gift card. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna go lay down. You know, like the last time that shit happened, when you guys did the Giga Hype Train, I cried because like I didn't know what to do. It's like it freaked. I don't know, dude. It was life changing. Now I get to build the largest ferret rescue in the world. You did that. Goblin behavior. The Emperor protects. Yeah. Oh, we got ads. You're in Germany? Maybe VAT? Oh, to change stuff. Crying Banana Thrower's Peak? You did that. Yeah, but you brought us here? I'm like an old god. That's how it works. Yeah. It all makes sense, though. The goblins are just drippings of the old god. Slowly phasing back into the material plane. That's what you are. Don't know about the god part? Well, I'm definitely old, so there's that. I got the first half, not gonna lie. That's like walking into someone up on the street and giving 5G and just saying just because I want to. I know, it's just... I think the thing that's wild about it is just that, right? It just blows me away. And I wouldn't know how to react, because it's... I don't know, man. Like, that's a generosity that is insane, especially right now. In, like, the time of nobody having any money for anything. And fast food being $15 or more. Oh, I'm sorry. How dare you? Knife hidden behind back? That's a terrible place to put that knife. What if you fell on your butt? What if you sit down and forget about it? Knife butt, dude. Nobody wants that. What is a D&D chest? One moment. God damn, this thing gets heavier every day. This is a D&D chest. And it's filled with D&D stuff. Because I really like making props when I'm a DM. And I have all my stuff in my D&D chest. Like this. This was a really fun piece, actually. I haven't gotten to use it yet. I liked the idea of doing a timed content encounter. And the way that I wanted to do it was instead of doing rounds for a certain number of seconds, I light the candle. You escape before it goes out. And if it goes out, you die. That was the idea for it. Stuff like that is quite fun. I like creating weird environments, weird situations like that. Yeah, my big old D&D chest. Whoop. Let me put this back on the floor. Oh, it's heavy. You wish you were about to play D&D? I never get to be a character. This is the first time I've played a character in years, man. Years. Nice chest you got there. Thanks. Regional pricing and taxes will do that. When did the realms go down? I don't know, like 2 hours ago. Twitch streamers with big chests. Jesus Christ, dude. Ugh. Your 1K price is 4,370 USD. I think they reduced it because it's supposed to be 6K and they dropped it by $1,000, which is already kind of ridiculous. And it makes me wonder, did Twitch eat that cost? Are they sharing that eaten cost with the streamer? What's going on there? And I don't know the answer to that. Let me see if I can even do it. Yep, I get the option for 1,000 gifted subs, and it's $3,890. Now, here's the thing that's really interesting. What if you do that during a treasure train? Does it get 35% off? Monoxy, you're safe. I have no intention of ever playing that again. I mean, if you're upset about it, like, you have no reason to be. I haven't played that game in a year, dude. Can we witness the D&D run? Yeah, it'll be tomorrow, man. What if you do it on mobile? No, that'd be stupid. That'd be insane. It says $5,990 reduced. Let me see. Here, I'll take a picture of mine. Calc. There we go. Or not calc. MS Paint. There we go. This is what mine shows. But yeah, that's there. It's from $5,990 down to $3,890. So if we do, what is it? 5,990 divided by 3,890. So actually, wait, I have to do the other way. 3,890 divided by 5,990. So we've got about 35% off. Actually, wait, that means that they're already applying the 35% off. So it's just like a treasure train right now. Interesting. Weird. Yours shows 4370. I wonder why mine is showing cheaper. I don't know. I have no idea. The part that's really interesting to me is this, and this is kind of the question that I have, and I don't have an answer to this, so this is my thing out there. With Twitch doing lowered amounts on this, is it 3,890 times 0.7, because we get 70%, or is it 5,990 times 0.7 to the streamer? I think it's going to be this one. I think the Twitch and the streamer end up eating the cost, because otherwise Twitch would lose money on every one of these purchases by about $300. So I think it cuts into both, which is interesting. East Coast US is 4130. I wonder why it's different for every single region. It's got to be payment processor shit at that point. Do you know what's really interesting about this, actually? For them to get this approved, how many of you guys think it was just some, the company being like, yeah, put it in? It's not. Look at this pricing. What is this? Oh, it's in KR? Yeah, no, that's going to be insane. It's going to break the whole UI. In order to do this, they had to get... Oh, it could be sales tax, too. We have sales tax here. That's 10.3%, right? Oh, yeah, Cog, if you don't like me, just whatever, dude. That's fine. Fair with me. You don't have to watch my content, man. You're good. Other people can. Anyway, nice to meet you. Hope you're having a good day. Is this live? Yeah. So, the thing that I'm interested about with this is if they're doing this, what drove this? What is the reason this got driven, right? That's the thing that's really strange to me is did Twitch do this because they saw there was a valid number of people that are doing this? How many people throw 200 and then immediately throw 200 again and throw 200 again? That's a very rare occurrence. So this, who is that for? Who's driving that change? And then on top of it, the thing that's really interesting is how do they get the payment processors to agree to that? Because that's a big-ass ticket item, right? That's a big ticket item. That is not a cheap thing at all. So, payment processors have to approve those types of transactions. You've got Twitch that now has to do all the throughput for it. You have to have risk review that whole thing. You have to have, all the loss prevention stuff in place. How does that work, dude? I have no idea. That is just a wild change. I would expect it to go from 200 to 500, but 200 to 1,000. It's just, I don't know, go big or go home, I guess. It also makes me, I think the biggest concern that I have is it makes me wonder what's Twitch's income like? Are they hurting for cash? That's a concern that I have. I do wonder that because of this. One big transaction is cheaper than many smaller ones. That is true. Yes, that is accurate. That being said, what is Twitch doing that they're thinking about this as a monetization direction? And I don't have the answer to that. I think that it makes me worry that they're missing profitability margins by a very large degree. You know what it reminds me of? I know exactly what it reminds me of. It reminds me of our conversation earlier where we're talking about the MMOs collapsing inwards on themselves because they monetize something. And then they spiral down the hole as they just monetize more and more, and they lose viewers, they lose players. So they monetize harder and harder as they lose players so that they can retain the status quo for the amount of income they have. It feels like that. And that is concerning to me. I don't know if that's true, but it feels that way. And that's what worries me about these types of changes. It's the same kind of thing when I saw them doing AI for imagery on Twitch, for categories and stuff like that. If you go to, let me pull this up. We'll go to Twitch. We'll go to food. Let me grab this. Food and cooking. Is it food? Yeah, food and drink. That's the category. They changed food and drinks category a while back to this shit. We're going to make it 1920 by 1080 dot, I guess, dot PNG. Grab it. Oh, it's broken. What? How big can this go? We'll just do 800 by 800. You gonna be weird now? Okay, there we go. Dynamically scaled. So if you look at this, this is the food and drink category image on Twitch, and they replaced the old one, which was a guy sitting there cooking. But look at this. It's fully AI generated. Those are carrots filled with meat. That's a celery wall. None of this makes any sense. It's like an obviously fully AI generated image, and this is the food and drink category image now. And it's not the only one, too. There's a number of them. Yeah, literally AI slop. Yes, 100%. And they've done this a number of times on Twitch now, which is very strange. So when they started doing that, I was like, that's cost cutting. That's a cost cutting system. Why are you doing that? Yeah, the fork is whack, dude. But the celery is even more whack. That's like the Eiffel Tower made in celery right there. But like, a lot of people didn't notice this at first, and I was like, this is weird. And then they did it with the cat in the chat emote, which immediately gets timed out by Nightbot, by the way. Cat in the chat emote is fully AI generated. They did this for a number of other categories as well, and they look objectively worse than the original categories. So if we look at this, food and drink category image Twitch. And I'll pull this up in images. Let me find the original one. These are all the changes they did. If this shit will load. You gonna load? Or are you just gonna like blur out for 10,000 years? There we go. So if we copy this image here, this is what they changed over. So this was the original food and drink down here, which looked great. Beauty and body art was this. Talk shows and podcasts was this. Art was this. And they changed them to these. These are objectively worse. Like, they're not even like a little worse. They're like objectively worse. Like, I wouldn't even say, I don't even feel that's a subjective opinion. This has so much more vibrancy and interactivity and interest on it. And this is yellow and purple. You don't use purple on yellow in graphic design. There's not a thing you do. That's bright and awful to look at for your eyes. So like this shit is super strange. The only time you do that is Lakers, but they put a border around it for a reason. Why not? Because it hurts your eyes to look at it. It hurts your eyes to look at this. You don't do that. It's like cyan and yellow. It's a bad direction. Yeah, no, it's just super weird. That's on blue and orange. Ugh. Looks cool to me compared to this down here. I feel I'm making a subjective statement. I'm using the word objective. I feel that subjectively, these suck ass compared to these down here. I feel like these had much more life, much more vibrancy, much more style to them. And this is, it's an AI generated frame with basic font, the word art with a dot in it. Like, why? Why? Yeah, no, the frame is AI generated, though, which is even funnier. It's just like, why did you do this? It looked so interesting before. I don't know, man. It seems like the erosion of culture. Legitimately. Beauty and body art looks super weird. These are all AI generated, though. This one is just whack. I hate looking at it. How can you tell it's AI? Here, watch. You can tell by the way that it is. See this right here? That's a sausage carrot. That's a celery wall. No human would draw that. That's very weird. Like, look at that fork. Look at these sausage carrots. So yeah, no, this is 100%. What is this? This is the food and drink category on Twitch. And they changed it. They changed it from this one over here. I'll show you. These were all the ones that they changed into AI generated images, or kind of low effort images, I find. This was the original one, the food and drink one down here, and they turned it into that AI slop image up there. It's very odd. It's very odd. There are sausages in the jelly. Are you sure that's a sausage? That might be a carrot. Yeah, no, it's a blatant obvious one. And this, people kind of threw up arms at the time, and then no one gives a shit now, but I do think those categories lost a bit of their identity by switching from these, like, rather beautiful images, very unique, to whatever the shit this is. I guess the way that I look at it is, this looks like graphic design is my passion. Like, it does to me. AI-generated bullshit and graphic design is my passion. And it upsets me. Yeah. The font for the art thing is killing me. It's awful, dude. It's awful. It's upsetting. Minimalism and modernization? I don't even think it's minimalism. I don't think it's minimalism at all. It's just bad. Dude, I can't wait to cast some pods. Yeah, exactly. I mean, dude, you could have taken a picture of a metapod and given it a wand, and it would have looked more interesting than that. Be like, yeah, it's a podcast. Done. Purple writing on yellow background, dude. Insane. Think Ashes is up? Oh. Minimalism is in minimal effort? Yeah, true. You lied to me. You lied to me. Ah. Ah. Why would you do this? Why would you hurt me like this? Air should be banned worldwide. I disagree with that. And I know that's a weird take, because I don't like AI-generated art. But the moment you're like, hey, government, handle this problem for me, you get people turning in pictures of golden retrievers to bypass the 16-year-old age restriction in Australia. That's what you get. That's dumb. Yeah. Yeah. Not a big fan of the government, to be honest with you. The what now? Australia changed its laws, so you have to be 16 years old to be on social media, so people started submitting AI-generated images of people's faces that didn't exist. They also started submitting animal pictures, and they found that golden retrievers bypass it, which is really funny. So they're like, oh yeah, I'll just use a picture of a golden retriever. That's totally me. Or some people are like generating like an ID using ChatGPT, which is like so funny, dude. Yeah, it's like, that's a human. That's great. You know? It's fantastic. Doggo is a free pass, yeah. Yeah, how dare you assume my golden retriever's not a human? He just has a skin condition. That's my son. Leave him alone. New Control expansion? I heard about Control 2, yeah. But no, I don't know, man. I just think I'm not a fan of the government. I'm 100% 30 on 30. I always have been. Basically, I'm old enough to have seen the government do stupid shit long enough that I just... Anytime you want to get something done, don't trust the government to get it done right. That's how I feel about it. Indiecember today? Yeah, it's 6. We got about an hour and a half. Soon. Please, Ashes of Creation, please. Oh, God damn it. God damn it, Ashes of Creation. Where are you? Ah, Little Ham. If you're there, Matt got back to me. He said data updates are currently manually triggered and checked over by myself. Reworking the data collection to be automated and more robust is one of the top items on my to-do list. Currently, I update the data when the wiki people tell me that they've added something or made significant updates. Interesting. All right. One of my buddies has been talking you up for a while now. What's up, dude? Finally tuned in and made an account just to follow and say I like the cut of your jib. Thanks. I hope you have a wonderful day, man. You kick ass. Nice to meet you. 30 minutes left in the estimated downtime. My bones are falling out. That is upsetting. You think by now the government would be hyper efficient? No, dude. Wait. You think that by giving an organization unlimited money and time and power, they'll be efficient? That's insane. Look at Google. There's no way. Yeah, no. Always makes me laugh. Government synonymous with stupid shit? Yeah. I'm not a, like, I think the biggest thing for me is I'm not a big fan of politics. Not at all. And a lot of people get really mad about that. They're like, oh, he's not a fan of politics because he's a fence sitter. He just want to upset people. I'm fine with upsetting people. I don't give a shit about that. What I give a shit about is I don't want you to feel excluded based on your political ideation. And I don't think that anyone else should feel excluded based on your political ideation either. I think you should get involved in local government. I think you should get involved in national government. I think you should vote. I think you should talk to people about the things that you want, the stuff that you want to do. I think you should find a truth for yourself and a path forward through the political system that makes sense to you. I just don't want to know about it. And nobody here wants to know about it either. So don't get on a soapbox. Have your politics, engage in politics, and leave me the hell out of it. I'll leave you the hell out of mine. Yeah. Also, your views can change. That is true. There's nothing wrong with that. The only time I care about politics is when they get in the way of games. Skyrim is for the Nords. Okay, that one will allow. That's true. Skyrim is for the Nords. Yeah. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. You would do great in political reactions? No, I wouldn't. Do you know why? Because people find me super boring when I'm talking about politics, because my take is always, that shit don't matter. You get manipulated for views, who cares? It's always like, oh god, the currency, oh god. And then it's just dumb. It's just some bullshit. I'm like, I'm too old for this shit. Stop it. Shay posted some ferrets. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at them. Look at Frog and Toad. Frog and Toad. There's Frog. And there's Toad. And now look at them. They're so big now. They're so big. Look at their big old faces. Hey, I generated, dude. Dude, I wish. They're massive. They got so big. It's their first year. Boys' first year, they get huge in the winter. And they're so chunky. And they're stinky, too. They're stinky, stinky lads. Because they are not descented. Because these were not rescues. They were from Alaska. And they are not Marshall's ferrets. They reek. They super reek. And they're releasing oils. And the oils are disgusting. They're so gross to touch. When you touch them, and then you bring your hands away, it's sticky like pine tar. You can descent them. In United States, we have one distributor of ferrets, and that distributor of ferrets is called Marshall's Farms, and they suck massive ass. But they descent all of the ferrets in the U.S. You will never find a ferret that releases a musky smell in the U.S. They don't here in the United States because they are descented at very, very young age. Yep, they remove the scent glands. It's a common practice for them. I don't like the idea of modifying an animal to feel more comfortable. I think that's cruel and unusual and awful, but that is what they do. I also don't like Marshall's Farms, though, because they're the primary distributor of all laboratory animals in the United States and federally funded, so I don't have a choice about it. I think it sucks. They suck. Alaska is not the U.S. No, they are. It's just a private breeder in Alaska. Guy's really nice. Domestication is separate from what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the idea of declawing cats. I've owned cats my whole life. Why are they stinky and oily? They do it so they can be like, this territory is mine, and I should have all the bitches. That's basically what they're doing. They're like, I'm really stinky, so you should be with me, because I'm the stinky one, and that means that I'm strong, with strong genes. So we'll make strong babies, because I smell, right? That's basically what they are. And it's just hilarious. Like, animals are weird, dude. I mean, we do the same stupid shit, right? We cover ourselves in perfume and cologne. It's the same. It's the same. We just do it externally, right? Yeah, ferret logic. Strong smell, strong genes. Never works for me. Fail. Ugh. You have a coworker that does the same. Is it working out for them? That's probably bad. It's probably not working out at all, dude. Maybe it is. I don't know. Some people are into that. Chat has incredibly strong genes. Oh, I'm going to say that from now on. Chat, you have strong genes. Do you know that? Which half of chat is not showering anymore? Oh, God, no. All of it. The whole half. The chat half of chat. Body chemical warfare. No, ferrets are, like, they get really territorial. They basically go into what is called season, right? And in season, the boys get real big. They stink. They get covered in oil, and they get really territorial. They can't be around others, and they get real violent. And they last that way for a couple of months. It's like 3 months that way. And the girls, they basically bleed. And if they don't have a baby, if they don't get pregnant, they have about a 30% chance of bleeding to death. Welcome to ferrets. They're kind of metal, right? Like nature is not kind to them. So you usually always fix female ferrets. Always. With the boys, you have a choice if you want to or not. But if you get your ferret from a pet store or Marshall's Farms, they're already fixed. That's how that works. Dun-uh. Yeah. BetShay's office stinks right now. Yeah, I mean, those two boys reek, dude. The rest of the ferrets don't smell like anything. In fact, I usually use smell to determine if they have any type of like medical abnormalities. So we can tell when they're having, like I can tell when they're having kidney failure. They smell really sweet. So we know, I'm like, hey, we got to take this one to the vet. There's a maple syrup smell. That's a kidney problem. Which is funny because people smell like that too when they have kidney failure. That's like a common thing. You start to smell like you're made out of sugar. That's not a good thing. But that is like stuff like that. You know, you can smell certain conditions, which is really interesting. Yep. You see, Uma Masumi's dev is suing PETA. I feel like PETA is probably going to get off on that lawsuit in a due to it being parody. We'll see. Diabetes too can be a thing. Ferrets don't generally get diabetes. That's like insane rare. Like if your ferret gets diabetes, they usually get the opposite of diabetes effectively, which is called insulinoma, which is pancreatic cancer. These tiny little pancreas tumors, very small, look like sand, distributed throughout the pancreas. And they produce insulin, so they get the effective opposite of diabetes, where they have too low blood sugar and then it kills them. So you have to normalize that. And it's a progressive disease, so it keeps getting worse. That's one of the things that we want to push on in terms of research once we have the rescue building built. So, which I'm signing more paperwork for today, which is terrifying. Very scared. Pancreatic cancer is a painful way to die. It's a slow and painful and awful way to die. They can snap at any moment and cause them to have an insulin crash and just die. And we have to watch them all the time. Jack, one of the ferrets that we have now in the rescue, keeps trying to do that, and Shay keeps saving his life. It's like once a week at this point, just about, where he's just like, hey, I'm going to peace out now. And Shay's like, no, you don't. And then fixes him, you know. And that's basically how that goes with Jack every week. It's scary, man. It's always like the saddest thing on the planet. But he's doing all right. He's got a lot of good days left. So casual ferret thinks that's what happens when they get old. And when they have these serious conditions, is you give them the best possible life they can have going forward until they can't have it anymore. And that's all you can do. That's it. No, it's not CPR. You just normalize their blood sugar. Your Akita passed away from insulinoma last year. Yeah, so insulinoma is one of the two things that we want to push on in terms of research. We're going to start funding research as heavily as possible after the rescue building is built. We're going to try and get corporate sponsors for the rescue so that we can divert funds towards research goals. That is a big deal. That is a big point of this, right? And the two ones are insulinoma, which is pancreatic cancer. In fact, pancreatic cancer is, in this case, insulinoma is quite interesting. Instead of being like a big-ass tumor like this on the side that you could cut off, insulinoma distributes itself pretty evenly through the pancreas. So if we take the whole pancreas, it kind of does this, like dots all throughout it. Now, if the ferret is very young, like 1 to 3 years old, you may be able to cut off a portion of the pancreas, and it's fine. Like, you just get rid of this, and then you have this left over, and this overproduces insulin, but it produces enough insulin that it acts as if it was an entire pancreas. And then you might have to do it again and again. Hopefully you don't, but the idea is to cut off like half of it usually, and then they're cool. Problem is, most ferrets that get insulinoma aren't this age. They're usually in this age. Ferrets in the United States usually only live about 5 to 7 years old on average, like 5 to 8 maybe, if you're lucky. And ferrets in Europe live about 8 to 10 years old. And this is due to the breeding practices of Marshall's Farms, because the biggest problem with this is that they neuter them too young. They spay and neuter them too young, which causes problems with adrenal and other types of issues. They have bad breeding practices, so there's a higher incidence of cancers, higher incidence of things like Waardenburg syndrome, and so on and so forth. And if they didn't do that, well, they'd live a number of years longer, like they do in Europe. So it's a breeding practice problem that's causing most of this. We can't fix that, but we might be able to find treatments for this. And this also affects dogs, and it also affects humans. So if we push on this research, we can do splash damage to insulinoma in other animals, including us, which I'm very excited for. The other one we want to work on is DIM, which is disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis, which is an autoimmune condition in which the neutrophils of the body start attacking the soft tissue. This means the body eats itself. It usually kills them in weeks. It's horrible. We managed to put it into remission in 2 ferrets, which was Mocha and Latte, also known as Hawk. But they're over a year on now, and they've survived entirely, and they're in full remission. And it was through a great deal of effort by Shay, using an experimental chemotherapy given to us by a veterinary in Oregon. And it cost a lot of money, and it was very emotionally taxing and very physically taxing for Shay to do, and they both got to live for it. That is not good enough for the average person out there. It is not. So there has to be a better treatment for DIM, and it's idiopathic, meaning we don't know the cause. We just know that around wintertime, it starts popping up even worse. Right now, Shay actually goes out onto social media and finds other people that have ferrets that have an unknown disease and finds out if it's DIM and walks them through it. And there's only a few indicators we can check for it. One of them, you have to take a muscle biopsy. That's proof positive for that, which is very bad. And then the other one is neutrophil level from blood distribution for that. So they have to check for that. New update for AOC, did another one. Let's go check. Anyway, I'm a giant nerd. There is another update. Yeah, it's not a virus. It's not a virus. It's autoimmune. It's their own immune system eating them. And we don't know the cause. We'll figure it out eventually. But as a new building, I just signed the next paperwork piece, which is terrifying. I need to update the website. I'll probably do that today. Actually, I'll do it right now if we have this. If this isn't playable yet, we'll find out. Nemo and Stoneberry, very cute together, by the way. Oh. No, just you, Stevie. Nice to meet you, by the way. If you want to be normal, we can hang out. Not playable yet? Yeah, we'll wait on it, dude. Nemo and Henry played last night. Yeah, Henry doesn't like him very much. Shay was telling me that Henry's like, I don't know about that guy. Henry's kind of a ornery little bastard, so... Yeah, there was another launcher update. I just updated. It's not available yet still. Can you explain why Discord decided to use Unix timestamp to show localized time? I think that's pretty easy for most people. I guess maybe not. It's probably esoteric for normies, right? I got nothing for that. I wish Discord was better. DIM sounds a lot like DKA and diabetics. I'm not familiar with that. What is that? Slushberry. If you had funds, you do cancer research too. That's exactly what we're doing. You playing Path of Exile 2 0.4? I will be. Yes. Not today, but I will be. Or whenever it comes out. I have all of Indiecember to do for the rest of the month, so. But yeah, if we go into YouTube and I go look up Ferrets Live. Go look at Ferret Software. Go grab this. I'm going to look at shorts on this channel. Shay actually just released a DIM short. Shay was an exotic vet assistant and is our lead caretaker at the rescue. So we can watch this, which is cool. Give me a moment. I'm going to turn on the audio. You guys can listen to Shay for a moment.
Let's talk about disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis, also known as DIM. DIM is an autoimmune inflammatory condition in ferrets, once thought to be rare but has been seen more frequently in the past few years. It primarily targets the soft tissues and muscles in the body and occurs in ferrets most frequently under the age of 1 year old, but can be seen in ferrets up to 2 years of age. There is no confirmed cause for its development. An initial theory was that it was due to vaccines given to the ferret at a young age, but there is no supporting evidence for this. Clinical symptoms develop rapidly over 12 to 48 hours. Affected ferrets have multiple concurrent clinical signs, which most commonly include the following: a sudden high fever of 104 to 108 degrees Fahrenheit, acute loss of mobility, general
By the way, ferrets are usually at 102, so they run hot.
weakness and severe lethargy, dehydration, serous nasal and ocular discharge, rapid heart rate and labored breathing, and pain signals may be observed when they're touched, primarily in the back end. DIM can only truly be diagnosed by muscle biopsy, but we have enough evidence now to rely on blood work alongside its distinct clinical presentation for enough confirmation when it is suspected. Here's an example from one of our 2 boys who was diagnosed and has since recovered. Key markers to note on this, which I have highlighted, include elevated neutrophil.
Look at that. The neutrophil count is very high. That was the neutrophil problem. Basically, we figured that out now, which is kind of huge. Normal range ferret. I'll do the total result for that. Neutrophil total amount should be percentage. Yeah, way lower than this. I think Shay was saying it was supposed to be like 4K, and it's like 129K. Like, it's really bad. Recovered, yes. So Mocha and Hawk both had DIM. Yes, you can treat it. We treated it with a experimental chemotherapy from Oregon for both of them, and they both lived. We'll talk about
Counts, which may present with left shift toxic changes, dull bodies and bands as the disease progresses, and anemia. Some common changes noted on chemistry include low albumin and a mildly raised ALT, but most other things remain within normal levels, including creatine kinase, which is very interesting considering the muscle degradation that comes with this disease. At the current time, DIM is regarded as being treatable, but the mortality rate is still high without swift intervention. Treatment requires chemotherapy and aggressive supportive care, including daily subcutaneous fluids, steroids, antibiotics to protect against secondary infection.
This right here was when we were treating them. Shay was doing water therapy to make sure that their muscles didn't atrophy the entire time that they were being treated. Because their life during treatment was effectively them laying down and shitting themselves. That was it. It was horrible. Because Dim was trying to kill them while Shay was treating them through this.
Appropriate pain management, and GI protectants. Hydrotherapy and massage have been proven to be beneficial for relieving muscle pains associated with the disease and aiding in repairing the muscle loss that occurs alongside it. The course of treatment for DIM is often long-term, with months of treatment and supportive care being required in many cases. Mocha and Hawk have been in full remission for nearly 2 years after closely following the treatment protocol. If you have any questions or suspect your ferret may be suffering from this disease, please leave a comment and I will answer to the best of my ability.
Yeah, Shay's been trying to reach out to people. We found ferrets that have DIM all over the world. Ones that are in Japan, ones in the United States, some in Europe as well. It's much less incidence in Europe as far as we can tell, but we don't have enough data to do anything with it yet. The idea is to collect as much data on this condition as possible and then do something about it because it's idiopathic, meaning we have no idea what causes this. We just know that there are trends for it. And it could be an environmental marker that's doing this. It could be like they thought that there was an uptick because of vaccines, specifically for, what the hell is it? I think Shay talked about it in the video, but they thought it was a specific vaccine that was being given out by Marshall's Farms. And then that turned out to be not correlative. So we don't know. We don't know still. And eventually we hope to fix it. But it's one of those things that, yeah, distemper. That's what it was. Thanks. Yeah, my brain turned off for a moment there. No, it's not anti-vax. No, it's just distemper. Distemper is 100% kill rate in ferrets. So they were worried about the distemper vaccine because they saw an uptick after a distemper vaccine had its formulation changed, but it was non-correlative. So it ended up not being that. It's like, this could be it, but it's not, And that was the problem with it. And it's just one of those things that's like, this is such a nasty thing. And when you find out a ferret has this, you get weeks. You don't get years, you get weeks. And they melt. It is horrible to watch. And we went through that with both Mocha and Hawk, and they both survived, which is crazy. We don't know. Possibly pollution. Could be an environmental factor. We just don't know. We don't have enough information. Idiopathic just means we have no idea. Yeah, the idea is you come up with ideas, and then you see if the data fits. You see where the data leads you. The data is the truth, and maybe it just means that you don't have enough information yet. You can't form a full picture. DKA is diabetic ketoacidosis. It's where your insulin is low enough that you cannot process the glucose in your blood. This triggers the release of hormones that cause the breakdown of fats stored in your body for fuel. But it leaves behind ketones that flush to the kidneys and can quickly overwhelm them. If not caught quickly, it can cause kidney failure. Really? Yeah, that's a very different thing. In this case, it's the neutrophils of the body, which is a component of your immune system, start attacking all the soft tissues of your body. And then your body goes, oh shit, I'm under attack. I need to produce more neutrophils, and it just spirals out of control. And the body just eats itself. It actually forms sores and lesions all over the body as they eat their own skin. Like the immune system eats the skin and the soft tissues internally. It's awful, dude. It's awful to watch. Med school comes in handy once again. Yeah, hell yeah. Body's amazing, but also massive clusterfuck when it comes to going wrong. Yes, it is. It's the scariest thing that I've had to witness, and it makes me super upset whenever we have an animal that has that. But biggest organ a human has is the skin? Yes. Yes. I mean, maybe your biggest organ is the skin. Not me, though. I had to make the joke. You left it right there on the table. How am I not going to make the joke? What is that little ham sus, dude? That's so funny. Can we make marshals stop existing? I would love to. I would absolutely love to. The thing is I understand that animal testing can be very necessary. You know, it's something that drives medical science forward. It is a horrible thing. A horrible thing. But I don't think that you need to alter the entire genetic lineage of an animal in order to do that, and they have done so. It is, to me, it just screams negligence. It is unnecessary damage. Like creating pugs because you weren't paying attention. Makes no sense. Horrible thing. I really like the retro pug, actually. Has anyone seen the retro pug? Who hasn't seen the retro pug here? Who hasn't seen this? You might really like this. You haven't seen it? Okay. There is a group of people. Pugs have like kind of a squished in face, like very badly squished in. And it's part of the breed, right? But that was they came about because people are idiots and they decided that they wanted to make a squished face lapdog, right? Looks really stupid. Looks really stupid. There's no reason to do this. It causes the face to push back in and causes serious sinus problems for all of this, right? Like that's the biggest issue with that. So when you do this, it damages the animal's entire lifespan. It causes serious breathing problems. It causes serious sinus issues, causes infections, all kinds of shit. There's a group of people that actually decided to undo this. Through selective breeding, they brought the snout back out, and they're calling it the retro pug. It's the same animal without the breathing problems. And they're slowly unbreeding this idiocy that they've done to these animals. Those are retro pugs, yeah. And I just think that's awesome. I think it's a really cool thing to do, and it's a way to fix the wrongs of our past there. Because I think that is 100% wrong. I really do. I think it's an incredibly wrong thing to do. Legitimately so. Retro pugs are so cute. They really are. Yeah, they super are. Love them, dude. They're rad looking. But like, I had a family friend who had a pug, and the squished in face caused him such crazy breathing problems. It's very sad. It's not necessary. Jimmo dogs were too far in. Yeah. How what? Selective breeding. It's the same way we made pugs in the first place. That was a wolf once. We turned that into that. Currently experiencing high demand. I'm in the queue. The queue. Ashes. Yeah, just human things, bro.
Deathstetics said because I came across this problem personally today. I was buying a new PC and the price of RAM, video cards have exponentially gone up because the main companies providing this product are now only catering to AI companies. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I mean, we saw a couple of weeks ago there were still sales for $200 for 64 gigs of RAM, and now it's $900 to $1,000. Remember the GPU shortage? Remember that when it was like $5,000 for a GPU? It's $1,000 for 64 gigs of RAM now. Yep. So, I guess the way that I feel about it is this sucks ass, but also I have a box of RAM from all my past computers sitting on the other side of my room, and I'm happy to say that I beat the stock market in investments. Yeah. It's not a lot of sticks. It's enough, though. It's a treasure train. There go my plans of upgrading my computer. Yeah, RAM is the expensive part. So I guess realms are still down? A little bit of stonks. Isn't it only affecting DDR5 prices? It might be. Oh, there's another update. Another update. Another one. Another one. You're downloading now? Zoltralord, you're downloading? And you're just going to walk in here and tell everyone that? That's disgusting, dude. Jesus. It's $300 for you? If I go to Amazon right now, let me check. Look up Corsair 64 gigs. Let's see if it's come down at all. $839. $784. $954. $938. $949. $899. $809. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Feels real bad. Hey, Calrus, what's up? Yeah, it went way up. It went way up, dude. 800 for 64, yeah. It's 800 for two 32s, is what it is. Yeah, 2 times 32. The best price I can get is $784. It's awful. We'll go DDR4. Let's try DDR4. $784. $899. $345. Oh, shit. Oh, but it's 4 sticks of 16. I guess you could do 4 sticks of 16. Let's go DDR5. Actually, let's check DDR3 RAM, dude. Let's do that. $400. $638. $377. $340. We're so good. Oh. That's rough, man. And these are like 16 gig 4 sticks, man. How you doing, by the way, Calrus? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's a treasure train. 35% off subs. Guess invest in AI? No. I'm cool. I'm going to invest in sitting on my ass instead. Tech world makes me really sad right now. Don't let it change you emotionally. Just do something else. Bullshit comes and goes, dude. It all evens out in the end. You're not taking it with you when you go. Do some fun stuff. Read your announcement. AOC is good now. I enjoy it. It's fun as shit. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Calrus. What a boss. Absolute Chad. The bubble can't pop fast enough. I keep talking about this, but the way that I determined that AI is a bubble, at least right now, is if you open Notepad and you look up here. Another way you can find out that AI is a bubble is if you go over here and you open up MS Paint and then you... Yeah. Why? Put it in everything. See if we can find money. Like, it's literally shove AI in everything we can. Maybe one of those makes money. MS Paint, whatever. Put it in there. There might be money in there. Like, that's all it is. It looks insane to me. It's just absurd, dude. Thank you for those gifted subs. Holy shit.
Mindy's
Thank
with
you.
500 bits said at
Seriously.
Parade Software,
Presso.
you gave the best advice with curating your social media.
Thanks.
YouTube, Reddit, and Twitter are so much better.
Yeah.
Twitter is nothing but positive VTubers, artists, and ferrets.
Yeah.
Question. I told you about making a game a while ago. Short story is gameplay stinks. How do
Okay.
you know when to change direction or when to drop it entirely?
Why do you think the gameplay stinks? Are you being too critical on yourself? Have you shown it to anybody else? What if you show it to them and they like it? Show it to somebody and see how they feel. Reflect on your creation through the eyes of another. You may find that there are aspects of it that are quite good. You may find that there are things that you don't like that you didn't even realize in the first part. You know, play around with it. Let other people play around with it. Test it up. Also, seriously, Hawkmere, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Cresso, thank you for the 20. That's incredibly nice of you. Crazy to hear prices. Did my build approximately 6 weeks ago. Ordered 2 times 32 gigs. Corsair Vengeance. For $244. You could resell that right now for $1,000. What's it like to beat the stock market? What's it like to beat Bitcoin, dude? You just 4x'd your money in 6 weeks. Just insane, though. That's completely wild. The RAM spikes are insane, they are. You only 4x the money if you actually sell it. True. The queue is bullshit. It keeps starting over because the servers are down. You know?
A wet tree with 500 bits said, speaking of yachts, are you willing to sell yours to carry the torch of that Warhammer 40k game that was cancelled?
I don't have a yacht.
Happy Thor's Day.
I'm scared of the ocean. I don't have a yacht. I don't have a yacht. You'll never prove it. You'll never prove the yacht. No, I'm scared of the ocean. That shit's scary. Terrifies the hell out of me. You have a pumpkin yacht? You'll never prove it. You don't have any images of that. Yeah. You got nothing. Never prove a thing, dude. What is this? What is this? I don't know what this video is. You've seen it? That was AI. Yeah, it's clearly AI. Yeah. Alright, almost got everything set up. Please let me in. Oh, Mr. Stephen, John Ashes himself, let me into your server so that I may kill more people in PvP. Please, let me in. I wish to do a little bit of murder. As a joke. What else would AI have? Than an AI yacht? Who is the John Ashes joke from? Dude, I don't even know. It's from the back of my brain. Steven kicked me off in the tropics as I was farming Banayan. Do you mean bananas? What's a Banayan, dude? I was killing goblins. Because they drop loot. Oh! Wait. Client just started. Come on. Come on. I'm after you, Chad. Each and every one of you drops loot. Some of it is useful. Some of it is not so useful. Just drop your loot and leave the room. Because if you don't, I'm coming to get it. You leave my soap alone? I won't. It's mine now. You only carry poop? I could use that. We could go do some farming. Now what? Asses of creation. You're goddamn right. Poop for the future. You're hopping on right now? Hell yeah. You can stay up 24 hours straight and play more AOC. Fun fact. I'm not ending the stream at the normal time day. We're playing this game. I have 1 hour before the next Indiecember. I'm setting up the buttons now. Yes. It's time. I love the music. I miss this goddamn game, dude. I miss this game so much. You have no idea how happy I am. How many any keys do I have to press?
One thing I like, unless it sucks, is that it can be easy for me to tell when something was a dream due to dream context, as I call it. Things make sense in the dream, but not when you wake up. You wake up and go, huh?
No, that's never like that for me. Mine are way too realistic, and that's a problem. I was talking about it earlier. It's Inception shit. I hate them. Unavoidable PvP, so I just watch the streams. Oh, there's not unavoidable PvP. You got a marker on that you stops you from updating, like fighting people. Did they update the economy stuff? Yes, they did. I love it. Music reminds me so hard of Dragon's Age's OST. That's a good thing. That music kicks ass. Yeah, we're so back. 100%.
Francis with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 if you stop having dreams because you didn't wake up. That means chat is a figment of your imagination. You made us this way. Ergo I must now do the stinky rap yar stinky 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 yar stinky."
If you're a figment of my imagination, doesn't that mean that I could say Figma balls? You'll never win, Chet. Joblins, dude. Beat him up! Nice. What is that one? I've had a great axe. It's not that great, but it is an axe. We should have a rare spawn in here somewhere, and I need to get the crows. There's gonna be crows. There's one. Oh, hey! We got rare spawns over here. Everybody die now. Hello, sir. Let's start that heal up. By God, he's done it. I need to kill 4 more ravens. Soon. More. More. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I've had a steel mace. Yeah, we can gear up our low-level players this way really well, dude. If you get any int stuff, let me know, because I need it for my bones. Int or wisdom. Is gear progression no longer stuffed? It is not scuffed. But there's a lot of humanoids over here, and we found that those humanoids are really easy to kill and drop loot. So if you have inventory that is not, like, filled, you can just do this. Which is great. And then you can just get infinite loot this way. And some quests are actually completable like this. Like that. It's shitty XP, but it's great loot. Oh, I gotta get this. Hold up. What class are you? Summoner. Summoning it up, dude. And I got this summoner minion that heals the shit out of everything. It's great. Got that. Destiny objective finally completed. That's nice. Do you think it's worth it to do professions? Yes. Yes. Very much so. What is this? Recipe Mistwood OH Focus. That seems like a bug for the name. Let's go to materials. We don't have enough slots open. Put that there, put this here. We can grab that, put that there, and now we can open this. Tell him what he's won. Is it trash? Commission Scroll of Gathering Experience. Nice. Alright. Yeah, like, look at that. Immediately got an item. I got some heavy gloves, 44 defense. Do you need those, men? Second sword division gloves. Dexterity and disable power. I don't know if that's any good for you. Yeah. Very cool, Ricali. They're adding Paladin to Diablo 4? Yeah, I heard about that. I'm actually really interested in that. I want to see if they're going to do well. You know, I want to see if Paladin feels good. Sick. The pit? We will go to the pit. I'm level 8 right now, about 8.5. I do need... I'm trying to get enough loot to be able to ideally go to the pit. Let's go back to the other side. Other side will have more stuff. But the idea is to get in, get as much gear as possible, and then go to the pit. Because there's still gear slots that we have that are just not even filled. Is everything fixed currently? It feels great, dude. I wish we could play this all day. And we will play it later. Boop. Have you found the Ashes of Creation yet? Dude, I'm living them right now. Wait, is that a loot? That is a loot. But it's not an equipment. It's just glint. Yeah, I need green gear is what I'm after. And I need maybe a green weapon. That I get. I need offhands. That's what I need. Spread the disease. Would Bard be good for... Every class is good for PvP. Every single class. Yeah, every single class in the game is good in PvP. I haven't found a single one that isn't. They're all busted in different ways. And it depends on what class you're fighting against. Oh! That's one I actually need. Hell yes. Come on, baby. Yeah, that's actually mentality, finally. Sick. Thank you very much. What is that versus mine? I don't even have a hood. New helmet. New helmet. New helmet. Sick. Actual upgrade obtained. GM Pirate excited to game tomorrow? I'm super excited, Jordy. Did you see my character? It's done now. I'm excited. Has there been an Indiecember game yet? No, not until 6. That'll be in about 45 minutes. I have about 45 minutes of grinding. 1,000,000 javelins. Spirit Magic Helmet. That takes me back. The Spirit Magic Helmet of the old days, man. Nice. I think this is a really, really good farm, dude. I think this is actually turning out fantastic. We're getting gear. We're getting a shitload of glint. Like, there's no negative here at all. The only thing we're not doing is getting commissions done. Which, to be honest with you, we might be able to do. This town is, like, right there. I'm gonna hop down to town and see if I can get some commissions off the commission board. How is Cleric solo leveling? Insanely good. Clerics actually have mastery over fire as well. They can do all kinds of conflagration stuff, which feels very good. Yeah, they do, Euros. You can too if you want to hang out, man. Nice to meet you, by the way. Have you heard about mine? I have not heard about yours yet, Jordy. Tell me about your character. I wish to know it. Is it mainly going to be AOC stream today? No, in 45 minutes we're going to be playing the first Indiecember game of the day. Was the update Ashes just did? No idea. They fixed the in-game economy, though, and I'm quite excited about that. Where the hell is the commissions board? Is there a commissions board in here? Did they move it? I thought it used to be, like, right here. Am I blind? No, they changed all of this. This wasn't like this before. Isn't there anymore? Did they get rid of it? Whack. Alright. They got rid of it, so there's no commission board here. Alright. Not really what I expected. Weird. Hey, I gotta kill Forsaken Blade. I think we can go north. Kill some dudes. Got another Destiny done. What is that one gonna be? Crafting. Gathering. Boop. That's another one of those. Novice processing. Don't care about that right now. Gotta verify your files. F. Used to call those dream facts. What did you say to me? That's funny.
Artemis with 500 bits said, in how many of those dreams were you clothed and able to run at full speed?
If I could realize that it was a dream, I would lean forward, and instead of running, you just kind of, you know, like that. You just kind of do that, and your feet don't touch the ground. You're like flying, but kind of. Yeah, you're like floating, but you're... Yeah, it's weird. There's no... You're not even running. You just tilt, and it's like you're falling forward. Dream movement, you know? Some weird bullshit. Going north. I need to kill the guys. The guys have to die. Horse movement doesn't look good yet? I think it looks whatever. Nothing looks good at this time of day in the game, to be honest with you. I think it feels fine to me. Yeah, it doesn't feel weird. Yeah, gliding is what it is. What's your opinion on subscriptions for MMOs? I think it's fine if I feel like I'm getting new content every month on a cadence that feels good to me. If I don't feel like I'm getting my money's worth, then that's going to be like a personal sort of feeling for me. Like, I have to determine, do I feel like I got my money's worth? Does this feel good to me? Do I feel like I'm getting value? And if the answer is no, then I just stop playing the game, right? Did they fix AOC? I think it's in a really good spot. Look, a horrible skeleton. Let's kill it. That is a 3-star elite, my dudes. Is it weird that compares the horse movement to Red Dead? That is weird. No. Red Dead Redemption was built entirely around the horse feeling correct, right? Like, that's really what that is. And, like, dude, there's no way that an MMO is going to feel like that. I don't think that makes sense. I feel like if they want to make the horses feel like that, I'd like the other game systems to mature first. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a horse game, exactly. Yeah. It's pretty good, Bambino. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day, man. Is there an Uber boss? Have you killed it? No, there's nothing like that right now. Like, there's a couple of world bosses, and we've killed those in previous phases, right? But I don't know what they've done with world bosses now. I don't know if the dragon's back. Might be. Red Dead Masumi? No. You can't Uma Masumi that. But yeah, the dragon was sick as shit. There's a number of world locations that we go to. I know where a bunch of micro dungeons are too, which are like tiny little dungeons that give you a bunch of loot. They're awesome. But they're nasty, and we've died in many of them. Alright. We're almost there? I think we can horse. Be gone, skeleton. Don't throw your ribs at me. You need those. They're delicious barbecue sauce. Positioning queue 216. It'll go fast. I was positioning queue 5K, so... They had to put queuing up for everything, my dude. Make sure to make your account and all that shit if you haven't played. If you want to come play with us. Umo Redemption Dead Musume. Why are you like this? Having a queue to log in is wild. Every video game does that. Just a lot of them have enough infrastructure where you go instantly. Not having a queuing system would be dramatically worse. You want them to have a queuing system. Can we kill the Forsaken right here? I don't know if we can. The game is telling me to go over here, but I think we're going to get our asses kicked. More than I think about it. Hey, do you guys want to go to the pit? I feel like we can go to the pit. Pit? Let's go to Nickabrae. Yeah, Nickabrae is probably the best place for this. How janky was WoW on day one release? WoW was janky as shit. Every video game was janky as shit. At the time, there weren't a lot of MMOs, though, so no one really cared. It was mind-boggling, you know? Now, today, I think people are a lot more critical of video games when they launch. Much more so. Summit's in the pit. Is he? On this server? What server is he on? Is he on this server? I don't know what server everybody's on. Who is the lumber larcener on Block Game? Kill them. Kill the lumber larcener. If that shows up, it's a rare spawn. There's a sub to this? Not currently. There will be at launch. And there won't be a box price at launch, so they're going to make it free, but you pay a sub, and that's it. Which I like that model, because then if I don't like the game after a month, I just spent $15. It's like buying an indie game, right? Like it's not that much investment, you know, in terms of me spending personal money. So if it turns out not to be for you, it's not for you. Yeah, in 2004, most people had dial-up and jank, right? Exactly. I think we can make it to this before I run out of time. You paid a lot of money to not have to pay a sub to AOC. You've likely gotten more months out of that than it would have cost you otherwise. Which is a really good thing. Hey, a dead guy. Let's steal his shit. Oh, the dead guy's shit is gone. Unfortunate. It disappeared as I walked up to it. Bunch of Grems. Let's just hope they leave me alone. I found us a better loot spot. Please get them away from me. Summoning our healer. Nice. Very nice. Beaming it. Get those casters down as fast as you can. Golomancer, don't you dare die on me! Got him. 249 heal. clutch. Killing the Seers. So we can get ticks. Yep, got ticks. Nice. Another Seer down. Live. Live. I don't know who that guy is. We'll find out. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Let me see if I can keep Golemancer up. That was a lot more fun. You know? In a shit your pants kind of way.
Serial underscore Choo Choo with 500 bits said Gmorn and Thor, we were talking about Westbrook Baptist and Peter. A story about myself regarding the subject. When I was younger I would participate in the Mosler Shrine Circus as a clown with my parents.
Really?
Well, on the sidewalk outside the venue, some protesters made a comment about my mom's outfit. So here comes my dumbass, full clown suit and makeup to these guys and show them how to pull their head out their ass. I offered them a tour backstage where the animals are kept. They said no.
What? That is fantastic. Horrifying, but fantastic. Who shit your pants? I shit my own pants just now. Damage weapon projectiles by 2%. That's really good. You want a cleric in your party? I'm about to sign out in 30 minutes, unfortunately. Would otherwise. We're mostly just passing through. Thank you for asking, though. Alright, let's rock. I think we can go down and to the right this way. Behold, mountains. Nice. My mount is dead for 7 minutes. Shit. Just don't shit my pants. Check your pants. Taters and corn. Check. I made a huge mistake. Ow. It hurts. I believe Anarchaotic is cratered. I'm so sorry. The pain. But I found our target location. Wait. There's fall damage? Yeah. There is now. There didn't used to be. It used to be a meme. Fall damage most definitely exists now. Careful, on the right side there's a Gravehide Flayer. Terrifying. This is a really good spot. We can farm here, which might be really nice. We can also farm the Nickabrae Ruins, unless we want to do Corlock, but Corlock is good. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Where's he going? Yeah, there's a lot of fall damage now. There's a lot. Sun's almost up. Monster distro is gonna change. Where's our tank man? Mr. Golemancer, I do believe that there's an enemy on the way. He's yours. You probably should not pull him into your healer who is currently AFK and the monster has an AoE. That would be a bad idea for Tiggs. Which you just did. Oh, the drop's dramatically better. I just loved watching him pull it directly onto Tiggs. It was AFK. I need to put these on hotkeys. Alright. 400 XP, not bad, not bad. I brought you a friend. Servers are full. I am unsurprised. Hell yeah. I wonder if this is going to give us good loot, to be honest with you. Like, that's kind of what I'm looking for here, is to see what kind of loot we get. They're level 5 double elites, so the drop rate should be better. But I don't know what better means yet. You know what I mean? Better could mean all kinds of shit. Like, I have no idea how that feels. They give 500 XP, though. You kind of glad you took today off? Hell yeah, man. You got all of next week off. Really? You're off today? Zultralord, you're off every day. Have you found a new job yet, Zultralord? Zultralord got laid off. He's not a sysadmin anymore. Which means we can't get him to fix our printers. I know it's sad. I know. Who's gonna fix the printer now? Can't be him. It is very sad. It is. No, it sucks you lost your job, though, man. Like, you'll get something eventually. Something that suits your talents, I think, Zultralord. What do you think you would be good at, Zultralord? He could be a Reddit mod? That's true, he could. Wide world of Reddit moderation. You're good at eating? Okay. Okay, that's something that people can be good at. You know, you... Taste tester, perhaps? What if you became a taste tester for real, Zultralord, and then every time you went to eat, you thought about work and it ruined food for you? How would you survive? Zultralord's own personal hell, man. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, this is a lot of XP now. Alright, I think we go east. I think it's time to go east. Because these are only giving 300 XP. The map looks so much better. The map also looks so much larger. It's enormous. Crit power. 0.3% crit power. Kind of a meme, right? All right, we're going east. I brought you a friend. And I hit him with a laser. Alright, let's go. Is there a class like Affliction Warlock in the game? Summoner kind of feels like that. It feels like an Affliction Warlock with a pet, and then kind of... You have healing mechanics where you heal allies. You can have a tanking mechanic with a tank pet. They feel like a hunter and a warlock mixed. In all the best ways. All of it feels great. And you use necrotic and spirit in terms of your damage. So damage types are like necrotic spirit. I just Yoshi'd my horse. Worth. I found spiders. Would you like spiders? Yeah, let's go do this event. We gotta kill these clutches of eggs. Hello, friends. I made a mistake. Help me, Golomancer. I'll save you. Alright. The heals are going out. Stack on the tank if you get enemies on you. Nice. Arboreal cocoon. Read that. Nice. Alright. I guess we just keep going up the hill. We have to destroy the rest of the eggs. There's gotta be more eggs, yeah? These are the spiders that kicked our ass earlier. So I feel pretty good about this. Up, up, up. Found another egg, pal. Over here. Is this game worth playing? I really enjoy it. I love this game. I'm gonna let Golomancer tap those eggs. I'm gonna do that. He said as he tapped the eggs first and almost died. Wait, where's my dude? There it is. What? Oh, okay, it's out of summon juice. Another clutch down. Hey, are you ready for this? Because it's gonna be big, Golomancer. Disintegrate. What realm am I on? Lynette, pin comment. Alright. Egg clutch, down. We will survive this. Oh! It was scary, I thought the game crashed. What is that? Some weird bullshit up there. What is that? What is that? Commissioner's cash. The hell is that? Yeah, we gotta move. We got ads, by the way. Real. Alright, we'll hold on to that, I guess. Yeah, we're waiting on ads. Why no Ash's base host? I haven't set it up. That's all. Remnus, you could just be normal. You know that. Alright. Nellis sent me one? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He sent me one from before. It's back when I played my last character, though, so I need to get Nellis to make a new one for the new character. We've got a bunch of the eggs done, but that's definitely not all of them. What is this? Ow. We got a named guy here. He's mean. And the shot color is right here. Hey, we should take the shot color. Kill tap it. Burn it, burn it, burn it. So we can get the kill credit. Nice. Gem of the shot color. Used in jewelry. Greeted. Grats, Energetic. They got a lot of arson going on up there. I don't like it, sir. I don't like it. Alright, he's burning to death. Oh, there's a dead guy up there, huh? Somebody's up there and dead. I think someone went up there and lit on fire and then exploded. Oh, wait, no, that's an NPC. Alright. Are there any spiders here? Doesn't seem to be any spiders up here. God damn it. Everything is so slippery. The camera's weird. Let me out. It hurts. Okay, climb this. How do I climb that? Ah, here we go. What is this? It drops a quest now. That's new and interesting. I think FromSoft established long ago the camera is the last boss. True. I don't like that there's, like, wizard guys and also spiders here. It feels bad. Alright, bringing my mystic back out. go. I don't know what this is. What is that? Nothing. These must be quest items in here in some way. I don't know what these are supposed to be. They're interactive, but I don't know why. Oddly enough, it looks like we have 8 minutes left to find the rest of these clutches, but I can't see anymore. So, do they respawn? I don't really know how it works. Yeah, I'm not sure. No idea. Spider wizard? Dude, if you want to be a... Wait, if you're a spider wizard, how many rings do you get to wear? 8? You get 8 rings? That's a lot of rings. That's way too much magic for one guy. 5 rings? Why 5? Why the odd number? Arachnomancy. Oh, I found eggs. I found them. They spawned in very weird locations. Come over here. Don't fall off. You'll die. It's a long way down, gentlemen. Tix, can you mana aura us? If you're not already? I think you might actually be. Never mind. I'm just gonna switch to wand for a little bit. I'm blowing through all my resources. Nope! Nope! God damn it, game. Alright. Remember that thing? Remember that thing we weren't supposed to do? I did that thing. I did that thing. Oh, I made it! The ground is so slippery. The sun! It arrives. I don't think that spider is killable. We need to leave it. There's another pack of them over here. Which is really weird. Wait. Got it. Screw it. Yeah, they spawn in a really shitty spot, it looks like. Spread the disease! What is happening? I'm being blinded by the sun. This bug is back. I remember this bug. Do you guys remember this bug? I remember this bug. I remember this bug. This bug sucks. Yeah, no, this bug sucks. Wait, is it gonna fix? It looks like it might be reducing a little bit. No, it's not fixing. The only way we can fix this is by restarting the client and going back through the queue, or going underground. That's it. Those are our choices. Finish the rolls, guys. So people can loot. It's blinding. My eyes. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's blinding. That bug sucks. This only happens during transition from day to night, and it's rare. This is, like, really annoying. We weren't able to find all the spider clutches, but definitely found a lot of them, and they do seem to be very odd in terms of their placement. Yeah, the Arbor Overrun event is the problem here, so I'm going to put in a bug report. We can do this. Let's go in here. We're going to do that. We're going to make this an event. It's not a story arc. It's not really a quest. What the hell are these things called? I guess it's quest. And then events. There we go. Quest event. There we go. Yeah. The lighting fixed itself. It did. But I put in the bug report for the spider things because that sucks. It shouldn't be on the cliffside like that. What's going on with you? You see what's happening on Tix right now? It's like all of the music bands that you could have are spiraling around of you, and the music is coming out of your body instead. That looks wild, dude. What's up, dude? Is his name not his given name? I go by either my first name or my middle name. My doctor and my grandma use my first name. Pretty much everyone else in my life since I was like a kid used my middle name. You can call me whatever you want. Most people think it's weird either way. I will respond to meat popsicle, my dude. Yeah. Don't call me kitten. No. Oh, god damn it. Not this shit again. Not this again. I found guys. We abandoned the event. Doop-a-doop. Unless it's misgendering? No, I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude with long hair. I don't know, why do you care so much? That's weird. It's getting strange, bud. We're here to play video games. Die to spiders at cliff sides. Soon to play indies. Almost. Kitten software? God, you're the worst. Actual goblins. 100%.
Hill_Roy with 500 bits said in one of the opening scenes of the film Merv there is a veterinarian scene in New York City where a woman has a ferret as her pet. Is this legally accurate or good ferret treatment?
I don't think you can have a ferret in New York. I thought they were illegal there. You said a woman in New York. Yeah, I think that's illegal. No. No, you can't have them in New York. You can't have them in California either. The only other place in the United States where they're legal, as far as I know, is Hawaii. Hawaii has a good reason. Rare spawn, named Kieran. Don't know what that is, never seen it. It has to die. Sick model. Very neat. What are you? What did you drop? Your skin is made of scales. It's a dragon deer. Did it drop anything interesting? Did it drop cool shit or no? Japanese unicorn? Fair. Well, unfortunate, but I need to go so that we may play an indie game. Yeah. Karen was in the first phase, was it? I don't even remember that damn thing. There's rare spawns all over the place. We're heading down here to the cooking station, then I'll go and sign off for a little bit. Yeah, we gotta do indie games, dude. It's Indiecember. We got 2 games to show off today. 2 different indie games. Let me look to see what they are today. Sick. One has a Steam key I have to go do. Oop, 1 sec. I'm excited for this, actually. I really love all the games that we've been showing off for Indiecember, and I'm quite excited about it, to be honest. Let me grab this. Which one was this one? Ah, yes. This is a game that just launched and has 85% positive. All right, We're going to swap over to that. Let me build out my buttons and everything. Give me just a minute. We will be switching back to AOC at the end of the stream today. So give me a little while. Setting it all up now. What's up, Juicy? What are you asking about, man? You wait for a better time? What, dude? You have a question when the time is appropriate. Just ask, man. The worst thing you can do is ask me a question-asking question. Just ask. You know? Like, just ask. I'm gonna miss your question if you don't just ask. You cannot wait to dive into the pit later? We'll be in the pit. We gotta get, like, level 9. I think we'll be good. Can you ask me 3 questions? You can ask me 2 more. Can you build a ship here? You can eventually. That is a thing. Okay, let me grab this. We're going to go to Indiecember. I got to grab, not stream management. Let's grab this. We're going to change the name of the game here. There we go. Grab that game. This is cool. Grab this. Grab that. Cool. Do this. Cool. Go over here. Do this. Neat. That's done. Now we can do this one. Get rid of that. Shape of Dreams yesterday was freaking rad, by the way. I really enjoyed that stream. I really enjoyed that game. I had a blast playing that. Okay, now we will duplicate this. This is not going to be that game. This will be this. What do you think of the Game Awards? I think it's weird that Expedition 33 won Best Indie when it's definitely not an indie game. They are not independently funded. So that was a little bit odd for me. But they went about as the direction that I thought they would otherwise. Which I'm happy about, because for me, Expedition 33 is my game of the year. I just don't think it makes sense to win an indie award. That's very odd. Yeah, definitely not an indie game. Well, I mean, it's not because it's not independent, right? Like, it's funded. That's not an independent game. A little bit odd for me. Grab this. Add to library. We'll download that. Oh, this game looks sick. I remember this. Huh. Indie for a long time hasn't meant independent. It only doesn't mean independent because people use it wrong. Using language wrong doesn't mean that the language is evolving. So I disagree. The statue mystery is over. True, it is. All right. We're scooting. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's see. What would have been my indie game of the year? Let me check to make sure that this one is indie. I don't know if they had a major publisher or not. Let me see. No. Honestly, for me, it's kind of hard to tell. Was Animal Well this year? Was it? 10 million in indie doesn't add up. It's not about that. Ashes of Creation is technically an indie because it's fully funded by Steven Sharif. Animal Well had big mode. Indie is independent, meaning they don't have a publisher. You know, like, that's the biggest thing. Animal Well was 2024, and they had big mode as the publisher. Even Blueprints had Raw Fury. So you have to find a game that doesn't have a publisher because there's no one that owns it except for the devs. That's the thing. So, like, Indie Game of the Year at that point is which one is actually independent. People have forgotten that about what the word indie means. It means independent. Independently developed. Away from financial investment or, you know, financial interest in any way. So it has to be independent. Team Cherry's Silksong counts. That does, for sure. I guess at that point, I don't even know if this is going to be like a spicy take, but I think Hades 2 clears Silksong. I think it does. I think my indie game of the year would be Hades 2. Because that's an independently developed and published game. And for me, I think Hades 2 clears it. Clears it one way. I think that it is a dramatically better experience in terms of storyline, storytelling, gameplay, mechanics, and progression than Silksong. And I think the major reason why is the quality and emotion in the voice acting. I think it adds a dramatic amount to the game. For me. And remember, these are subjective opinions, right? That's the important thing there. I think Hades 2, to me, was a better experience than Silksong. Overall. You know? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. They're both great games, but if we're talking, you know, brass tacks here, I think Hades 2 was a better experience. You play Earth? Nice. I didn't finish Silksong. You're right about that. I did. Mostly because I kept getting calluses on the edges of my fingers. It's turning into the Thing from Fantastic Four. All right. Boop. It's time. Are you guys ready for Indiecember? Who here doesn't know what Indiecember is? Who doesn't know what this is? Who doesn't know what we're doing? Who doesn't know? Yeah, it's very cool, basically. Expedition 33 is independently published. They had a shitload of investment. A massive amount. Okay, if you don't know what Indiecember is, this is the first time I've done a major event as a streamer. I've never tried to do something like this before, and I was terrified at the beginning of the month. Every day in December, we have been playing 3 different indie games and showing them off entirely. Some of these are double A's. Most of them are full indies. The biggest thing about this is none of them pay. So the first hour, we play the game. The second hour, we interview the developers, and then we go on and do something else. And we've done this with a shitload of them so far. So if you go and look at this, Indiecember, go pull this up. The idea was to showcase as many games as possible from this space, and some of them are absolutely insane. So you'll be able to find all of them here, and you can wishlist from there, and it just helps all those devs. But you can look at stuff like Shade Protocol here, which we looked at the other day and talked to the developer about. And some of these mechanics are nuts, dude. Like, check this out. I think it's right here in the beginning, actually. Yeah, hold up. Watch this mechanic. So these are some of the games that we've shown off. Like, what a wild-ass mechanic, right? What was the sponsored game you did yesterday? That was Shape of Dreams, and it was very nice of them to sponsor. We have a couple of corporate sponsors or major publisher sponsors that have been doing this so that we can run the event completely free for the indies, and it is an incredibly beneficial thing for them to do that, and it's much appreciated. You could have the Indiecember VODs on YouTube for individual games. Already there. Although, here. Let me grab this. One moment. YouTube Indiecember. It is part of a list. That's loud. Boop. View your channel. Yeah, Indiecember 2025. There's an entire list for this. The one for Peppered comes out today in a couple of hours. Comes out in 6 hours for that one. So the next game that we're going to be playing is going to be announced in just a moment, and then we're going to go and play that. But yeah, this is what we're doing today. We're going to do it until probably about 9 a.m. So 9 a.m. will be the last game, and then at around 11 a.m. is when I get back on Ashes. We'll go for there. Indies. Yeah, Shade Protocol was this game. That awesome game. Phenomenal. incredible indie game. And the best thing you can do for indies is to wishlist them, because if you do that, it tells Steam to push the game harder. So, first game for Indiecember today. Pull it up. Make sure that everything runs. It might explode, actually, now that I think about it. One moment. Does it work? Waiting for it. Yeah, it says I'm in Ash's creation. Yeah, I hadn't hit the button yet. The button should be hit now, so it should have changed. Which it did. Sick. But it didn't change the category correctly, because I'm a moron. One moment. Let me fix it. I'm getting the game set up. There it is. Done. And boop. That should fix it. Did you buy the demo? You're the demo, dude. 3 a.m. PST. It is currently 6 a.m. PST. So this would be the second game of the day. We were playing Ashes, though. We intentionally didn't have a game queued up for 3 a.m. today. Toad in a hole. Delicious. Okay, game is up. Do you hear the music? Yeah? Yeah? All right. Let me check some stuff. There we go. Alrighty. I've got most of this set up now. Alright, so the first game of the day today is going to be Ocean Keeper, which is a co-op, which I'll show you here. Co-op game. So we pull this up. They're sitting at about 85% positive reviews on Steam. They have 106 reviews, and they only launched in December 3rd of this year. They are a developer and the publisher of their own game for this, and it is their first game, as far as we can tell here. Looks like they had Ocean Keeper Dome Survival before this, actually, so this is their second game, now that I look at it. But these are really interesting underwater survival games, which I think are kind of cool. This one is a co-op that is side-scroller. The last one was top-down, which I think is really interesting. And I'm looking forward to seeing what we can do with this, like how we can play this and have some fun. I'll send you the link right now. There you go. Yeah. But the best thing you can do for games like this is to wishlist them, if you're even cursorily interested in what they're doing. I'm interested in seeing the gameplay between those two different sections, because you have an underground section and you have a topside section, which is very cool. And I want to see how it works with co-op. So, we're going to have some fun with this, dudes. So let's check it out, and then we'll have the devs on in about an hour. Actually, I'll cancel, and I'm going to host my own game. Launch. Yeah, it's got like a tower defense sort of portion, and then it's got a digging portion. What is this? Okay, that's kind of sick. Claw hand? What does that do? Do I want Big Gauntlet? I kind of like Big Gauntlet. Big Gauntlet seems cool. Big hand? Alright. The game is better when the lobby's full. That's fine. We have bots for now. Yeah, I want to know what Hellboy hand does. Exactly, dude. Let's see what it does. I have no idea what any of these abilities do. We have no clue. Cluster launcher. Machine gun. I like machine gun. I want machine gun. How does this work? Help me! Help me, I'm stuck! What do we do? Hold up, one sec. I gotta hide this for a moment. Fixing the UI. Turn this way up. Alright, that's fixed. What is this? Let me out. Let me out. I'm going to drown in here, aren't I have no idea how to play. Punch it out. It's not working. No interactions are functioning. What if I use the controller? Nope. The AOC chat blur is on. I'll turn it off. My bad. There you go, man. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any interaction on this. I can only do this, and, like, that's it. Odd. Is there something I'm supposed to be doing right now? Maybe it's because I took the fist. Move down doesn't do anything. It does nothing. Yeah, pressing downwards does nothing. Space does nothing. Q does nothing. No interactions. I'm gonna wait on the ads real quick. I'll remove this ad screen, but yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything, and I don't know why that was not doing nothing. It's very odd. We'll have to talk to the devs and find out what I was doing wrong there. The blue one on the left is me. So you control different weapons based on who you are. Based on which weapon you have. Machine gun is pretty sick. It's multiplayer? It is. It's a co-op thing, but I just don't understand why I couldn't interact. I couldn't land, I couldn't do anything. We'll see what happens after this round. Alright. Might have been a loading lobby? Could be. Rotation speed is huge. Yeah, I'm gonna do rotation speed. Probably use a lobby to wait on your teammates? Maybe? I don't know. No, because we're back in here again for a full minute. Yeah, it doesn't... Oh, now it's working. Okay. You have to hold the button in the direction that you're moving. And then if you hold it long enough, that is not apparent. That was not what I expected that to be at all. You don't use S, you hold the button down while moving towards it, and then you use the fist to break a thing. Which is not what I expected at all. What happened during ads, you will see. So I can basically destroy tons of material this way. I had no clue what was going on. A portal of some kind. Interesting. Alright. Break it! Nice. Yeah, the idea is to do this, and I guess you get materials or resources throughout. Yeah, and then it goes back to this. It's kind of like Dome Keeper in that way, yeah? And see, now we rotate 15% faster, so it's easier to shoot these. I really like the turret defense sort of portion of this. It's quite interesting. Now that I understand the digging portion, I want to understand, like, what are the ways to upgrade your stuff? Like, how does that work? The long-range AI seems to be quite bad, by the way. It's not the best. Oh. Oh god, they're horrifying. Taking a bunch of damage. There we go. Yeah, they really just throw you into it, exactly. I was like, there's no tutorial. Reveals ores for the whole team for duration. Increases damage dealt by weapon. Firing speed. I want to say firing speed. I want to shoot more machine gun. Into the deep end, as it were. We're saving or killing the ocean. I think we're on an alien planet, is what it feels like. It feels alien. Can I not break this one? Okay, I can break that one. I don't know anything about the story. I know as much as you guys do. I feel like this should be like a mouse click. That's why I was so confused, because I was trying to break it, but I didn't understand what the interaction was supposed to be. Hey, whatever that is. I also don't know what these do yet. I like that my drones are getting them, but I don't know what my drones are doing. Right? What do they do with them? I have no idea. It looks like we're gaining levels this way? I guess these are bonus XP. What is that? That seems bad. Alright. So wherever I move my mouse, that's where the machine gun shoots, but if I move too quickly, it rotates without shooting. I don't know if I'm actually attacking faster now. It's hard to tell. Can't get Chronos here? Is a game of voice chat? It does have voice chat as well, which is quite interesting. I really want to talk to the devs about, like, the switch between the two game modes and, like, what they're trying to do with that, because I think it's quite cool, and I'm wondering, like, was it Core Keeper? No, Dome Keeper is kind of what it seems like, but very different, because it's all ocean-based, and it almost seemed like, oxygen not included for the digging portion. Yeah. Orange is doing nothing? I know, it's just it's a bot. It's a skill. Let's try getting that skill, Rocket Barrage. You love Dome Keeper? Yeah, it seems very similar. This portion is really interesting. I think with Dome Keeper it all happens like simultaneously though, yeah? Also, this feels like it should be like an obstacle, but it looks like it isn't. So I don't know if it's dangerous. Like, am I being poisoned in some way? It doesn't seem to be. Also, do the different tools dig differently? That's the other thing, too. I have no idea. You playing any of Ashes of Creation? Yes, but during Indiecember, I play the indie games first, and then we swap. I've already played it for like 10 hours. Thank you. Anytime, man. Hope you have a wonderful day. Looks like we're not finding any material down here. Okay, we got another one of those gold things. And it looks like the drone won't kind of go back on its own unless it's filled, so it didn't give me any material during that one. How do I fire an ability? Right-click for the missiles, let's see. Oh. Was that a one-time use? Yeah, it looks like that the missiles that I got as part of that level up was a one-time use. Unfortunately. I thought that was like, you have a skill now. You can fire missiles randomly. But it was not, unfortunately. This looks sweet. Yeah, I think the only thing that I'm having struggling with is the game's not really explaining much, if that makes sense. Like, I would have liked to know that was a one-shot. Needs to recharge? No, it's actually, the icon is gone on the bottom right now. So, like, it's gone. Unless it's recharging in a way that, like, makes the display disappear. Which it could be, you know. Tutorial mode? Could have a tutorial mode. That'd be nice, actually. Could be once per wave. Could be. Don't know yet. You might be right about that. I'm not asking for Navi. Not at all. I don't want to, hey, listen. Teleports you to the mine exit. Reduce the delay between mining tool attacks. Yeah, we'll do that. That's good. Yeah, it's one point I could talk about the devs. I'm kind of collecting ideas for this. I need something that's going to increase our damage when mining, but I don't even know if mining matters very much. It seems like it's giving me good levels, but I have to wait for the drone to get, like, completely filled up, or it doesn't even matter. Yeah. Was Q in space, too? Q just has you. It has a drop icon, but it doesn't do anything. Space just makes you go up, so you pick things up yourself. And I guess you just pick up items and drop them yourself. So I can grab it, and then I can drop it, and then the drone. But there's like no reason for you to grab it if like the drone is picking it up anyway. If that makes sense. It's kind of like Dome Keeper, yeah. The visuals are really cool. I love the idea of being underwater for something like this. Oh, that's probably bad. Let's see. Alright, let's rock. I'm probably gonna die. Mostly because that AI is just spinning in a circle shooting randomly, which is really funny to watch. I think I'll take the long range ability next time so that it can't have it. Because it's not very smart with it. Yeah, see, it's just shooting over there and there's like a boss right here. Like, what is it doing? It's quite funny. Or dead. Yeah, it's over, boys. I like the, I really like the explosion on that because it, like, pushes out and you see the water collapse back in really quickly. Okay, back to lobby. What happens here? Is there a progression system? No, it doesn't seem like it. Is there no system of progression? I'm going to try it again with the hand. Could be outside of the lobby, could be. Is it fully roguelike? If so, that's crazy. If it's a full roguelike, then holy moly, dude. Yeah, roguelite is one that has meta progression between different rounds. Roguelike is one that has no meta progression. Looks like it's loading for 10,000 years this time. What happened? Did you crash? It may have crashed. If it's roguelike, I would be interested. I think it might be. Yeah, I think it might be full roguelike. Seems like it. We'll see. Steam tag says roguelike. Yeah, but a lot of Steam games say roguelike and aren't actually roguelike. Yeah, the difference between roguelite and roguelike is meta progression. Is there meta progression? Can you buy upgrades between rounds? Things like that. That's light. If it's no meta progression, you lose everything every round. That's like. Appears to be crashed. I'm going to reset the client. Yeah, I'm going to reset the client. I didn't even know there was a difference. There is, yeah. Yeah. When duo stream with Allfather, with my dad, he's never awake when I'm awake, man. Okay, I'm going to host this again. There appears to be no meta progression. That's actually fascinating. Like, really fascinating, actually. Huh. Nice to have an explanation. No problems. Yeah, no problems at all. I'm going to use the long-range rockets this time. Okay. Okay. So this one digs far. I feel like you're supposed to have all the kinds of weapons. And then if you do that, like, multiple types of players can be together. I'm just gonna dig, dude. Laser hand seems kind of cool. It's just like Dome Keeper. Same genre of game, yeah. For me, I'm mostly interested. I'm wondering if you build a facility stuff underground ever. I'm wondering if they have any plans for like more stuff in the game mode, because it's fully roguelike. Then there's no progression between rounds, like at all. And I'm interested to understand their reasoning for that. You know, like what made you want to make that game, right? Because that's fascinating to me. Because I love meta progression, I really do, and I know some people don't love it. So I want to know how they feel about it. All right, here we go. Wait. This shoots all the way out here and the robot was using the inner ring and just shooting randomly? Insane, actually. Yeah, look. Look how good this is. Robot is bad. Mine is the not orange one. Mine's the blue one over there. Yeah, this thing clears, dude. This thing absolutely clears if you have it in the hands of somebody using it. You can see my arrow? Okay. Yeah, it looks like the arrow is just used in-game as well. There's no in-game reticle. Extra splash radius is kind of huge. Yeah, and it looks like the rocket barrage skill, the skills are one use, which is weird. So that is a permanent gun, yeah. World of difference, it really is. Okay, we can't dig into that one this time. So it looks like it has some randomization in terms of map creation. Full randomization there. Because we can't dig through these flat walls. So different from the first Ocean Keeper. Can you talk a little bit about that? Did you play the first Ocean Keeper? Because I don't know anything about that game either. I'm mostly trying to figure out what the direction is right now. There appears to be no way in there. Did it randomize me into a pocket that's not traversable? It seems like it. Every wall is an unbreakable wall. Huh. What's the top? We'll see if we can break out the top. Yeah, we'll see. There we go. If it's just bugs, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm mostly interested, like, is this a bug or is this design intention, right? That's what I want to know. And if it's design intention, I'd like to understand, right? The idea is to find out, like, what are these developers making? Why are they making this? How do they feel about game development? And kind of go from there. And we can't do that unless we play the game and find out. Can't you move the mech? Not as far as I know. It just stands in the middle. It's more like a tower defense at this point. Honestly, the long range feels insane. It's really strong. Ah, there we go. Don't want to get any of the skills. I guess the damage radius? Yeah, one tower. Tower defense. Kind of like, if you've ever seen that game, The Tower? Let's go up here and see if we can dig out this way. No? I feel like it has randomized me into an environment that is not traversable. Because none of this is breakable anywhere. This is not breakable. We can't get inside of there. There's breakable wall there, but there's no way to get to it. Try blasting the same wall. It doesn't let you. So blasting requires you to press the movement button in that direction. And then when you try to move in that direction, it won't start blasting it. So none of this is breakable. It has to have the wiggly rock there for it to do it. That happened in the first one too. Is it just a bug then? Yeah, it's definitely a bug then. We'll talk to the devs about it. See how they feel. Because this doesn't look like it did anything. So I'm going to try to disconnect. Yeah? Is there any meta progression? There is no meta progression. Is there any way to do anything with this? No. Okay. Let's try to quick join. Oh, wait, no, I'll cancel that. I'll try to host. Blast up by the drone? Wouldn't let me. Tried it. What does Q do? It allows you to pick up and drop resources that you find when mining. I'm going to try the last drill. I'm going to do that. I want to try the drill itself. EU? Yeah, it looks like the game is based in EU. I'll try the cluster launcher this time. Yeah, I'll do cluster launcher. I think I did artillery last time, didn't I? I don't know if I did. Oh, here we go. Oh, this digs instantly, but it's only one at a time, and it kind of bounces you back. Kind of feels better. Like, a lot better. This one, you just, like, bump walls. Yeah. Yeah. I think this digging tool is dramatically better. You can also do like this to like bounce back and forth. Yeah, weird. Alright. Alright, now I have this. This looks kind of like a long-range shotgun, almost. Yeah, it just melts. All right. Squished. Kind of reminds you of Motherload. I don't think I've played that game before. Yeah. Dadu guy, thank you very much, dude. It's incredibly nice of you. And don't ever worry about that. You're awesome, dude. Seriously. That's never required and much appreciated. Dome Keeper is what people are bringing up a lot. It is very like Dome Keeper. Yeah, things that I kind of want to ask about. I want to ask about the co-op, like why they went the direction of co-op. I want to ask a little bit about the progression system, if there is one whatsoever. I want to ask about skills, weapon types, and maybe understanding a little bit of like what their design philosophy was, right? Feels like you're kicking ass compared to the first one. This weapon is great. You have to play Motherload when Indiecember is over? I will. We'll do that. Faster firing speed. Are we playing any Ashes today? Yeah, we actually played it for 6 hours this morning. I'm going to play it at the end of the stream as well. Okay. Is this portal always here? The answer is no. Sometimes the portal is not here. Interesting. So this drill does less damage, but is fast. Yeah, the drill is way better. Did Shay get mad at you for not going to the feet? No. Not at all. That's funny, though. Oh, the other thing I wanted to ask is why does the gas here not do anything? It feels like there should be a gameplay mechanic there, right? Like, that feels like you should be avoiding poison or something. But it doesn't seem to actually do anything. So it's more like, why... What is that asset? Like, what is that for? Squish. Oh god. The robots can't do the melee. Squished. Yeah, I almost feel like there would be like meta progression for like upgrades to the turret or something, but it seems like the only way to get that is by leveling up through mining. Idea, play co-op the dev? Maybe. Placeable portal with unlimited teleports to the exit. That seems good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Reminds you of Wall World? I don't know what that is. There we go. Okay. I guess the real question is there a reason I would want to use that? Warworld is an indie game on Steam, really? Never heard of it. Because getting back to the top doesn't seem super valuable because we have the drones. So it makes me wonder, like, what is the tactic to use that? Because I could just be like, I could be mining right now. We only get a minute down here, you know? And there's no reason to go back up to the top because we just stay down here between rounds, and then when we start the next round, we're just here, and it's fine. In Domekeeper, do you have to return to the surface before the next wave starts? You do? Okay, in this one you don't have to return to the surface, so I just stay at the bottom. So I think that's probably the difference between those two things. I can't pause it, so I'm just gonna wait. Trailer in Steam seems to show that you can move the mech. There's no buttons anywhere that seem to allow me to do that. We'll watch the trailer in Steam and see what's up. See if the experience on the trailer is different from our experience in game. Maybe it's a single-player mode? There's no single-player mode. It's only host your own game lobby. With bots or with other people. My God! The horror! There's two versions of the game. In what way are there two versions of the game? It's not a survival game. Yeah, no, Orifer, there's no survival game part of this. There's just digging, and you get resources that give you level ups for the other mode. Like, that's it. Yeah. The tower defense portion is the same game. It's not two games. Pinned is the co-op version. That's the one that they submitted to us. Alright, ads are over. But yeah, so you said that there's a survival mode. This isn't survival, it's just side-scroller digging. There's no survival component to it. So, where are you seeing the survival component to this? They come bundled together and share the same assets. But they're not the same game. I wonder why they did that as two separate games. Ocean Keeper Survival is not the same game. Yeah, it's a different game. By the same developers, but not the same video game. And I wonder why they did it as a separate game. Weird. Yeah, I'll want to ask them about that. I think devs will clear it up. Yeah, that's my guess as well. I'd like to understand. Boop. Boop. This isn't the game. It is the game. This is the correct game. This is the one that they sent us. Because they sent us a game key, so... So now I'm interested. I want to understand. You just lost the game? I did indeed. I lost the game. Who's on first? Who's on second? No dev on call today? There will be in 15 minutes. We play the game for an hour and then we talk to the dev. I'll actually pull them up right after this round. Here, I'm going to disconnect from this round and then I'm going to call the dev up. We'll be in the chat with them. Hello! Can you guys hear me? Here, give me just a second and I'll get you guys set up on Discord so I can hear you and the community can hear you. One moment. Alright, can you try talking now?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, there we go. Alright, so, if you guys would like to introduce yourselves and tell the community who you are, what you do, and all about your game.
Okay, let's start from me. I'm Vladislav. I'm game producer of the Ocean Keeper co-op. Here with me Ihor. He's main game designer for this game as well. And we have Diana, who is community manager in our Discord and Steam and yada yada yada. All the platforms we have.
Well, awesome. So, what can you guys tell me about the game? Because I tried to get into it, and it seemed a little bit esoteric to understand like how to do any type of building or anything like this. Because I could see from the trailer there's a lot of different mechanics and a lot of different stuff, but I couldn't access any of that. Is there a meta progression system that I'm missing? Like how do I access that stuff?
Well, let's start from the. You mentioned during the stream that what is the main design idea of the game or something like this. So let's start from first point that the game designed for 4 people, not for the one person. So it's better to play like in 4 people, not 1. But we made like the mods that you will be able to play in single with bots. It's not like that great experience like then you play in co-op.
Sure.
So that's why you didn't find like some mechanics when you play solo. So
which mechanics are missing when you're playing solo? Because I see like the building system where I can build things underground and everything like that, and I don't know where to access that. Even if even though I'm playing solo.
Actually you can't build anything. You can find structures, puzzles inside the cave.
Oh, okay. So that wasn't building; that was just finding things. All right.
But most puzzles designed for more than 1. So, and when we made some puzzles for 1 person, but we stuck with the problem when the people like when they play and try to solve these puzzles, they stuck and they can leave the puzzle. So we decided just to cut off this for the single person experience. Yep.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was like, what? How do I do the things that it's showing? So can you talk a little bit about maybe like the progression system in this, since I can't access it from a single player like perspective? Like how does progression work? I noticed that there doesn't seem to be meta progression. Is there a way to progress outside of just gaining levels?
For now, this is actually only it's pure roguelike, so there is no progression yet. But we get great plans for it.
Really? So you do have plans for progression? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah,
of course. I'm not sure about that.
So we, in our plans, we just want to take the progression from the single version of Ocean Keeper and like upgrade it and add few more stuffs for cooperative. So yeah. So it's in development right now.
That is a pretty interesting thing to me. Why did you guys choose to make a second game that's the same game but co-op? Why not just add it as a feature to the original game? What was the reasoning for that?
So the main reason is the first game wasn't designed at the start like as game for co-op. It's just purely single, and we needed to like rewrite the whole system to make it co-op. So that's why we make the new product, because like the whole system, like cave generation, shooting, like battle itself, and perk system, it's purely new. So it's really different from the first one. So yeah, that's why.
Makes a lot of sense. I'm interested.
Except of the assets, I would say it's purely a new game.
Digging back into this. There we go. I did have level generation earlier that kind of locked me into a location. Is that something that's just like a bug of level generation, or is that like an intentional thing? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know.
No, it's not intentional. It's a bug during development, like, and during all our testing sessions, office play tests, and other. We didn't catch it, not single one time. So
okay.
Yeah, this is the first time you got it. You got this back. So
Honestly, I would never worry about it. You know, that stuff happens. I just wanted to make sure. Like, I was like, I don't know. I don't know what the design intention is for some of this stuff. But no, that makes sense. It's just a bug. They happen. Especially with world generation, if you guys are doing it, like, procedurally in this way. Like, weird stuff can happen if it's not, like, super tuned.
Yeah, exactly.
Breaking the game as usual, yeah. So I'm kind of interested in, you know, what your guys' design intention for this is overall. Since you said that you had to completely remake the game and like totally new, right, in order to get the co-op to work, is your intention to release this eventually as like a definitive edition for the game and put single player back into it, or are you solidly keeping this as a separate experience from the single player version of the game? Because I've never really seen a game do that before, and I'm really interested in kind of like the ideals behind that and like what you guys are doing.
In our plans, we will probably we separate these both projects and we'll like develop them separately, because like to connect them for now it's really difficult. So we just if we want to connect them, we need to make the third game, I would say, or like the co-op, we need to rewrite some parts of it to add it the single version, or etc. Like same for the single version. So that's why we will develop them separately.
Okay. What would you say are your biggest inspirations for building this, actually? For building Ocean Keeper? Because there's a couple of games that kind of remind me of it, and I think the only other game that I've ever seen that does that split between two separates, I think it's the only other time I've ever seen that. Yeah. Yeah, they have Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together, is what Chad is talking about, yes.
Yeah. They separate, exactly, yeah. Separate games. As for us, is a lot of mentioned the Dome Keeper, but like if we talk about the expiration for Ocean Keeper Co-op was Ocean Keeper, I would say, like the single version. But single version is based on like the Wall World, the Dome Keeper, yeah, the similar games with a similar structure.
Nice.
For the co-op, like when we played the single version, we just like we think I want to play it with my friend, so that's why we wanted to make it co-op, and we have a lot of prototypes. We had a prototype with walking mech. We had a lot of feedback about this. That mech stay in one place and not walking. So yeah, we had a lot of prototype, but they didn't work at all. So for now, we stay with this concept. Maybe we will try one more or like two more, but yeah, not for now.
That's fair. Let's see. I've almost started the next round. I may die in this next round. We'll see.
But you're doing really good, actually. So, as you mentioned, that there is no tutorial in the game, but you're doing fine.
Yeah, no, it seemed like once I figured out, I was like, why can't I dig? I didn't realize it was something where you just press in a direction. I feel like that was like a thing that didn't... Like, for me, I was like, what is... I don't understand what's happening, because there's no indication of how to dig. But once I figured that out, it was like, okay, I can just dig anywhere I want to. It's like not a big deal at all. In terms of this, it's pretty understandable. I actually really like that when you're turning, you can't shoot. So turning ends up being a mechanic. So it stops shooting the gun while you're turning like that. Was very interesting.
Also, as a part of development, we tried different concepts of shooting. We tried like the rotation with shoot and without. We tried like when you need to click to shoot as well. So, but it was really hard to play it, and you need to focus a lot. This one was the best we mentioned to make. So you actually don't need to move your mouse always. You just can click at the position and it will stay at the same point, and then you can change it whatever you want. So yeah, you don't need to like move it always.
I will try that. Yeah, I was just trying to move it around with it. I didn't realize that it didn't just follow the mouse. So with all of that in mind, like I'm I'm really interested because you're kind of in a genre that has titans, you know, like Core Keeper, stuff like that. What do you guys feel
Yeah.
together that your game does the best? Something that you are very proud of with Ocean Keeper. Whether it's the single player or the co-op version. Either way.
Well, we have really good the fight system, I would say, and I'm pretty proud about our cave generation mechanics, like about the puzzles we made, how it works. Yeah, it has bugs, as we see,
Every game will
but
have bugs, yeah.
it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Also, we made pretty unique draft system for the perks when you play in co-op. There is like the queue for the players, and you choose one by one. So this is not like separate pick for all players. It's one for all four. So it's pretty unique one. Other guys didn't make it. So yeah.
Cool. Try to get through this. See if we can... I ended up choosing 2 attack speed power-ups, so I want to see how much it changes the feel of the shotgun. Is there any way to see my current stats of the powers that I've chosen between each of those rounds?
Let me introduce one switch in our team. There's Yevgen. He's our head of product growth.
Yeah, hi guys.
Hey.
Sorry, decided to switch a bit with Igor because I also wanted to participate, but sorry, I was like trying. I was very busy right now because we are releasing like another game on the different platform. So that's why I was late. My name is Eugene, so nice to meet you and nice to see what are you doing here.
Nice to meet you too.
I also have to assist and answer on all the questions like you might have potentially, so do not hesitate.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about stuff earlier about the split between having a co-op game and a single-player game, and he said that, you know, it was very hard to split the two away from each other based on the way that it was being generated. So this is the co-op version of the game, and then there's the single-player version of the game. One of the things that I'm interested in is, as I gain these power-ups, is there anywhere to see those power-ups, to see, like, the effective build that I've created over time at all? Usually when I play like a roguelike game, those things will be displayed in some way, and I can like kind of review my build and make decisions from there.
Yeah, you are 100% right. And even if you take, let's say, the like initial the game which we're following, which is Dawnkeeper, they have like the multiplayer which is built as a part of the main game. The point here that like the relation of those two games, there are such difference in them. So like if you speak about the single player, it has meta progression. It pushes you return more and more into the game, and like it pushes you to upgrade your mech and your character and progress inside of the game. It also has quests and all this stuff. So the religion of this game is like that pushes you to progress through something. As of the co-op, it's like pretty different feel from this, and like that's by the way one of the reasons why we didn't add FTE. You probably noticed this. So there is no FTE, and like people who played single player, they just say like, wow, okay, how to control it? Like we even don't know. So like our assumption was that like it's pretty different religion, and it's like very enjoyable gameplay for 4 people. The techniques and the mechanics are easy to learn and understand from the very specific touch into this. So that's why it's 2 separated like bundles, and specifically we knew that this collision might occur, and that's why we like built for the initial game, which is single player. Who bought the single player, they have possibility to receive this game like fully free from the Discord channel.
Wait, free from the Discord? Can you explain that a little bit?
Yeah. So like we have our single player, so you can actually install it if you bought it once. So you'll have the pop-up inside of your game, which leads you to our Discord. And inside of the Discord, we have our content manager Diana, and she is like kind of like presenting the case for the co-op for free for the people who actually previously bought single player.
Really? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it done that way. I don't know if Steam allows you to tie those 2 things together in any way.
Yeah, and this is another point, and like we also need to understand, like there is like some fun collision happened during the release of this game, because we were planning to do it for the early access, and as we just starting our way as indie developers, we are not like kind of 100% super cool into this team, so we just released it instead of early access.
Do you think that you would want to
so-
make like a bundle between the two and just make it the price of one game then? Or is this something that you
With
think
the
the workflow
bundle?
makes sense?
We did a bundle, but because the price of the game, it's like about like $5 or $6, if I'm not mistaken. Like we wanted to do the sale for the new game, as we like support, as the best practice suggests to do. And when you like unite both of the bundles, like, and we even wanted like to kind of have like 90% of the sale for this game for the people who bought it through the Steam without being able to go to the Discord and get the free key. We tried this, but like if you set 90%, Steam actually does not give possibility to do it, because it says, okay, the price is too low, it's like even less than $1. So they're like kind of complicated to connect bundles to bundles inside of the Steam, and like all this price dependency between two bundles.
Yeah.
So that's why we have situation like this. So first we have possibility for the people who actually before bought the single play, if they join the session inside of the single play, they will see this pop-up, go to the Discord, get the key for free from Diana. We have also second possibility, if you bought one of our games, the second you will have with the 50% discount.
Interesting. All right. Yeah, it seems like you guys have like a kind of a weird situation and you found a way around it through your community. How has the community perceived this? How are they, like, how do they feel about this overall? Because this is such a unique situation. I've never seen this before.
Oh, like actually, like as usually as any of the communities, like we need, by the way, to say that we have, like we think that we have the best community, so they kind of accepted this. Of course, some of the people were like kind of angry, and like every community splits into and divides into two categories. Like one is like, okay, seems worth it, or like can work, but other people could be very
Yeah,
angry. So
like as
we
long
have,
as the
like,
players are
one
happy,
group,
like, doesn't matter, right? Oh,
yeah, this is our main goal. And like speaking about the co, basically the gameplay for 4 people, if you play together for 4, and you will not have bugs as you have right now. So you will be like fully enjoy it, and I think like 15 minutes and you are in. So like we played with our colleagues together. That's why we decided, by the way, to release it also separately, because as I said, religion, like the feeling is very, very different.
I do believe it crashed in a weird way here. It like didn't blow me up, but I think it was supposed to blow me up.
Let's play together.
Yeah, let's do it. I have to disconnect from this.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, if you want to send me a thing. Oh, no, it hard crashed. Yeah, it hard crashed. Program closed crash. Oh, wait, maybe not. It started to, and then it decided not to. All right. If you guys have one up, if you give me the code, I'll pop it in.
1 sec, we're on the way.
Yeah. So let me host it. I have shared the code.
Let me see it. Grab this. 1 sec. Gotta go actually find the channel. There's too many channels. There we go. You guys only see your channel, but it's quite a lot on this side.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me share it in the voice channel.
All right, I joined up. There we go. What is the courier?
Yeah.
Because that wasn't available. On
So you deliver faster and more horse.
All right. Oh, so you can be a miner or a courier. Got it.
Yeah. So that's 4 of us.
I don't like being courier. Korean is, by the way, a bit like harder to play. So miner is like you're pretty chilling. You even can take your beer, you know. So and you can like just use your instruments to crush the walls. So that's why I think I will choose.
I'm gonna go laser hand.
I don't have beer, by the way. So what is the indie developers who are not drinking beer at work?
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah, press ready, and let's go.
Alright. I'm gonna go
Okay.
shotgun. Or not? I
Shotgun.
don't get to choose.
Okay, I will leave it to you.
Oh, you get to.
I'll go with the
Okay.
machine gun.
Okay, I'll take a long range, and the entire game I'm gonna spend all the points into the improvement of the cluster launcher.
So I am Indiana, the experienced couriers in our games when we're playing. So we'll go fast.
Oh, that was weird. Oh, this can actually cut through walls. Interesting.
Guys, 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Oh, I found the ponter.
Do we have to go up? Or are we cool?
We're
Oh.
cool, we can just wait. Oh,
Okay,
bottom,
we need
bottom,
to yeah, the top
bottom,
one.
bottom, guys.
Okay.
Guys, top, top.
There's too many of them. They're eating the
Okay,
ship.
we leave, we leave. Okay, this fire is shit. I should have something else. So like, what it means? It means that I need to do the rotation speed, I think.
Mhm.
Okay, I will take the bomb and go to the portal. We will have a lot of resources.
I'm going attack speed. Yeah, are there more people with, or more enemies with more people? Because it seemed like there were less when I was doing solo. I don't know if that's the case, but
We have a slight change into the balance for single play. I'm not sure, so I need to take Igor. But if you take Igor, you lost me, so you need to decide.
This might be slightly bigger waves for the co-op, but not like a lot.
not very much. All right.
Yeah.
Ooh,
There we go.
okay. So someone needs
More
fire
attacks.
rate or not?
I need the rotation speed.
You need rotation speed. Okay, cool. So I'll take fire rate also.
More.
As the first gate. Take someone rocket barrage. Yeah. Who took it?
Diana.
Nice.
Gonna be nice.
So that bomb that you took earlier, was that a bomb used on this map?
Yeah, in the cave.
Okay.
It's pretty cool that it like damage a lot of blocks around you, and you can gather harder blocks with more valuable resources.
Yeah.
So I
There
took
we
right
go.
now improvements. It's much more faster at the moment, and rotation is pretty cool. So I
Shotgun
feel
is like a machine gun now. It feels great.
You can actually make it like laser if you get a lot of fire rate.
Well, see, now I have a goal.
And the other goal for the next run is to max your radius, splash radius. It's also pretty fun.
Yeah, just make a gigantic shotgun blast, basically.
Yep.
So I'm kind of interested. Like,
yeah, there is one fish.
Oh.
There is one
yeah, they're not moving.
I'm free.
mid-range. Mid-range. Someone kill them. Ah no. Okay.
They
what
can't
happened?
take damage. Yeah.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my PC.
I think it's because he's a boss now.
Can missiles exist
Yeah.
underwater? Yeah, they're called torpedoes, man. Yeah, looks like it's soft locked. Oh,
Yeah.
I think we're donezo.
Yeah. My internet connection probably
No
I lost
worries.
for a second and
So, with all of
short
this in
session.
with all of this in mind, as you guys are building this out, what do you think is next for like for your development process? Like, what are you guys focusing on the most right now? What do you want to build the most for Ocean Keeper?
So like first of all, we have to focus on quality. Seems like, and solve all of the problems which we have right now. As for the co-op, I think what we've done is done. We already released it as two separated games, so
Yeah.
we need to think about update our single player, because this is, by the way, pretty good game, and like we put all our soul into both of the games.
Yeah.
So as for the co-op, I think we're planning to do kind of the adjustments for the current gameplay. We're not sure yet. It's supposed to be meta, maybe, because a lot of people are asking about the meta. And the
For
like,
meta progression,
we
yeah.
also- yeah, for meta progression. We also were thinking that like maybe after all this feedback, we need to develop multiplayer for the single player, which is supposed to be part of the single player, and you'll have like kind of independent mechs who are like fighting together under the same map. Because here is mostly like roguelike tower defense mechanic. So like you are not able to move, to hide. So like as a part of the tactic, you can choose only weapons, and you can choose the cars to empower your skills, and like this is the strategy to pass all the waves which are in the game right now. So we're also thinking that potentially it might be a good idea, but as separately we have also sword game, which is not related at all to water, okay. And it's not related to keeper also. So it's supposed to be like by the way, the it's supposed to be in the setting of the pirate. So yeah.
So nothing with domes as well.
So I've got on my screen an image from the Steam page. Is this a separate environment, or is this from the single player game? Because it looks like it's moving around, like it's turned here. But
It's from the single player. As you
Okay.
see, we have like a bit problem with the content right now. And by the way, like someone in the channel was in the chat they were asking about the collision with the ad for the which what was it, like the most topic on our page was related to the advertising. So like, see, not all good in our team with the content. Sometimes we're missing and collapsing stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that was the thing. Is I was like, am I supposed to be moving this machine? Am I doing it wrong? Because all the graphical images would show like that kind of movement around, and that's all from the single player game. So your main priorities, if I got this correctly, is explore meta progression, see how they can go, see if you can add multiplayer to the single player game. If you do go that route and you do want to add multiplayer to the single player game, where does that leave the co-op version of the game? Do you guys discontinue it? Do you merge it in somehow? How do you envision that working?
It might require a bit a slow tweaks of rebalancing a bit and additional content for the bosses, waves, and maybe some additional content. But we are not planning to change the gameplay dramatically and drastically, and that's something like very, very huge, ambitious, or things like this. Our main game still stays the single play, and this is the more important for us right now, I would speak in this way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like the idea of this. I really do. I think that the idea of having like a tower defense with this kind of stuff, I thought this was constructive stuff, but you guys said that's puzzles for this? Are those things that we just find kind of deeper down, sort of a thing? Like as we get deeper and deeper into the earth.
Yeah. Definitely. So all those puzzles, they are almost at the bottom. And also later on, what you probably missed and we didn't cover in 3 waves, which we had possibility to play, there is also black holes. There is also anomalies who are impacting like your mechanics. So like it's collapses the buttons which you're controlling. So like the feel is very, very weird. So when you go into the anomaly and like it's fully changed your controllers, so they doing an opposite. So there is also already a bunch of content which you didn't enjoy yet, but we're supposed to add more. And speaking of what your idea about like maybe some kind of the progression inside of the co-op, maybe it makes sense to upgrade the mech more, or some kind of the like models and mechanics from the tower defense.
It would be kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm mostly here to find out what you guys are doing. You know, like what direction do you want to take your game? The stuff that you want to do. Because like I play a ton of tower defense games. I love these kinds of games. They're super, super fun to me. And that's why I'm trying to decide. Like I'm trying to determine what is the flavor of game you guys are building. Because it seems like you have a lot of really cool ideas, but they're split between these 2 separate games, right? You have the single player version that has movement and all this other type of stuff, and then the co-op version that has more of the collaborative play with kind of simpler mechanics in terms of the tower defense. And I'm mostly interested because I've never seen a situation like that. I've never seen kind of like the split between 2 games. So that ended up being kind of fascinating to me, right? In terms of like,
more like we have pretty small team here, so it's not like as if you take any other, let's say, if you take any other game, like I don't know, let's discuss Fear of what they yesterday discussed. There are some other studio in Kiev, and they're building like they're supposed to launch in this year, and they have 30 developers, so it's a huge team. Like we have here 5.
So with that in mind, you guys having 5 people, how has it been trying to support both projects at once? Is this something that you think is doable with your current team size, or you need to expand?
We are currently hiring people who have the same spirit and the same pace on our board, so we're always welcome to any new hands. So we're searching for developers and the people with the ideas, and we also like very open for the trainee guys also from the market if they would like to join our team and like learn everything from scratch. Also very happy. So yeah, we feel that it's not enough. It's very hard to support two products and like build third one. Because we have kind of like, I'm not supposed to tease it, so we'll not do. So next time, if you DM me, I will try to tease it only for you.
You said we have, like, you said build a third one at the same time. Not these 2 games. Not the same. Something else.
No. the third one we're supposed to start early next year doing. Yeah. So we leave a couple of the updates for the existing games, like the main supposed to be open for the single play. Small additional more content supposed to join during the next year. Ocean Keeper co-op, and we are supposed to build new game.
Is there a reason that you're building a new game when you have all these plans for the other ones with a team of your size? That seems to me, it seems like it'd be impossible, like to support 3 with a team of 5, and still being able to create the things that you've stated for the other games.
Yeah, we're supposed to increase our team members at least for 30-40% next couple of months. First and the second, like we feel that it's the right time for this type of games which we're supposed to work on next. So like still we're not like putting in the back door our current products which we released. So we'll focus on them anyway. They will have new content as they were doing it before. Regarding the platforms, I'm not sure. It's like very cost consuming for us to keep running all the platforms because single play is running on all the platforms in mobile. Like this.
Yeah, I'm looking through the single player one right now. Yeah, so Ocean Keeper on its own is just fully single player. There's no multiplayer whatsoever on that.
Yeah, it's not yet.
Interesting. Well, all right. Is there any way that players can give you feedback? Is there a place to do that?
Yeah, we have Discord. So I know if Sasha or someone send it to you. So feel free to join. Even you didn't buy our games, feel free to join into the Discord, and you can text anything you want. So we will answer. Also, we have a mail, which is Retro Style Games info. And yeah, in anyone, if you would like to contact with our people, you can find us on LinkedIn.
All right, well, rocking. I hope that you guys are having a good time with this. I hope you have a really solid community with this. It seems to me like it's very cool, and I'd like to see more of what you guys do with this because you're making it on your own. You're publishing it yourselves. You know, you just had this come out, and I'm excited to see what you do with it next, man. Like, it seems like there's a lot of really cool ideas here.
This was very interesting. So, like, because we had the possibility to choose the publisher. Like, there are a lot of indie developers, they are deciding to, okay, blah, blah, blah. We don't know how to do marketing and all the stuff. We don't know how to promote our game. So, like, it's better to go to the daddies with the money and ask them to promote our game. And like, after the 2022 in Ukraine, you know, like, it's a bit changed our minds and our like actually pace of life. So like what we tried to do, okay, like no matter what, we will go through all of this way together, and like we will learn from all of this cycle. Like if we need to understand how the marketing works, we'll try to understand how the marketing works. If we go and learn how actually like the Steam based stuff works and like how Reddit works and all the stuff, like we prefer to do it on our own to control the process and understand our mistakes, which we actually went through. We've got a lot of lesson learned, and that's it. That's our religion.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I mean, and you fully own the game at this point because you haven't gone with the publisher, and it looks like you haven't gone with the publisher with either game, it seems. Let me make sure. Yeah. And how has that been financially? Because a lot of the times studios will have a major financial hurdle and they have to go into it, like, you know, go and get a publisher for that. How have you found this process to be without a publisher? You know, going and doing it on your own. Would you prefer that? Would you do things differently in the future? If you could redo it, would you have sought out a publisher in this case?
If we would redo it, maybe we would spend a bit more on advertising, and we might probably like do it a bit differently because like we have a small fuck up during the advertising, like specifically for the co-op, for the guys who actually were doing those campaigns. Also, I think we would bet more and stay more into the stage of the demo to collect more feedback. Those we will be able maybe to participate couple of festivals. So yeah, I think all with what we done was pretty good financially. Like I wouldn't say that like we are super rich right now, yeah,
Yeah.
but it's definitely worth to try. So like the games can be promoted easily, organically, and with the good community and good people you are collaborating. Because we have like colleagues, we have other people, let's say from the castle who released recently. These are friends, so we also contact with them. So
Mhm.
we have a good feedback on the entire marketing campaign, and the development also was quite, I would say, very fast pacing. And in this case, we would take a bit more. We would take a bit more time for the polishing and finalization, and we would definitely go on early access. I think next time,
That makes
not
sense.
release it immediately.
Yeah. One moment, we do have ads. They're just going to run for the next about minute and a half, and I just pause the stream during that. Everyone can still hear you. They can still hear me, but we just wait for those who don't have money to throw it at subs, so that way they don't miss anything. Silence is deafening. We just
Hello,
wait
guys.
during the ads, man. That's all.
Guys, one more time. Hi. I need to switch right now with Igor, so
Sure.
I would like to express my appreciation for the stream first of all.
Oh,
Thank you for
absolutely.
hearing us, and thank you for like uh, catching us during the working hours for communicating reasons, and like thank you for
Yeah.
playing our games. Thank you for supporting. I would like to say very big thanks for those guys who left actually honest reviews on our games, and like those who joined our Discord channel and communicating with us, because we have like people who are like running all the playtests with our developers every
Mhm.
week. So thank you guys, and if you have still any questions, use our community, our Discord channel, and let's communicate there. Thank you.
Yeah,
Switching to Igor.
I'm gonna link your guys' Discord out to the community now, so you guys can have that. There you go. Boop. Yeah, so you guys can actually have that as well if you're trying to look up the game. And the Steam page is here as well. And absolutely, I'm glad that you guys are on here. I'm asking a lot of questions because I have the idea of what you guys are building, but it's just so unique in the way that you've done it, and I've never seen that before. So it's really interesting to me, because I see the bundle here with this one. That was the one that we were talking about earlier. But yeah, I'm very interested in releasing 2 games like this, which is the feature set of the other one.
Especially the first one. We also released it to the PlayStation, to the Xbox, to the Nintendo, to the mobile platforms. So yeah.
Even you released the co-op one as well.
Yeah. So for the co-op, not for now. So we just keep it in Steam because like it's pretty like time-consuming to port it to all the platforms. So for now, not. We will focus on the like as Eugen mentioned, more on the fixing and upgrading the version in Steam, and then maybe porting to the other platforms.
Cool.
But,
so you said
yeah.
it's on mobile as well already, or is that a plan?
Single one, the Ocean Keeper, we have it on the mobile platforms, but
Oh yeah, there it is.
but yeah, the version is different from the one we have on the Steam, and different from the one we have in Steam.
So it's not the same as the single player version of the game?
It's
or is
pretty
it the
different,
same?
but the core is the same for the single player.
So you guys have as a 5-person team, you have your mobile version, you have the single-player Steam version, you have the multiplayer Steam version, and you have a console version as well? Is that one different in any way? And you still managed to do that with 5 people?
Yes, exactly.
That's wild. Like, that's a lot of effort to do that.
I'm pretty proud of our team that we managed to make it. So yeah, it was the new experience for us. We never released the games to the like not in Steam, not on the other platforms. So yeah, it was great experience. So yeah,
That's awesome. Well,
so
rocking.
Waiting for new updates.
Yeah, that's a hell of a lot of work for
and
you
for
guys.
our new games.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's really impressive being able to pull all of that off. I mean, as long as you guys are making something that your community is happy with, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. And it seems like they are. You know, you've got 85% positive on this one, and then we go and look at, you know, the single-player experience, and that one's 79% positive. So it seems like people are quite happy. Yeah. And with such a small team being able to pull off that many games, that's why I'm so surprised, because that's a lot of stuff to work on simultaneously, like a lot for a tiny team like that.
Yeah.
So that is impressive. Yeah. Yeah, I've linked out the Discord for them there. I'm going to link out the video game as well. Here you guys go for the game. The best thing you guys can do for games is to add those games to your wish list. If you add the game to the wish list like that, it will tell Steam to show it to more people. So definitely do that.
Yeah.
100%. If you're interested.
Yeah, this would be great.
Yeah. Well, we are almost at time. Is there anything that you guys would like to say to the community, and anything that you would like to say to anybody who wants to make video games that's interested in doing so, and maybe just starting out?
Just like keep step with us, join our Discord, join like our channels of communication. We have also the Twitter account. We also active at Reddit. So find us, talk to us. We're also open to other studios to communicate with us if you want to cooperate maybe, or like you have any ideas for cooperation. We also open to the communication. So yeah, would be great. For other people who just want to play the cooperative, just join our Discord. There's a lot of people. They are playing. They we have a lot of channels. You can share your screenshots, etc. Yeah, and keep updated. Wait for new updates for both games.
Well, it was nice talking to you guys, and thank you very much. And I hope you guys' game does well. And it seems like you're going in the right direction. So, you know, thank you very much. And I will talk to you all later. Goodbye.
Yep.
Thank you. Good
Bye.
luck.
The game looks like it's really cool. I'm interested in knowing kind of deeper about how they're able to pull that off. That's so many different games for such a small team. That's so many different games for such a small team. That's not an easy thing to do, man. It's very interesting. Really interesting. All right. We will be swapping off of Indiecember stuff. The next game will be at 9 a.m., so about an hour and a half. You should play the first one? I feel like I should. Yeah, because the experience seems to be dramatically different between the two. You know what I mean? It seems to be a very, very different experience between the two games, and I find that to be fascinating. Like, usually you won't have a studio that does that. They usually put it all into one thing. But they decided to split it. And that's an interesting direction, right? Not what I expected. But it looks like their players are happy, and as long as their players are happy, that's all you need. Where is this? Boop. Starting up the old ashes of creation. It's easier to track. For what? What's easier to track? AOC server queue is horrific again today? Nice. I love it when it's horrific. Get this set up. There we go. Is Grinding Gear Games indie? Let's find out. It's fully owned by Chinese tech giant Tencent. It is not indie. Yeah, no. Not in the slightest. Is Tencent indie? No. Tencent is not indie. No. You missed that acquisition? Yeah. Yeah. Love that environment. Grinding Gear Games should go indie, then they would have less PoE 3 and PoE 2. Is China indie? I don't think so. Is Steven indie? Yes. Are you indie? Indie's nuts. Yeah. That's the only indie you are. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Gentlemen, it's time to kill things. Blessed be Stephen, indeed. I need to go there. Actually, do you guys want to go to the pit? Is it pit time? I feel like it's pit time. I might be wrong, but it might be pit time. I feel like it's time for the pit. Time for the pit? Is it pit time? Is it the pit? Oh, got a bear. A goddamn bear. Ah. That guy's name is Tinker Spell. That's amazing. How's AOC doing? Game is awesome. We're so back. Blur chat. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. What server are we on? Lineth. Let me do this. Boop. There you go. Pin comment. Chat craves the pit. Children crave the mines. That's true. I crave the pit. Yeah. Waiting on a 2500 queue since 2 hours? I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks, man. I popped in and went through immediately. Good, now Thor has blurred chat, so we can't read this anymore. You're right, I can't. Oh, that was a lot of XP. That was 5,700 experience. Why was that so much? Sir, please. Why do wolves chase you for 10,000 years in this game? Oh, I'm dead. There's no way. Goodbye, gentlemen. It's been real. Yep. Yeah, I'm super dead. My wolf... Like, the wolves are so much faster than my shitty little horse. Like... Alright, man. Let's not have that happen again. You don't hear AOC audio? That's just you. It's just quiet. There you go. Where the hell did I die? Stupid horse. I don't understand why wolves are still so fast. I think that was one of the biggest things in early alphas, is like, we were like, you can't run away from monsters in this game. Like, it's actually not possible to. You have, like, if you aggro something, you're fighting it. And if you try to run away, it will chase you for 10,000 years, and it's faster than your map. Like, pretty much every time. No matter what. And I think that is not fun for players. I think that's a negative one. Yeah, bear flying in from off screen and one-shotting you kind of shit. Yeah. Gigantic otter. Bro, like, why? What are you? You're half my level. You're half of my level. Why do you exist? Okay. Yeah, getting John seated by wildlife, exactly. Wait. I found epic poop. Epic poop. Epic poop. Epic poop. Don't be jealous. The music is wonderful in this game. How's Summoner for you? I really enjoy it so far. They're tears for poop? Yeah. Do you ever have, like... You know what I mean. An epic one. And if you haven't, I feel bad for you, son. There have always been tears. Had one this morning? You're goddamn right. It's the difference between I'm done and I'm in here fighting for my life and my clothes are on the other side of the room. One is heroic, one is not. We'll go to the pit. We'll go to the pit. Not yet, though. Soon. I ate such hot sauce last night. That's a problem for future me, though. Fine with this. Yeah, I had the hottest hot sauce imaginable last night. It was great. I took mac and cheese, and then I took that Trinidad Maruga scorpion pepper sauce, the one you guys sent me, and I just slathered it until it was bright red. And then I ate it, and Shay was watching me eat it, and she was like, "What is wrong with you?" And I was like, and I was like, "It's wonderful." It was like that. That was my time. I love it. Yeah. It was great. I was bright red. I was sweating. Felt like I had left my body. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. I love hot sauce, dude. It's not good for me. But I love it. Oh, actually, let's get this tanky guy. Because the boys are not on. I have to reach the center of Smuggler's Dock, huh? I did it. Okay, quest complete. The center. We're done. Completed. Completed. I'm almost level 9. We're almost done, chat. I'm almost there. I love money. More money. There we go. Alright, let's see what we get. Hello, Tarmac. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What's up? What is this? Those are the same bracers that I have. What is this? A two-handed Sidearm? I'm interested in that. What is that? What have you sent me? Oh, it's got int. Let me see this thing. Thank you. Mine is 248 magic power. I think this beats... I think mine beats it. But I can always pass it on to others. Thank you, Tarmok. Thank you for sending me weird shit. In your own words. Gathering, crafting, processing. There we go. So we just do it like this. I have so many boxes. So much boxes. Nice. That actually gave a lot of really good shit. Materials, nothing. Quest items, nothing. It's weird. Those boxes don't let you open them unless you have, like, the inventory in your materials bag, but they don't give you materials ever. It's very strange. Five streams now, we watch more. Thank you. How's the game? I love this game, dude. I've been
Mulletron
playing this since before there was
517
grass
said message left
in the
blank.
game. Why you like this? God damn it. Since, like, before we had, like, grass on the ground, like, the map was just the Riverlands, kind of, barely. So much shit was just broken. Back when there was copper nodes, and everyone complained that there weren't enough of them. It was like that for a long time. They changed it so there's no more copper nodes now. You. Disintegrates. Ah, we got people who are already gilded up. Oh shit. This is probably not the best. I'm getting out of there. They pulled a shitload of bears. Where's my... There it is. No, come back! God damn it! Yeah, no, they pulled a shitload of bears, dude. What server am I on? I'm on Lindeth. Hey, Golemancer's inviting. What's up, dude? Do you want to come kill bears? I just watched these guys wipe to them. It was horrifying. It was a little bit unbearable, it was. An invitation to take damage? I don't think you can tank these, dude. We'll level you. We'll level you. Oh, mod training isn't a thing again? Oh, it's definitely a thing. Mob training does exist in the game. That's not what was happening there, though. I think they just overpulled. It looks like there's a couple of people that are working together. It looks like Federation is already setting up their guilds on this server. Barely a good joke. You barely a good joke. Level 8 at the moment, halfway to 9. I'm almost 9. I'm like really close. I don't like that the mountain does that. Yeah, I never left. They're still around. We left because our entire industry core hated the economic changes. And that was like the backbone of our entire guild. And it was like, I don't want to do that. And then we didn't want to run 200 guilds again. It sucked. It was not a fun experience doing that. Grinding mobs and doing quests? Been doing quests and grinding mobs. So both. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. People review bomb every game I like. Cannot trust Steam reviews at all. Yeah, it's because people think emotionally about it and they think that this moment is forever, and it's not. You look at the direction. You look at what the devs are doing. That's the most important thing, man. But people don't do that. They just get mad. Have they fixed the guild size issue yet? Not that I know of. I don't know if that's changed at all. Yeah, Golomancer, we gotta get out of here. These dudes are not... They're not partying up. So, we'll find a different area to farm. Plus, it's just the two of us. We got 1 hour. Actually, I think a good idea would probably be to go to Winstead, pick up the commissions board, and just go run commissions. Because I'm almost level 9 right now. One more commission will do it. Guild stuff was super complicated last time. Took a lot of man hours to situate, so be patient. Yeah, it sucked. It was not fun. I'm going to be making the guild this time, so I'm just trying to level up to 10. Holy shit, a bear. Alright. Bro, I don't want these bears. I don't want to catch these bear hands. Please go away, sir. Hup. This is a mistake. Hup. A mountain horse. Glorious. Like a glove. Wolves. Goddamn wolves. I hate wolves. Oh, you pissed them off. They're enraged. Use the sprint. Is the economy still rarity-based? Yeah, I don't like the rarity system. That's something that I've kind of spoken out against for a while. The rarity system just doesn't feel good, you know? I'd rather have it be a volume system like EVE Online was, because it just makes more sense if you're going to have vehicles that carry materials, you know? But, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do with it. I'm interested to see how the new person who's in charge of economy handles this. Am I taking damage, or is it hurting my horse? Is my horse dying? I'm not taking damage. That's a bit odd. You ever thought of coming back to EVE? Never in my life. No. Not after what the devs did to us. I don't trust that game at all. The only way that I would trust EVE is if they didn't have skill injectors. They'd have to do a fresh start server with no skill injectors and no CSM. And that's it. Yeah. When will Indiecember continue? And 1 hour. Yep. It's every 3 hours we get a new dev on. The last one ended a little bit short because there wasn't a whole lot to talk about. And that was about it, you know. Have you watched the Total Warhammer 40k trailer? I have not seen it yet. You gonna sleep normally today? Tomorrow is Indiecember plus AOC plus D&D. Yes. I always sleep normally, though, so that's not gonna change. Nothing would really change. Slorp. I'm gonna slorp normally, dude. Yeah, I'm slorping normally. Don't worry about it. Even make some money doing a fresh server, no pay to win. Yeah, I think they would, but I don't think that'll ever happen, you know. I think EVE is the best example of a game in this genre. But it is ruined by corruption in terms of pay to win mechanics and the CSM. I think that ends up being a huge problem for the game. What do you think so far about the game? I've been playing this... How many years has it been? I've been playing this since before they had grass on the ground. That's the best way I could put it. We keep talking about that. I love this game. I have loved this game. And I hated the in-game economy last wipe. And they fixed a lot of the problems that I had with it. So I'm excited to get going on it again. Personally, you know. I don't want a fishing bag. I want something else. Maybe herbalism? Probably herbalism. No, I'll just do 2 fishing bags. Boop. There we go. Purchase. Sell this. Sell that. Sell this. I do wish that they would add like a mass sell to this, which they've never done, and I don't know why they've never done this. It's odd. We got ads. I'm gonna wait. Older than AOC dirt? Yeah, pretty much, dude. Been around. How do I have insufficient currency? What? Doesn't make any sense. My stuff is like barely damaged. I have a full gold. What? This weapon is broken. What's wrong with this thing? Huh. Yeah, it's really a weird one. We're going to say, I guess, items and equipment would be the way to do that. Yeah, it's a super weird one. It's a very strange bug. Yeah, very, very weird bug. All right, back from the ads. Now where is this? There we go. Behold, thin the wolf population. I think the wolves up here might kick our ass, but we can always try. Thank you, game. Jesus. Are you ready, Golomancer? Are you ready for pain? They did such a nice job. Yeah, the in-game economy is so much better now, dude. It's like dramatically better.
Primaxeat said, speaking of D&D, have you heard of the book series, Everybody Loves Giant Chests? The protagonist is a mimic that gains sentience and escapes the dungeon it was born in.
I like that. I like that. Oh, the AOC price commander's out of date? It is. I need to go look at their new monetization. I don't know what it is. That was like that for ages, dude. Oh, yeah, no, Eli. Why wouldn't I? I mean, like, I'm streaming over on Twitch as well. We got 3,500 people on here. Nice to see you guys. And most of the time, like, YouTube just has less people, you know, comparatively. It's like a very small amount on YouTube. The two platforms are very different from each other. Entirely so. I think YouTube is more for static content overall. It's a fun series. I'll have to check that out. I've never heard of it, man. Entitled worried me, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit worrying, but like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, YouTube peeps are just as cool. You guys are right next to each other. Smaller community. Let's see. All we have to do is kill wolves. Don't hit that bear. That bear's scary. The game has led me over here to wolves. It's level 16. You could tank that, right? Here, let me get my healer out. Hit the bear. Do not hit the bear. Do not hit that. That would be that's a bad idea. I'm gonna get it. Why can't I get it to do that? Okay. I don't think it can heal you right away. There we go. Why won't it heal you? There we go. It's just like dorking around. My summon was doing nothing. I don't know why. We're both dead, aren't we? I was like spamming the button to get it to heal you, and it was like, what if I just kept attacking a little bit? I'm dead. Okay, well, we won't fight those this time. Cool summon, dude. Okay. Neat. Yeah, I'm dead at least. Like, what the hell happened there, man? The summon just did nothing. It was completely worthless. Yeah. What the hell was that? Sometimes it's just godlike and sometimes it's just worthless. I don't understand. Yeah, like right now I can't get it to do anything to you because it has no essence, but where do we see essence? I don't think there's a UI for it. Maybe it's this. Is this the essence? This bar is the essence. Okay. Yeah, why are you like this? My healer just wanted to watch you die, dude. Hey, look, it's healing you again. I don't know why. I don't know why it stopped. It just hated you, dude. Maybe we don't fight those. 'Tis a funny place. Let's go to the, pit, dude. We're going to the pit. Yeah, just decided that you weren't healable for a while. That was it. I was like, alright, man. Need the cleric now? Oh, yeah, we could do that. That'd be fine. Can you invite F-E-R-U-R Golemancers? We had enough healing last time, but now we don't have any. Yeah, someone decided he was a lost cause. Someone looked at Golemancers and said, not today. I like how it's vibrating. It's wonderful. Is that new? That looks new. I don't think I've seen that before. How could you play without any problem? You can't get in? Yeah, there's a bunch of weird problems with like their queuing system and everything right now. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Like, that just sucks. Yeah. Yeah, F-E-R-U-R? Is it Ferrer? Let me look this up. F-E-R-U-R. Can you, or Ferrer, can you ping Golemancers art in-game? If you can do that, then we can get you in. Dude, I think it just full healed you when you hadn't taken any damage. Did you see that? It's like spam healing you now. Oh my god. What a mess. How are the economy issues going? They're much better now. I think they've improved that dramatically. You hate this? I know. We need to kill more wolves. And I have to search for the Howling Oak, which I think is that tree all the way up there. Steven! What is up? How's it going? Greetings, what realm did you go to? I am on Lyneth. And I'm about to go to the Howling Oak. How's it going, man? You guys really did a lot of work on the in-game economy. It feels dramatically better. The increase of the quests also feels dramatically better. I'm very happy to be back. Bunch of quack. Quack, quack, quack. Ah, this was the one with the thing on it. Did it. Level 9. Alright. This is the one where we have to track away. Can you invite Flynn, spelled F-L-Y-N? They want to be in it too. Yeah, we need DPS for the pit. The pit. The pit. Remember, only 1 hour, then we do Indiecember, and then I can play. Again, afterwards. How do you like the game? I love this game. I've been playing it a very, very long time, and I didn't like the way that it felt in the last phase, but it's alpha, and that's how things go. So I gave it a break for a little while. Then I come back, and it's dramatically better. I'm very happy with it now. Understand, though, every game is for each kind of person. You may like it, you may not like it, and that's up to you. There's so much healing now. I'm going to swap to... I don't have the DPS guy. Heroic poop. My God. I need it for greed reasons. I can't believe Golemancer wants that heroic poop more than I do. Couldn't be me. I yearn for the pit. It's true. What did Steven say? Let me see. It's going like craziness, but we were doing work to keep things stable and mitigate the web DDoS we got hammered with yesterday. Yeah, I was talking to people about that yesterday when the website went down. I was like, there's no way that it's just player-based. Like, it had to be a DDoS attack at the same time. And that's every single time any MMO exists for more than 4 seconds. The whole infrastructure gets attacked by the internet. And, like, that's just how it goes, you know? So that's what I was telling people yesterday. I was like, just be calm. Just give them a little bit of time. It sucks ass, but, like, they're not doing it intentionally, you know? Like, the devs care. It's just a matter of getting through the attack time and then going from there. Can't believe Apex is still stuck with parallel parking in the shower. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, the Goblin Hug of Death. That's true. There are a lot of goblins. There's so many goblins in this server. But no, we chose Lyneth because it's, you know, it's home. It's a place we always played on. What was this quest again? Where is my 9 quest? Are those tracks? Track down the missing part needed to repair the wind chime at Arlo's Rest. Where was the tracks? There. That little green thing. When about the Lion's Mane cooking show? Oh my god, dude. I am super down for making Lion's Mane. I gotta get some more blocks. I gotta inoculate some more blocks and then grow some more Lion's Mane, man. I should. It said head east. Do we have green things? Should be something to the east, right? Maybe not. Seems quite far already, but... maybe it's up here? No? To the west, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head to the pit. It's pit time. Pit, pit, pit. Yeah, I did, Lost. If you want to see my work history, just do exclamation point jobs, if I can talk. There you go. Yeah, you'll need a LinkedIn account. Basic shit. It's up on the website. The other East, then, alright? Someone said Summoner is out? That's what I'm playing. I got to watch my watch my tank die a minute ago, which was funny. Someone was like, I don't want to heal him. I'm just going to let that one die. By the way, I noticed something last night. Look what they did to the rivers. Look what's in the bottom of them now. They're all full of plants now. All the waterways in the riverlands have plants all over the place along the way now. It's actually awesome. Yeah, it's a lot more pretty. That stuff didn't used to exist in there. Scuba horse? Maybe a little bit of scuba horse. Yeah, they look like rivers now. They feel like rivers, which I think is the whole point. Pit, pit, pit. What is this one? I have to kill Forsaken Blades. I don't know if we can do this. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Oh, what have you done? Fight it. Yeah, we could fight that. Fight it. I'll try to save you, Golomancer, but no promises, bud. You gotta dodge that earth split. Why are you healing me? Stop healing me. I'm at full HP. Ridiculous. Miss the Jellywater? I don't miss the Jellywater. My summon is currently healing me for 200 HP cannon heals instead of healing my tank. There, do that. Heal him, please. Summon favoritism, I know, right? Protect the streamer. Hey. Hey, you like bears, right? Do you like being blinded? I feel like this bear is angelic somehow. Ah, shader bugs. My favorite. We don't need retinas where we're going. The bears here are so bright. Flashbang, more like Flash Bear, dude. There he is.
Cobra Striker _ said, can anyone here from the late 1900s era explain what dial-up internet is, or why the internet was on something called a CD?
You'll never know the joy of hearing the internet scream. It used to scream, you know. Made a sound when it connected. Like it was haunted. It's a lighting a bug, yes. A bug that is as old as time. Happens during lighting transitions. It's a shader issue. Scream or screech? Kind of both, to be honest with you. If you accidentally call a fax machine? Accidentally? I do that to go to sleep at night. Change global illumination? Is that what does it? It used to not fix at all. Nope. Nope. It fixes on its own after a certain amount of time. It's based on weather effects. Yeah. Doesn't fix it. We've had this one before. 30 seconds away from a file download complete and mom picks up the phone. Yep. And back then, you couldn't resume the download. It was permanent. The horror. I'm level 9. Hey look, a bad guy. That bear was 2,000 experience, by the way. Hey look, it's fixed. There we go. Ooh, wait. My moment. I'm gonna use it on the next one. Wait. Well, that's not fair, now is it? Why is Sheer not removing the bubble? Dispels 1 buff upon application, plus an additional buff every 3 seconds. Does the bubble not count? His shield doesn't count. Lame. Turn off the internet. I need to use the phone. I know, right? Just pause your game, dude. I think we already have a point in that. Okay. I think I'm gonna do bond. We'll put this up here. We're gonna bond with it. So that way the pet takes 25% of my damage taken. We're not doing mutual bond. Hey, just pause your game, dude. You can't pause Counter-Strike 1.5. Holy shit.
Big Show 21 with 500 bits said, hey Thor, I had an interview yesterday for an IT role, and the biggest concern they emphasized was my lack of experience in an IT workspace. I recently completed a 13-week program and earned 4 CompTIA certifications, A+, Network+, Security+, and CYSA+.
And you...
What's the best way to prove my value and capability to employers who are focused heavily on prior experience?
I mean, if you have all those certifications, you should be well within your, like, the norms to get that. What was the position you were going for, you said? Let me look at this. What was the IT role? Was it too high up? I would start at help desk if you can, but even then, like, you're overqualified for help desk. Yeah, the job market is effed, for sure, but, like, dude, that sounds like you were going for a role where they actually wanted experience. Go for an IT help desk role and work up from there. You have more than enough certifications at this point. Like, you just need to be given a chance. And the only thing you can do is go for, hopefully, a entry-level position like help desk. That's wild. Yeah, that seems absurd. They'd be like, hey, we want you to have more experience. All these certs? Nope. Some companies just talk smack. They could. I mean, like, I would just keep applying different places, and I think my retort to that would be, what would you suggest? What position would you suggest based on the certifications that I have? And see if they have an answer, because they may. You know, like, that's kind of what I would do. At that point, it's like, see what's up. See if these guys actually are looking for a position or not. Because that's pretty wild to me. Oh, Tinky! You're at the hospital today. I hope you're alright, man. We played a video game for Indiecember. And now, we're back on Ashes. And I'm about to die. And there I go! It hurts. It hurts. Thank you. Anyway. I flew too close to the fire starter. You're right. That looked painful? I mean, it was alright. I feel like the first one was painful. The second one, I was dead. So there was no more pain. Just gone. I got turned into a pile of ash. That's probably fine. Yeah. The twisted fire starter? It was indeed a twisted fire starter. Yeah. I was the ashes of creation. That's true. Any other takers for the pit? I think we can fit one more person. We need to have a DPS, like another DPS. Or a bard. A bard would be wondrous. I got enough time for 40 minutes of the pit, dude. Is the server right now about 99% summoners? Yeah, it was at first, but people have, like, swapped around. You'll join as a summoner? We need a bard. Servers go down in 11 minutes? Wait, what? Don't do this to me. Again? Ah! For how long, dude? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Don't hurt me. Sell me summoner? Do you like playing any class, but it's not you? It's that guy over there that you summoned into existence made out of light? Do you like Warlock in World of Warcraft and also a Hunter at the same time so you can pull things from off the map that piss off everyone in your party in the best possible way, but then you always have the pet to blame it on? There you go, Summoner. It's great. That being said, it looks cool and it shits damage. Like, it's very strong. It's like an Affliction Lock and a Hunter at the same time. It feels really good. Use Necrotic and Spirit damage to do everything. And one of the things I really like is I can do Spirit Shred, put Spirit Shred on somebody, and then do Mortal Blast, and it spreads it to everyone nearby. Which feels really cool. Kind of like Moira. Yeah, I could see that. It's like Affliction Lock mixed with Beast Mastery Hunter. But also, your Beast Mastery Hunter pet can be a main healer. It's kind of nuts. Or a main tank. which is also kind of nuts. I feel like a utility knife. Well, please, sir. Are we doing this? Can I? There. No. Can we? No. Yes. No. All right. Fine. 15 a month. You're going to assume then once it launches. Yes, but that's like a year or more out. So. Hey, I don't know if you can tank this, Golomancer, so I'm going to summon the healer pet, and it's going to look at you. Hopefully. Anyway, if you pull that, it's going to pull the river speaker, and then you're going to die. You can tank that. You can't tank all three of that. You can tank one of that. You're not immortal. Yeah, no, it's supposed to be I'm mortal, not immortal. Those are two different words. You've put them together erroneously. This is bad. What you've done is bad. That's what I said. Immortal. Oh no. All right, well, if you pull all three of those, I'm just gonna lay down and die. So, there's that. All right. All right. Man's got moves. Well, my pet is going to heal you for 10,000 years now, so there's that. Just don't drag the bear over a player, and we should be good. He said as the tank dragged the bear over the player. You're so dead, dude. There's no way you live this. Hey, Flynn, use the root, please. You got the AoE root ability on Hunter? Really gotta use it. Any type of CC effect you guys have. Oh! This is a bad idea. Gullimancer's entire ass is being ripped off continuously. There we go. That's the way. Sir, no. Please, no. Sir. Well, slowing it. My pet is doing work. Oh god. Oh god. That was not great. I think it's dying. I mean, it's getting there, right? It's very, very boss monster, but we're getting there. Right? One of your healers is almost out of mana. Nice shield, bro. You're doing it. It's resisting all of my slows. Oh! If only we had a bard. Keep rooting it, Flynn. Keep rooting it. The more that you do, the more health he can have. And on cooldown, if you would. Oh dear. This is terrifying. It's not even at half yet. How goes the slug human? It's pretty good. Oh, you missed. You missed with the AO. Oh god, no. Okay, I got the snare, I got the snare. Oh, Golomancer, no! There we go. Don't you dare die. One of your healers is out of mana, dude. You just lived that somehow. Do you guys have that blessing that increases your mana regeneration on either of the healers? Boss is under 10k HP. It's less than half. We're under. Aw, shit. We got an ad. Tank is dead. Time to run. Bail, bail, bail. Okay, so we're gonna change a couple of things about people's builds. I noticed that there's no blessings going on between the clerics, which leads me to believe you guys don't have those unlocked yet. Do you guys not have that unlocked yet? We can fix that. If you do have it unlocked. It's a big if, though. Why Jeff Bezos? Ads. That's why. Holy shit. Am I gonna die before this summon goes off? Seriously? Okay, my pet can't tank it because it won't stop moving. Ages ago, Princess Akana. Any way to get around the super long queue time? Unfortunately, no. Just playing a different server, if that's the case. Yeah. I will just sacrifice a little to get Blessed Weapon. Every healer should be running Blessed Weapon. Yeah, here, one sec. Yeah, you need it, no matter what. That is like a mandatory thing. Every healer should be running Blessed Weapon. If you pop it in the tank, that's cool. Put one on the tank, put one on Flynn. That way you guys will get unlimited mana that way. So, one of you guys take Golomancer with Blessed Weapon. The other one take Flynn with Blessed Weapon. Flynn puts Thorns on Golomancer. Usually Regeneration if he's got it yet. I don't know if he has it yet. And then from there, that's it. That's all you guys do. And if you have weapon skills of any kind that give you mana regeneration, that's effectively what you do. We have to run without a bard right now. If we had a bard, this wouldn't be the case, but it is. What happened to make you blur world chat? I play MMOs. Yeah. Regen is level 10. Totally fair. It's not super impactful. Don't attack those. It's not super impactful. It's not that big of a deal. Regen is good, but it's not the best, right? I do not believe we can kill these bears, so I think what we should do instead is likely pull the, there's some Minotaurs around the corner, which would be a better option. Legitimately way better option. What's the best class for beginners to Ashes of Creation? It really depends. Like, what have you played in other ones? Do you like playing, like, DPS? Do you like playing healers? Do you like playing tanks? Right? Like, there's a lot of different ways to play this game. And there's a lot of, like, merging between stuff. Like, I'm playing Summoner right now, but Summoner actually has a summon where I can be a healer. Like, is what I'm doing right now. There we go. We can pull one of these Disciples. They don't have 30,000 HP like the other one. Or 22k. They got 8k. So we can kill this. There we go. So now I've set that. The Mystic will just handle it now, and he should stay alive. can kite with the ranger types, you can, but a lot of these enemies are not super kiteable. Like the tank should be doing that. Yeah, see that 259 that went off? That's my summon doing that. So my job right now is to kind of just apply debuffs to the enemy. And then Golemancer's tanking with his face, and my summon is healing him. I'm trying to keep as much spirit up as possible by doing this. So we go into my skill book here. I've taken abilities that increase my spirit. I should probably take inspiration. I will likely drop something for inspiration at some point. Might just do it now, actually. There we go. So now, my summon vessel moves 10% faster, and its basic attacks generate 1 additional essence. So that way it can heal more often. Not super often, but more often. And see, watch this. Boom! 199 into his 1200 HP is pretty good. I'm going to start cleansing off that prayer radiance I just saw. That was 3,000 XP. That's equivalent of doing a quest. Phenomenal. There's another one. It's only got 5k HP this time. There we go. Nice. Nice dodge on Earth Split. Seems extremely grindy, based on the way that we're playing it right now, yes. We're trying to do elites. We're trying to like spam elites to get as much XP as possible. Which is like kind of hilarious. And we don't have enough damage, and we don't have enough, like, gear, but we're doing it. Ragnarok players who are 100% used to grinds like this? Yeah, this is a foolish way to do this. It's quite funny.
Abbott the Grey said, "Why are you scared of ocean? You think it is too deep and you cannot see its end. Did you ever look up?"
Don't look up. I'm a gamer. Never look up. Can you move the enemy away from the summon, or it's going to heal itself instead of you? Yeah, like that. Yeah. There we go. Now it's getting you again. Yeah, the healer summon is just unreliable. Is really what it comes down to, which is fine. I just got to pay attention to that. What are we looking up? Don't look up. Oh, Golemancer, live! Holy shit, live. Holy shit, live. As a ranger at the moment, I'm not playing ranger. Ranger's very good, but I am currently playing the summoner. And it's quite fun. I prefer the summoner right now, mostly because like I feel like the heals on it have been very, very helpful for the party. There you go. Grab it up. Do not pull the enemy onto the healer. It's a bad idea. Oh. Well, that's probably bad. It's gonna blow! Okay, it blew up. Golemancer, when they blow up, they do their health as damage. Flynn, can you swap all your DPS to those wolves, or at least root them in some way? Or Golemancer's just gonna keep dying? Yeah, I don't think we can kill the flame colors. Yeah, I don't think this is optimal or good. Oh god, I'm dead. GG. Run, guys. Run. Yeah, you're gonna want to run away. The warrior got pulled. Okay, so we can't kill the ad spawners. That's too much damage. The way that those wolves work is when they spawn out, they'll run at a random player, and then when they're about to die, or when they're out for too long, they explode and do their health bar as damage. They summon really fast. So it's just not great. Is it worth buying this game for $40, or is it better to wait? Do you want a complete video game with no bugs? Where you don't have your character wiped because, stuff is in development? If so, do not buy the game right now. Just wait. Oh no, the EXP penalty is not bad at all. That's like one of these elite kills to undo that right now. It's not a big deal. Reminds you of the old Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, there's some pretty good grind in here, but like, I don't think we have the gear for this yet. Yeah, the Spirit Wolves seem to be very, very strong currently. It's like adding another elite to the party. Will EAC ban you if you run this on Linux? I'm pretty sure there's a Linux build for it. Pretty sure. I think you just run it natively on Linux. I may be wrong about that, but I thought that was the case. Let's go this way and fight these ones. I know these ones are a little bit weaker. Yeah, right down there. Yeah, we just need more damage, man. More or less just concerned about eating a ban. If you had a ban of some kind from that, just reach out to the developers and let them know what's going on. Because that's a pretty serious bug if you get banned for that. There we go. 1,000 EXP debt removed. Really not bad. Alright, we got 2 warriors over here. All on you, man. Did Shoal go down? They announced downtime only for that server or for all of them? Okay, just Shoal. I was gonna say, I was like, that's a little bit odd.
Enodia____ with 500 bits said, "Hi Goblin Lord. If I
Hello.
wanted to send you a t-shirt for Xmas, what size should I send?
Large.
Thanks and hope you are having a nice day."
Yeah,
Yar
large is
love.
the way. That's a bear and a warrior. You don't want to do that, man. You're gonna... Oh, dear God. You're insane. You pissed off the bear. The bear's mad. Kill the warrior fast. Bear's coming. Burn, 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 burn. Root the bear if you can. Okay. Oh, dear. Oh, it got rooted. Nice. Don't run too far. Burn, 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 burn. Oh, Golemancer, you're going to have to learn to dodge real quick. I got this. Melted. It's so dead. All right, back on the bear. Nice, good job. When you see the root go down, Golemancer's back out so it gets stuck. You'll take way less damage. What the hell's going on here? Heal him. Thank you, pet. Nice. Seems like a low bear. I mean, it's level 13, single star elite, 8,000 HP, so scary, but not super scary. That first monster gave us 1,000 experience each in a 5-man party. This should give us about 2k. Should. Just around there somewhere. Best strat to beat the Q boss in raid? I have no idea. Just as bad as the elevator boss. Flame so many these days. Spawn in a low pop area, that is the way. Yeah, that was 2,000 XP on that one. The bears are worth twice as much. Not even a problem. Golemancer, I could hear you shitting your pants from here. By the way, I don't think I have a spare for you. No, I don't. Yeah. Hey, look, it's a disciple. You totally want to fight that one, right? 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 You definitely didn't screw up that poll? Of course not. Alright. In Blanky, did you mean poop pants emoji? Yes. Yeah, it looks like the shield that it puts on is not actually a buff, so it can't be sheared off, which does suck. I wish that could be removed. It would feel like good as a player to be able to pull that off the enemy. Because cleanses are so rare, you know? Or purges, rather. That's Golemancer's secret. His pants are always shitty. True. Hey, Golemancer, you seem to be dying. Can you stop doing that? Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, I guess technically you did just stop doing that. Oh, look, a warrior. Jesus Christ, dude. We had a back spawn. I can't. I'm dead. For whatever reason, it's very angry. And backspawned on us. There's no way. We can't do the pit, dude. Ugh. We can't do the pit. There's no way. Why do these chase so long? Look at this shit. Get out of here. Get. Alright, so... we had a respawn in the middle of that fight. But could have killed it otherwise. That's whack. Yeah, that healer died to save you? They did. They did. I think they actually died to the AoE was the thing. Because I think the monster hit like, swung and killed them with AoE. Very sage. Thank you for the ultimate sacrifice, friend. I'll do one of these in your honor. You're too squishy at the moment, you need better gear. Wait a minute, what was that, Gullimancers? What was that? Gullimancer, what did you just say to me? You went from I'm immortal to I'm too squishy at the moment, need better gear. Holy shit. The tank brain. The tank brain is leaving him, chat. I can feel it. I'm watching him. Oh no, you didn't say nothing. I see it. I'm screen capping it. I'm screen capping it. I'm putting it on screen right now. I need everyone to know that Gullimancer's tank brain has finally been cleansed. There it is. The moment that Gullimancer realized that he's actually mortal and not immortal. It's finally happened. AI fake? It's not an AI fake. That's real. You watched it happen. AI did not make that. No, it's not AI. God damn it. They're trying to defend you. You can't tank everything. You're a healer in every other game? Well, I mean, in this one, you're a healer's problem, so that's about the same, right? Yeah. You got a green ring that has a bit of health. That's really useful. Does it have defenses on it, too? Should cover him in health. Alright, well, do you want to go blow up a golem? I don't think it's an elite golem. It might be. It's kind of spooky. We just go kill undead. He said, I'm mortal, not immortal. This is why spaces are important, chat. Hey, Cronaz, what's up, dude? Horrifying. Man, I can't see shit out here. There was a golem destruction quest over here. I think we have to do it 20 times, though, which is balls. Going to Halki to get the commission quests? Alright. These are nasty, but they're not that nasty. That golem is impossible for us to kill. I think we just go kill wolves, man. The Forsaken Blade we can't kill. We're at that weird middle ground where we're almost level 10. Yeah. Spaces are only important if you want people to understand you. You know, you're not wrong. Yeah, let's eat, comma, grandma. The comma is very important in that sentence. Very important. Oh. World seam. Hold up. Let's see. World and visual. And we'll do a screenshot. Boop. Do we use the whistling from that prop hunt game? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Hey, the moon, the lava moon looks real messed up right now. Do you think that the moon looks different based on the number of times Gullimancer has died today? I feel like it's directly correlative. You know, like there's a pretty strong correlation here between the moon exploding and Gullimancer's deaths. How's that rude? It's science. That's not rude. Look at it. It looks like you a minute ago. I mean, it's roughly equivalent, right? Gullimancer's holding the universe together? Probably true. The more he dies, the more the moon explodes. Horror. Deep horror. Look at that. That moon is like cosmic horror. It really is. All right. How's it feel to be stuck in a tank loop? Ask Golomancer, dude. Let's go kill wolves. I know we can kill those. We got 8 minutes. Wolves, wolves, wolves. I'm almost level 10. I need 160k more XP. Really not bad. Oncadia looking up is punishable by death. Yeah, you're not allowed to look up on Cadia, that's true. But Cadia stands, so. What happens in 8 minutes? The next indie game for Indiecember, man. As long as you still have your fifth ed? What? What? Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm super confused. Yeah, Indiecember! I'm really happy about Indiecember, and thank you guys very much for making it such a success so far. Oh, 5th edition. Okay, I was like, what? I was thinking like ed, like education. Yeah, like what? Yeah, the sky bushes. I've already reported that one. It's a plant. How can one secure a slot in your guild when you make it? Just hit me up, right? If we have too many people, I'll just make another guild. We'll have multiples like last time. I just don't want to run 200 guilds like we did last time. It was, frankly, awful. So. Wolves up here at level 20, if I recall. Good. Oh, look, it's a shambling zombie. That's not a wolf game. Where's my wolves, damn it? There should be a really strong wolf over here that we can actually kill, and I know we can kill it, because it's not... It's a high level, but it's not very good. Here we go, fight this one. It's a high level, but it's not very good, and when we kill it, it drops a rare spawn item for physical DPS. That is fantastic. That's really bad! Golomancer got deleted. Run away. This is... No, I'm dead. Goodbye, everyone. Oh my god, I somehow lived. Yeah, no, that's real. Holy shit, dude. They tuned those up. You died instantly, man. You died instantly. That was... How did I live? It did half my health in one hit. That was... Did that crit you? That had to be a crit. Why should I be trusting you? That was not a crit? What are you wearing? Wait, how much physical defense do you have? What's your phys defense at? Percentage-wise. It 3-shot you? On my screen it showed 2. Oh, they increased the damage dealt by very overleveled NPCs. That's exactly what's going on. That's new. They didn't used to have that. That's scary as all hell, dude. Well, that sucks. Poor Golomancer. Poor Golomancer. Hogwarts Legacy is free on Epic this week. Yeah, I saw. That's awesome. Yeah, they added crushing blows effectively. That's exactly what's going on there. For those who don't know, crushing blows are when a monster is dramatically higher level than you, is the idea. So, they added crushing blows, and he got crushed. Didn't know that was in the game. Fizz defense is 18%. Okay. What is your level right now? I can't click on you. What is your level currently, Golomancer? Three-fourths to level 9. Okay, so you're not level 9 yet, so that was 11 levels higher than you. That's why. So for me, at 5% mitigation, it hit me for 500. Which means that one level made a massive difference in mitigation. Like, absolutely enormous. Well, shit. Yeah, he got pasted. Paste, you say? To shreds, you say? Yeah, he got shredded, man. That was the scariest hit I've seen. I have to switch over to the next video game. I will return. Poor Golomancer. I think what we should do, honestly, dude, is we should... Tear of a Nightblood with 50 gifted subs? What? Dude, what? That is a shitload. Can you realistically play Ashes solo? Yeah, we're doing stupid bullshit. Like, we shouldn't be doing this. But that's a lot, man. That is a massive amount of gifted subs. Thank you. Seriously. God damn. How was I doing? Anyway, when I get back, I think what we'll do is we'll go down to... God, what is it called? I think we could probably do Oakenbane Keep. Would be the idea, because that's like level 11 area over there, the Oaken Bears. And I think we can farm that. The Oaken Bears. I think that's the right way to do this. Legitimately so. So if you'd like to do that when I get back, I think we can do that. Yeah, Oakenbane should be really good. Because, like, I was hoping we could do this, but the gear disparity is the huge problem. Gear and level disparity is rough. This is the same thing we ran into last time. I was hoping it would be a little bit different. Anyway, I'm going to leave my character doing this. So I'm going to go into game options, go to audio, turn it down to 0. So that way, I can leave this on the other monitor and gain experience while I'm doing something else. Boop. All right. Next game for Indiecember. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you ready, chat? Oh, what is this? What's going wrong? You're so ready? All right. Give me just a moment. I'm going to get everything set up, but we should have all of the buttons that I need. Where is the game? There it is. So the next video game is this. Let me grab it. Boop. Next one is a demo. Try to see if we can get this to work. Audio game. No. Grabbed my mouse. Can anyone name the game before I even show it? Music's very pretty. You know this song? Do you? I don't know if you do. Divinity 3? No, it's an indie game. Ashes of Creation 2? You figured it out. We've gone into the future and taken the sequel. Is this Final Fantasy? No. But the music's good enough to be. It's phenomenal, right? Alright. Let's see if this worked. There we go. Category is swamped. The game is called Letter Lost. We can go pull it up now. You're the sole employee at Hangin, Isle Post Office, stamping, sorting, and delivering mail, but the job hides secrets, and the office itself holds mysteries you must uncover. This will be the only job you'll ever need to work, unless you can escape. Letter Lost. I love games like this. Love games like this. It is not out yet. It is only in demo. Add it to your wish list. Follow it if you think it's interesting. I'm going to play with this. Welcome to your new forever job, everyone. Hello, Letter Lost dev. The music is amazing. Assumption. So if you're one of the devs for this video game, like, what shall we name ourselves? Our employee name. I will not name myself Butts, not today. The game. I have lost the game. I've lost the game. Kitten? You want it to be named Kitten. You're goblins. You know this, right? Fine. Kitten it is. Absolute goblin behavior. The male and the rain are eternal siblings bound by hatred. Jonathan Carnham. What is your biggest weakness? I'm weak. Bad with... Yeah, my biggest weakness? Weakness. That's what it is. Yeah, that's my biggest weakness. Is weakness. I have butterfingers. My fingers are actually made out of butter. It's not just a saying. I don't respond well to authority. Can't hear them. Not a big fan of the government. I'm bad with money. Like with counting money? Which one do we have? I'm going to choose butterfingers. I like the idea of being cursed with fingers made of butter. That's how I feel about it. Do you get paper cuts easily? This is like, okay, yes or no is kind of funny, but I cut paper. Do you get paper cuts easily? I cut paper. That's like the hardest line imaginable. I have to choose that one, right? Do you get paper cuts? I cut paper. With my butterfingers. What is your greatest strength? Strength. That'd be my greatest strength. I think strength, right? Yeah. Quick on my feet. Respond well to authority. What if you choose both? I'm a hard worker. Strong. Quick on your feet. Respond well to authority. Which is your greatest strength, chat? Quick? I don't know. Chat has 7 brain cells that they share. Do you think you're quick on your feet? You're strong. I think you're just choosing this because it has feet in it. I know you. I'll choose it for you. Just this once. Do you like ghosts? Yes. Disables the most horrific elements of Letter Lost? Wait. Yes. Oh God, wait. What's your greatest fear? An office job. Never again. Don't make me go back. Don't make me go back. How old are you? Oh. Get out of bed. Oh, that's a bed. You know, that's not... Press left click while looking at an object to pick it up. Hold control to rotate held object. Oh, wait, R? Wait. Alright, alright. Whoa. Whoa. Shoddy foundations. Shoddy foundations, scared stone, hidden keys. Okay. Scared stone, scarred stone. There we go. Boop. Can I crouch? Wait. Got it. Press right click while holding an object to throw it. Ugh. Use WAS to move. Hold R to rotate object. Draw key by pressing 4. Alright. Well, I'm out. This is nailed down. Pick up the letter opener and press left click to open letters and packages. If you are feeling pressed, escape. Okay. I pressed escape on the keyboard. Interesting. There's a lot of claw marks on the floor, you know? Please read chat, remove /blur. Oh, man. Fixing it. It's gone, we're good. Okay. Proceed. Oh, process packages. I'm really glad we're now at an office job. That seems fine.
Good morning. How'd you sleep? I remember I didn't get a wink the night before my first day.
Was that a dungeon?
Look, the cleaning closet might be a little cramped, but if you find a better way to organize, be my guest.
How did I get here?
Well, I should think a spotless resume and a go-getter attitude.
Where am I?
Only the nerve center of the most efficient mail service for 4,000 miles. Listen, just between you and me, the fire department and hospitals may get all the glory, but society grinds to a halt if bills aren't sent on time.
Fair. Who are you?
Oh, where is my mind? I'm Liv. I'm over at the main branch, and I'll be doing everything I can to make sure you're the best postal worker you can be. How does that sound?
I think I'm good.
Now, just a few details to cover, and you'll be set up for success. Doors open at 8 a.m., but customers start arriving around 9, so be sure to get here plenty early.
Wait.
I left the island directory on the table to your right. In the rare case you'll need to change the address on a letter or look someone up, it should help.
When would I?
Oh, and can't forget about the desks. The desk in the right corner of the room is for all your letter processing duties.
Wait, your name is
Would you
Liv?
look at that. Nearly time to open. Now, there's a customer on the way to help you learn the ropes here. Keep in mind what I told you, and you'll do just fine. And if it ever gets to be too much, just remember, it was your choices that led you here. Good luck. Talk soon.
What do you mean by that? Is this purgatory? Oh, no. I'm dead. I'm definitely dead, right? The hell is that? Okay. Okay. You'll need this to find people. Pick up the book and press I to open. Your new mail address. Place a letter at the desk. Pick it up. Okay. They have so many letters. Okay. There's a lot of people in this book. What about this one? Postman's Bounty. Part of the generous Cardam Isle Post Compensation Package. Wallpaper your space. Styling. Motivational interior since 1802. I have $0. I am too poor. Return to sender. Alright. Wistvale. Duluth Hills. Oh. It's only a little haunted. You're not prepared? Try again tomorrow. What is this book? Explore the island from the comfort of the post office. Pick up the book and press G to open. Wistvale, Duluth Hills. Wistvale is the heart of Cardam Isle. When founded in 1802, the island was completely uninhabited with no signs of previous settlement, except for a human skeleton found clutching its own mummified heart at the center of the island. What? Our founders declared the poor chap a harbinger of fortune, and the town plaza we know and love today was established atop the skeleton's resting place. Okay, that's a great idea. Wistvale contains all one could need or want between mom and pop shops, quaint restaurants, and the town hall. You needn't look far for all your needs. Doloth Hills is the flesh and bones of Carnum Isle. Within the Silver Hills of Doloth nests the majority of Carnum's residents. I cannot wait to talk to these devs and ask them about what made them want to make this. Like what the inspirations were for the lore. Dragshallow Bay is the backbone of Carnum Isle's economy. All things fish. A 15-foot bronze statue of Carnum's founding fisher, Azimuth Bluff, sits at the entrance of the ramshackle docks and oversees all the seafaring in our hollowed waters. Every Sunday, the Monger's Menagerie sets up along the docks. There you can find dozens of vendors selling a wide array of fresh catches and all things nautical. Bitterend. Bitterend is the close of the Carnum's back. So it looks like each one of these kind of has like individual pieces that they handle with. The guiding hand of Carnum, so it's led by the church. There's different materials that are obtained and food in different areas. There's a fishing collective, island headboat rentals. I wonder if there's hidden shit inside of this book. Wither and Bloom Flower Emporium. That's horrifying. I bet it eats people. We're blueprinting it? We might be, a little bit. Permanently closed due to disrepair. The Memorial Hospital is closed. Wait. Infinite bread. Through years of careful merging and starter absorption, we are now Carnum Isle's only remaining sourdough bakery. Our starter has been growing for generations of the family business, and our competition has been painstakingly assimilated into our product. Stop by today for a free sample. Sourdough attendant. This is highly demanding. Full-time position. You will live on site. Your only duty will be to attend to the needs and wants of the starter. Keep it happy. Keep your job. If selected, you'll be asked to sign our very strict non-disclosure agreement to keep our family secrets intact. That's it. That's an old god of bread. That's what that is. I'm drinking it. I'm gonna drink all the coffee. Nice. Pick up a stack of stamped letters and place them in the correct slot. Okay. Here's a reminder of how to process letters. Click on a letter in the left stack to put it on the desk. Check the district with the map. Stamp it correctly. Move it to the done pile. Put done letters in the slot that matches their district. It's that simple. It's as shrimple as that. Wait, do we open it? Okay. Okay, so we gotta do the right colors. And this person is here, so we can open this up. Maya. Wait. Wait, isn't that M? These people don't know. Oh, it's by last name. Bukes. My Bukes. Bukes, Bukes, Bukes. There's no Bukes? Is that Bukes? Oh, it's B-E. This is gonna get me every time now, dude. Oh, B-E-U. Kimberly Bukes. There's no Maya Bukes. In Dragshallow. Okay, so with that in mind, let's go into here. Dragshallow is this one. So if they're in Dragshallow, blue. Did I do it? I don't know if nothing lit up. Isaac Nays, Low Tide Path, Wistvale. Am I forgetting the tutorial? Don't forget the customer at the door? Oh, that's true. Hello. Are you there? Wait, I'm underground. Am I not underground? Think you went upstairs? I thought it was underground. I thought this was the way. Hello. Oh, you startled me. I thought this was a painting. That's why I passed by it. Sorry, I feel like I'm in the wrong place. I didn't expect to see anyone else. Is there something I can mail for you today? You seem confused. Is there something I can help you with? Wait, that's my job. You're supposed to hand me mail. I'm inside a post office. If I need to mail something, I can do it myself. No, wait, that's my job. No, I think that's my job. Did Liv send you here? Liv? I don't remember. Maybe I am in the wrong place after all. What'd you come here to do? To be honest, I'm a bit confused how I ended up in the mailroom as well. Mail, yes, I remember now. I'm Amon. I came to have something mailed. What are you mailing today? A letter. It should go to someone in Drag's Hollow. You'll need to stamp it to send it there. Which stamp do I use? That of the place of dredged and dreary and drowned souls. Sorry, what was I saying? Each district has its own colored stamp. Drag's Hollow Bay is the blue stamp. Check the map. Alright. Put the letter in the mail chute of the same color. Sounds easy enough. I've already done this! Easy for now, but there's always more. Stamp, process, sort. Stamp, process, sort. Thanks, bud. Please take care. Back to work for me now as well. But I'm in the wrong place for that, aren't I? Okay, yes, phone.
Well, that could have gone worse. I hope you learned a lot, as many of Parnham's citizens can be a bit hurt. I won't hold you up too much longer, though, just checking for any lingering questions, wondering, or doubts.
I have so many of those. Yeah, of all of them.
Well, I can happily tell you that the work offers all the answers you'll need. Just dive in and don't look back. I'll check on you tomorrow, rookie.
Wait, how did Liv know? Yeah, how did she know the conversation? No, this is bad. What if Liv is the building? Where's Wistvale? Red. Drag's Hollow. Blue. Dolith Hills. Yellow. What's the problem? What's the matter with you?
Hey there, it's Liv again, just calling to check in. You still alive in there?
Yeah?
Oh, so you do understand how to do your job. You're just choosing not to do it.
What?
Was it because the phone makes a big noise? I could make all the letters ring as well if that helps remind you.
No. What do you mean you can do
One day
that?
You'll hire someone who doesn't struggle with sarcasm. Must be something to do with our application process. I'll look into it. Just be thankful that I'm a merciful supervisor who wants to see you succeed. I'll let the lack of work slide this time, but I better not catch you slacking off again. Now get back to work. You've wasted enough time already, and the day is almost over.
Can I stay late? No. Damn it. Alright, who are you? Oh. I'm so sorry to bother you. Our daughter, Amara, has gone missing. We're looking everywhere for her. Have you seen any sign of her? Has she come this way? No, I haven't seen her. Well, if you have a few moments, can you please send these letters out to other people? They can hang the flyer around town. It doesn't matter which, folks. Just send them out and hopefully someone has seen something. Yeah, okay. I'll send them out. Flyer in case you find her. A collection of letters are hurled through the window slot as the pair fade into the mist. Into the mist? Our daughter is missing. She has beautiful red hair, a patterned dress, and a kind smile. Please, if you find her, call this number. That's a bit weird, right? Like, that is a bit weird, isn't it? Why is that music happening? Why? Why? I tried to return nothing to sender. I don't want to be reprimanded. What did I do wrong? Alright, let's see. Attention, postal worker. Infraction code 6645. You mailed the letter using the wrong chute. Someone was waiting for that letter and will now be very disappointed. Sounds like a them problem. What? It's got me. You, here, right now. Oh. Oh, no. It's got a little bit of Papers, Please going on. There's no way to make money, is there? I'm in hell, aren't I? Is this hell? This feels like hell. Hello.
Well, look who's up bright and early this morning. Eager to start the next big day of work?
Quicker we get going, the sooner I get
Technically
paid.
correct, but lacking in spirit. I took the liberty of letting the locals know to hold off on mailing in packages for your first day of work, but since you seem capable of more than just menial tasks, I'm lifting that restriction going forward.
Does this come with an
For
increase in
doing
pay?
the job you were hired to do,
Oh.
be grateful that you're being paid at all. Your ancestors did this job simply for the love of the mail. Anyways, when a customer brings
My
in a package,
ancestors?
you'll need to... You know what? Slight change of plans, if you don't mind. This would be much easier if you had an actual package to work with. I'll send Amon over again.
Amon. Alright. Is Amon alright?
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be?
He seemed a bit confused. He thought he was the one taking my mail at first.
I'm sure it was just a little misunderstanding. He gets quite nervous around new people. Give him another chance and maybe try being a bit nicer to him this time.
I was very nice to him.
I'm sure. Good luck. Talk soon.
That is pencil sharpener. Bezos is here, yes. But the mail doesn't stop, Chet. Did I screw up somehow? How do I put a thing on it? I don't know how to put a thing on it. Oh, okay. We just do that. We could just make it up, I guess. I thought I could just, you know. Let's do Wistveil. There you go. And then we'll do someone else from Duluth. And then we'll do this one. So I gotta add randoms to these, is basically what it is. Why is that red? I don't like that that's red. Is that the number of mistakes in the day? Oh, okay, so you can only have 3 mistakes a day, basically. Is that a grinder? Ah! Did that just grind up my hand? Jesus Christ. Does the fire cleanse us all in the end? Either way, please mail this. Okay. I'm down. Thanks, bud. Let's go look at Duluth Hills Commons. So, Susanna Reed. It's spelled R-E-A-I-D. Let's make sure this person is real. Puck Reed. Duluth Hills. Duluth Hills. Cool. Boop. Off it goes. Well, I touched this and it ate my finger. Let's try it again. Alright, fair. Where's that coffee? Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. I have packages. How do I do that? Wait. This is bad. I have to go to a package station. This isn't the right way. Alright, where's the package station? Is the package station this? Hold up. What is that? Don't forget to scan every package, otherwise you'll find my displeasure stamped under stipend. Got it. Scan. Clean. Weigh it. So weigh it, dude. Alright, fine. A ghoul's heart. How do I stamp it? I can't interact with it anymore. Did I break it? I may have broken it. Oh, weird. It's grabbing my mouse. There we go. Alright, Duluth Hills. And now we put it... How do we ship it? Where do we ship it? Is this the shipping? No. No, I have to scan it. I have to scan it. I have to weigh it. Don't take me away. Wistveil, no! Yeah. What do you got? You here, right now. Money! Yeah, it grabs you and it steals you. I failed? I don't think I failed. I think I did a good job. I made money. I think I did a good job. Yeah. What was that? It steals you at the end of the day. You have to go fast. Yeah, 54 is better than -3, so, like, I'm happy. Why did that say handle with fear? It's a bit weird, right? You know what I mean? I forgot to scan that. It's mad. I'm sorry, man. Darkness falls once, then twice, then 5 times over, then... Okay. That's great. Wait, what's on the back of that? Alright. Great. Cumbersome. Handle with strength. It's got 3 raccoons in it. Okay. Where's it going to? Wistvale. Yeah. Oh, it's really heavy. Alright. Fragile handle with care. Another ghoul's heart. Where's this going? Doloth Hills? Alright, what do you got? Hello, customer. Lovely day today. Sounds like it's always raining. So it is. Guess this isn't a lovely day, then. Can you send this for me? I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Be seeing you. Drag's Hello Bay. Oh god, wait, the letters. Oh my god, there's so many more letters. Drag's Hello is blue. Blue. Wistvale. Wistvale. Doloth. Wistvale. There's so many. Wait. We're doing it. Slowly but surely, I will escape the mailroom. You know, I feel like if they're only shipping the letters to 3 locations, we could probably just stamp them all with the same thing, right? Like we don't necessarily need them to have different stamps. I feel like the system is inefficient. I feel like we could change the system. Right? Take it all the way to the top. Tell John Mailman himself to update his system. Is this letter stamp simulator? This is existential crisis in a mailroom simulator. What do you bet on the other side of this? They all just go into the same pile. What do you bet? Wistvale. A cloud of mites. I don't like that. Three raccoons. Nothing to be concerned about. We did it. Oh my god, I finished everything. Ow! Ow! It ate my finger! Oh. What? Yes? I just wanted to... I just want to put things in it. You know? Wait, what is that? Is there a way to crouch? Can I crouch? What is this? Alright. Oh. Package protocol. Volatile should not touch other packages. Fragile should not touch broken sections of the pallet. Okay. Let me read the book. The writing in this book is faded and illegible except for the following passage. They can't see the lighthouse and they don't know what danger they're in. That's it. I'm stealing this. The music's trying to take me. You can't have me. I won't let you. What is that? A new tool has been added to your toolkit. A trembling light for you in the bitter dark. Press 3 to wield it. No? No, 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 no. It's pulling me. Fine. I didn't open someone's letter yet. Dude, that was days ago. Weird, right? This is nailed down. There's no mirror. There's no window. There's no portraits. There's nothing in here. Huh. Alright. I feel like we're definitely in purgatory of some kind. Ugh. It's howling wind this time?
Look who's back for another exciting day of work at the post office.
Yesterday was the best. I can't wait to see what today holds.
It's time for us to throw you your final curveball.
What are you doing?
Our delivery routes are constantly adapting to events on the island in order to maintain peak efficiency. Roads may close, floods could happen, large portions of the populace may inexplicably become unavailable. This is where you come in.
This job gets better every day.
I'm so glad you feel that way. It's been so difficult to find people like you for this position. But with an attitude like that, oh, the places you'll go. To keep track of all the daily changes to the delivery routes,
The horror.
we keep a chart for you to reference just above the workstations. They'll include up-to-date instructions on how you'll need to adjust your process.
Okay, so we're getting daily rules
Today,
now.
unfortunately, a Security incident is forcing us to process all mail sent to Doloth Hills as return to sender.
Okay.
Always make sure to follow the instructions, whatever they may be, or your pay will be docked. Fun!
Got it.
Don't get too comfortable. Some of the daily changes are more complex than other. Mail could need more than one stamp, packages could need extra processing, the delivery truck could ask for different requirements. Last month we had to send all the mail to Drag Shallow through the pneumatic tube instead. I'm sure you have lots of questions, but as I always say, the work offers all the answers you'll need. Good luck, talk soon.
What do you mean? Okay, wait. Where's the rules? Mail to Doloth Hills should be stamped return to sender. Got it. Alright. Right, there we go. Anything that's Doloth Hills, we can do return to sender, which is fine. A lot of it's Drag Shallow today, which is better. Please. Yeah, a lot of Drag Shallow. Doloth Hills, return to sender. I almost did it wrong, dude. Wistfale, got it. Wistfale, got it. So all we have to do is that, but I bet that's the same. Alright, perfect. It'll be for packages as well. Let's take a look at this package. Wistfale, that's perfect. Scan it. Weigh it. Package it. Wistfale. Pop it in the box. Drag Shallow. Stamp it. Weigh it. Perfect. Doloth Hills. Return to sender. Scan it. Package it. Weigh it. Now we go into the package room. Go to the back. What is this? We've got a fragile one. We've got an explosive one. We've got a fragile one. Alert the driver. There we go. Wasn't there a thing? Hold up. There was a number on the book. Where's the book? Ah, crap. It's in the other room, isn't it? Huh. There it is. Wasn't this? There was something that had a number. There's something with a 4-digit number. Was it this? What was it? Shit. The Lost Girl? It was the Lost Girl. Welcome, how can I help you? Hello, can I help you? Today is a sopping day. Have you seen them? The clouds? Their bellies aren't full, but they hang so low. From what I'm told, it's foggy here most days. Oh, today more so. The sea and clouds have made friends so rightly. Walking through them is to swim. Right. Can I, help you with something? You give things to those that need them. I have this. A gift for an admirer. Exciting. You can drop it off in the slot here. Oh, maybe. They are so elusive, but our eyes have met twice or thrice. It does make my heart pace. Maybe exciting. Yes. Oh, that's nice. They're like a tautog. Tautog? I don't know that word. Slipping between the kelp. Sometimes hard to know if you've truly seen them at all. But then, I am that way too. This gift will bring us closer to one another. Is she a siren? Sedna's a really, what is that? It's from mythology. The name. Thank you, gift giver. I'll leave you. But the sea returns to her bed. Or before the sea returns to her bed. Yeah, Sedna's a... Wait. Hello. How can I help you? Is service always this leisurely? Sorry, second day on the job. Of course, fate would saddle me with the inept. Matilda Blythe. Should be a package for me on your left. It's addressed to Blythe, Matilda Blythe. I'll go check. Return promptly if you can't locate it. I detest sloth. This would not be normal behavior. Elusive admirer. It has 25 thoughts in it. Yeah, it's here. I don't think I'm supposed to give this to you. Nothing for you today. I suppose that's to be expected from such ramshackle establishment. Here, this letter must be mailed promptly to my husband. It is of grave importance. Hopefully you're capable of bare minimum your post requires. I guess we'll find out. Okay, I don't know what 25 thoughts is, but it says handle with fear, and it's volatile, which means I should throw it. Alright, didn't blow up. We're probably good. Yeah, that's a good idea. Winston Blythe. Okay, let's find out where this guy lives. Blythe, 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 Blythe. Why is that moving? I hear it. Don't move. Ah, in Westvale. Man, why are you moving? Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, he's dead. Hey, package send. Package send here. Brielle. Get a lot of people through here, right? Sure do. Have you seen anything strange lately? You'll have to be more specific. That box is moving. Strange like people who don't belong here. People who seem like a fish out of water. I get all kinds of people in here. Anything that stands out to you? I woke up in a dungeon, climbed it out into a closet. The dungeon door disappeared and I'm stuck here. Anything else? Nope, I got nothing. I'll be back in a couple of days. If you see anything, let me know next time. I'm pretty sure that's the secret admirer at this point. Because fish out of water and all this stuff about ocean for the last one. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop doing that. What are you? Slayer's Inc? Drag Shallow Bay? Alright, let's go Drag Shallow. What is... Doloth is fine. Drag Shallow is blue. Alright, we're cool. Everything's fine. I think we're fine. We should call the driver again, yeah? I don't know what we do with that other one. Here, take this. Get out of here. Not again. Face stares dispassionately ahead. It refuses to be moved. Wait. Those are fuses. Shit. Damn it. It's got me. Yeah. What do you got? $40. There's no cosmic horror happening at all? I don't know about that. Alright. I really like this. I think this is super interesting. I think the direction is super interesting. There's something that it actually reminds me of, which is a radio show. It kind of reminds me of a couple of radio shows, actually. And I like that a lot. Yeah, it reminds me of Night Vale. I'm a big fan of Night Vale. In fact, do you want to see how big of a fan of Night Vale I am? Want to see something neat? I actually have... It's covered in cat hair. God damn it. I actually have fan art of Night Vale sitting on my wall, and I also have a flash that says, if you see something, say nothing and drink to forget. Big fan of Night Vale. Immediately felt like Night Vale. Yeah, I love Night Vale too. You've seen it twice live? I've never seen it live. Never seen it live. Interloper. Reminds me of a particular episode of... I love Magnus Archive as well. There's something about this, it feels like working a job in Night Vale. Can't wait to talk to the dev. We're going to call him up. Did you enter the... Do not enter the dog park. So let's call up the dev and have a talk about this, because I like this setting a lot. I think you've done a great job. I'm going to run the ads right now first, so then we're not interrupted. God damn it. We sold out standing room only? That's awesome. Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me?
Hello there. Yes, we can.
Awesome. We're in the middle of ad break, so it'll be about another minute and a half. Everyone can still hear you already, so do keep that in mind. But, yeah. Just waiting.
Thank you so much for playing the game. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I really enjoy this. I think you guys are doing a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can't wait to talk about it.
And
We're not from Canada, but we are from Minnesota, which is sort of hey.
It's Diet Canada.
I mean,
we're
it's
up there.
I mean, you guys aren't in Greater Minnesota, but you're in Minnesota. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Megasota.
Yeah, Megasota.
We're in Minnesota, not Megasota.
Minnesota. Yeah.
Yes.
Minnesota has a little Canada. There you go.
That's right. That's right.
You love soda? Yeah. The music is wonderful.
Thank
about
you.
30
really
seconds
appreciate it.
left. Yeah, absolutely.
Our secret is that we're actually performers. We run a theater company, and so I music direct, play piano, and Christine vocal directs and acts and sings.
That's awesome.
So lots of musical background.
That's awesome.
Oh, Dev's quiet. Is that me? Do I need to turn up?
That's my fault. I'll fix it.
Oh, gotcha.
It's not that you guys are quiet. It's that I left the game being too loud. There we go. All right, audio should be balanced now. All right. Let's see. Can you try saying something? We'll see if the audio is correct.
Test, test. Hello.
Can you guys hear them?
Hello,
Everybody
1,
sound
2,
good?
3, 4.
Yeah. Turn the music
Check.
down just a
We
little
back?
bit more. I can see the audio levels visually, so. There we go. Nice. Better? Okay. Well, just played through Letter Lost. This feels really good to me. I like the setting you guys are set up. I think this feels phenomenal, and I wanted to keep playing, but the demo cut me off, which is the best thing you could have. Honestly, that means the demo was effective. It felt really good. With that in mind, if you guys would like to introduce yourselves, talk a little bit about what you do and what you're working on.
Yeah, sure thing. My name's Harrison. I founded the studio about 2 years ago now, and like I said on the ad break, we are actually theater entertainment performers and professionals, and we wanted to bring our sense of theatricality and interactivity into the gaming world, and came up with Letter Lost. And so I founded the studio, and I do some of the writing and the playtesting, bug fixing, and I compose the music as well.
That's awesome.
And my name's Christine. I voice act Liv in the game. So you'll hear my voice and be like, wait, I've heard this bitch before. So that's me. And then I did some of the writing and things like you can open every letter in the game, and it's all populated with letters written by me and a few other writers. And I don't know, we all do sundry things to make the game happen.
Oh, that's
Many
cool.
hats.
So I can actually open every letter and then go deeply into debt. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I really liked that when I opened that letter, it did have writing in it too. That was actually quite cool. And I dig that you guys have spent so much time on world building in that way. How long have you guys been working on this? And is it just you two, or is there more people?
We've been in full development for a little bit over 2 years now. In full-time development, maybe a year and a half or so. But the pre-production lasted a while. We originally started as a baking simulator, actually, and then it morphed into a post office simulator over time, based on like needs of development stuff. No, it's not just us two either. We have a husband-wife, lovely duo who are our two full-time devs. One of them is a programmer. One of them does the art and some writing as well.
That's fantastic. Yeah, no, that's actually really cool. So it was a bakery simulator before. Did it have the same kind of theming where it's kind of like weird horror kind of section, or was it completely different?
I have no idea what you're talking about, as this is a totally normal post office game.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah,
yes,
fair,
it was
fair.
also a totally normal baking simulator.
That's cool.
And I would be remiss if I didn't mention all of the other people who have touched this game as well. There's a few 3D artists, some writers, other play testers. We even have some of our fans who have done VO work and are on the radio, for instance. So many hands and many hats, and I'm so thankful for all of them.
Oh, that's fantastic. Sounds like you guys have like a really
the
awesome
sourdough
operation.
starter lore is just that I have a sourdough starter upstairs, and I get teased about it a lot. And so
it is an elder being. Yeah.
The game has a lot of Easter eggs like that, referencing things in our lives and our friends' lives that we think are silly and weird.
Honestly, that just adds to it, though. I mean, like it's sad. I love baking, and my sourdough starter died when I moved up here to Washington a while back because it did not like the temperature change, and I was like, well, it's very sad. Now I got to make a new one. I should probably do that. But yeah, adds yeast to the game. Do it. Yeah, Cthulhu bread a little bit, but no, like. I really love this, and it's mostly because I love stuff like Night Vale and Magnus Archives, and this felt in the same kind of genre as that. Are those inspirations for you guys? I saw one of you guys was talking about that in chat, but like, if those are inspirations, what else are inspirations for this game? Because I really like this setting.
Night Vale for sure was an inspiration, and one of the reasons that we moved from Baking Simulator over to the post office was just that like sort of isolated corporate-esque vibe of the Night Vale radio. Other inspirations, I really love a lot of classic literature like Poe. There's obviously some Lovecraftian elements as well, some light cosmic horror. But yeah, just a lot of things like that. Like our job where Christine and I met, actually, we were performers on cruise ships, and the isolation and just sort of starkness of those environments as well was a big inspiration for what we wanted the post office to feel like, to create that sense of isolation for the player.
Really? That's actually really interesting. So working on cruise ships and a sense of isolation with that. It's funny because like as somebody who's never worked on a cruise ship, right? Just been on a cruise ship. I've never really thought about it that way, and I find that to be kind of fascinating that a game can be born from sort of that experience where, working on that would be a very different experience than, say, a traveler would have, right?
Oh,
yeah,
for
you
sure.
have, my contract was 8 months and there's no phone or internet and you're in a different time zone. We did multiple transatlantic crossings. You're in the ocean for 15 days. Your room
That's
is smaller than
terrifying.
you could imagine. Yeah, so it's like there's a lot of things you don't think of if you're only there for 7 days, as a
Yeah.
guest. But then as a crew member, you're like, no, I don't leave. I'm just still here. And that feeling is in the post office. I'm still here. I don't get to leave.
That's actually really eye opening to me, to be honest with you. I've never thought about it that way because I didn't know how long those types of shifts were. I guess in the back of my head, I always just assumed that we stay on for 7 days, they stay on for 7 days, right?
Right.
Yeah, no, a lot of people in chat are talking about that now. I do think it's very interesting to call upon your life experiences for that too, and I think it comes through in the game because it felt. I guess realistic while still being kind of like horrifying in sort of that environment. It felt good. So I think the writing has come through on that. I think the experience has come through on it. It's quite nice.
Thank you.
Like, yeah, no, absolutely. I am very interested. You guys have a demo out and you have to be announced. Do you have an idea for your release date yet? And if you don't, that's fine. That's totally okay.
We do, and I'm pretty sure this was covered in. We were under an embargo for a showcase, and it was announced at the end of a trailer. But I don't think it's been transferred over to the Steam page yet. But March, after the February Next Fest, is when we're looking at launching here.
Okay. Now that's very soon, actually. Heck yeah!
It
so
is
Q1 for that.
Very terrifying too.
Are you
but we're
scared?
getting
Yeah.
there. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Don't be. It's. I'll tell you, no matter what happens, no matter how much you fear it, no matter how much you go over it, something is going to break, and you'll fix it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it'll be fine. That's just how it goes. Oh man! Now I know what Thor plays in March. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to play this. I think this is actually really cool. It's funny because I don't get to share these types of games a whole lot of the time because there's not. I guess there's not a lot of games that feel this way to me, if that makes sense. But I really like the vibe that you guys have going on in this. If I'm interested in, from a development standpoint, what do you both feel has been the most difficult thing to overcome when building this? Like, what is the hardest task that you've had to do?
I think talking for me personally, I am someone who when I see something, I feel compelled to like correct it in the moment. So like watching, and this is not related to you, but like watching other streamers play the game and not be able to figure something out. It's like, oh my gosh, it's
You
right
wanna
there.
fix
You're
it.
looking right at it.
You want to fix
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I want to get involved. Or if someone doesn't find a secret, or if they come really, really close to seeing something, I want to be like, oh, you want to take a closer look at that thing over there? But part of the experience is
Not knowing.
discovering things for yourself, and it's more satisfying when you find it for yourself. But I just
will
want to give
say-
that tiny nudge,
The number of breadcrumbs you were like literally just millimeters from, and then we were like, "Oh, do it!"
I'm not
And then-
surprised.
but that's the joy of this demo, though, is that we wanted it to be a microcosm of the game where like there's a lot of replayability with the different breadcrumbs and exploration and secrets. It is littered with small fun secrets and then like long storylines as well that you can explore. And so and that's what the game is going to be like in its full state as well. So I think that's a cool part of it.
I did want to try and blow up a box because it was volatile. I tried many. I lost multiple fingers inside of the shredder. So it's just, I have a few things that I tried with it, but no, I think that makes sense. There's like, now it makes me want to play it again and like go and look through and see how many little things there are throughout the demo on this experience. So I'm gonna go do that.
You can open every package as well. As well as the letters, some of those packages that were jumping around and doing other things,
Really?
Oh yeah.
Now that's interesting because I wanted to open them, but I didn't know I could open them. Do these, by
There's
the
a
way,
lot
do
of-
these settings here change much? I know the ghost one does.
They do. Yeah, they actually do. I don't want to say anything else because I think that's the joy, but yeah, they do.
I'm going to choose
The
I'm
ghost
bad
one-
with money.
The Ghost one, I believe, as far as I'm aware, doesn't do anything in the demo, but it's sort of signposting that is something that we are are doing. We want to keep the horror elements opt in as much as possible. Like if there's something where the player just goes, you know what, I'm not looking for that experience right now, they can just turn around and walk away from it.
Fair. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's a good thing to do. It's like I don't know. It's like an automatic opt out, which doesn't feel bad, you know.
And I think I'm really interested in the concept of cozy gaming and what does it mean, because I'm a person that plays a lot of different kinds of games, from a traditional cozy game to like World of Warcraft and things like that. And I think it's very interesting, like, what does that word mean in gaming? And so there are people who would see aspects of this game and think like, oh my gosh, this is a cute postal, simulator. And I would both want them to do the game, but then also be like, I don't want to misrepresent this. There's horror elements, there's puzzle elements, it's sort of like cozy noir, dark cozy vibes. But there are people who like cozy games who would play this and really not like it. And so I think we're trying to make sure people know what they're getting into when they play the game.
I also just noticed something right here. Is the letter addressed to me here as a stamp for a place. So now we know where we're at.
Oh, good catch.
Good morning.
That's
I didn't
super
actually
interesting.
know that.
Well, look.
I'll pull it up.
Oh, now just a few details. I left the island
The
directory
voice
on
acting
the-
is fantastic,
Oh,
by the way.
and can't forget
So
about
good
the
job.
desks.
Okay, where did that letter go?
Thank you very much.
Oh, it disappeared. I had the letter in my hand, but I think it's gone now. I'll get past this guy real quick. Sound effects are very loud right now? I know. I've got them turned up a little bit too high. I'll turn them down a little bit. I find that really fascinating, though, how much you guys have hidden throughout this. How much replayability would you say that you feel the game has?
The game or the demo?
Even the demo.
Okay. Speaking specifically for the demo, it takes from 45 minutes to an hour to get through those first 4 days, depending on how quickly you read or go through things, etc.
Mm-hmm.
But we wanted to, like Christine said, make it a microcosm for the game. So different NPCs or things you see are different breadcrumb trails. And so the replayability comes in once you find those breadcrumb trails, experimenting with the interactions and the narrative, essentially. So in the demo, you see a character like Sedna handed you that box that said Elusive Admirer, experimenting with what you want to do with that. Can you find who it goes to? Do you want to just open it up? Do you want to shred it? Well, you can't shred the packages in the demo, but there's lots of different options of what to do, and just trying to reward the player for experimenting with those options.
I'm going to open every
Mail the
single
demo,
letter.
yeah.
Mail the demo. Yeah, no, I noticed that. So the thing that was really interesting is now that you've brought up those tiny little details, I've started paying more attention even from the beginning here, and I've already found that the letter that was addressed to me had Bitter End as the actual, or Bitter End rather, as the actual place that it was at. So that's where I'm at, maybe, but it's not on the map.
I'd love to lead you to just one little, this isn't a storyline, it's sort of a, I don't know, it's a microcosm. Sure. If you just go to the closet that used to be a dungeon that you walked up from, that's not a dungeon anymore, so it's to your left.
What dungeon?
Yeah, what dungeon? So that far door, that one right there.
Yeah.
Open up that room and just turn on the light, and then the next thing will happen in time, like the light switch. Right there. And then keep going. That will start a storyline.
Just that being on.
Just that being on will start a storyline.
I love that. My fingers. No. I actually really love that. I really do. I think that is... Little things like that make me really happy in games. Like, very much so. Because it allows you to do so many different weird things where the player doesn't even realize that they've chosen. And it's important, in narrative big games, I find that it's really important to do that, because if the player knows exactly what choices they made every single time, always, then they're going to... It kind of alters the way that they path through the game, and it may lead to, like, save scumming kind of behavior, if that makes sense.
For sure.
And I like that a lot more. Oh wait,
we were also
this is
really
the
at
one.
peace with like making choices that or storylines or breadcrumbs that only 1% of players would find. We want things that are going to be accessible for people to find so they get rewarded and excited. I think of something like Animal Well, where there's got to be things that everybody gets to have the joy of succeeding at. But if you want to keep going and keep searching, we wanted there to be little corners for everybody to find.
So here's
Makes
another
sense.
breadcrumb that just appeared to you, and you got this last time. Actually, you sent out the letters, you put addresses on them, and sent them, and got the clue in the pneumatic tube, the Darkness Falls clue or whatever it is.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So we're sort of trying to walk this fine line of the game is very much telling you that this is just a totally normal post office simulator, but like everything else is indicating that it's not, obviously. With the lore and the environment and getting yanked upstairs every night. So how much do we need to nudge the player through that door versus how much do they do it on their own? And there's a lot of different opinions on this. Some people say like, I just stood around and nothing happened. Well, that's a feature, not a bug. If you're just standing there, nothing will happen. We want the player to be the one who activates sort of those different options and paths. But there is some nudging that we need to do to teach them that they should be doing that, basically.
I'm trying to do everything that the game told me not to do now.
Perfect.
Did you accidentally open something?
Oh,
Press
did
refresh button.
did that light go out in the cleaning closet already?
No, it's still open. Still on.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. Looks darker. Oh, because you lost a finger. That's right.
What? What?
The world is darker when you're down one finger.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, because I'm down a finger. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this is somewhat a bug, somewhat actually kind of funny, is when you shred a finger, your screen darkens and then it stays dark for a longer period of time than I would like, but it's kind of funny. I don't know.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I'm looking through all this stuff. I love the attention to detail on all this as well. So here's a real. Oh, we're getting called again. Here's an interesting thing for me. It's is there a lose condition? Is there actually a lose condition? Because it seems like there kind of isn't, if that makes sense. At least so far.
I would say the demo's not a full week. What happens is at the end of a week, you're sort of evaluated based on how well you did, how well you didn't do, etc. What secrets did you find, and you unlock sort of an ending. So, you know, there's obvious ones of like, did you do well or did you do poorly, and Liv will react to that. But then there are less obvious ones, like what customers did you find ways to help that were not immediately helpable, basically.
Mm-hmm. I figured out how to shred them.
You pulled up the radio for a second there. The Night Vale inspiration is the biggest on the radio. We have there's a radio channel for the island fortune teller psychic named Scarlet Perch, and that radio channel is made all of fans who visited us at the conventions we exhibited at and found our sort of grand prizes that we hid at the conventions. And so I wrote a script for that and sent it out to them, and they recorded the VO and we put it together, and now there's a radio show.
That's awesome, actually. I think that's actually fantastic. That's very, very cool. It seems like you guys have so much like kind of connection with your player base on this, and being able to build things with them and like interact in that way. That's really positive. How large is the community for this now?
That was definitely a focus of ours coming from the theatrical world. We really wanted to embrace this like role play almost back and forth with our fan base. So we have a Discord community of close to 700 people now. It fluctuates up or down based on, you know, things going on. But we have a live ARG companion right now. There are 2 phases and a 2.5 in the works right now, where people can go to the fake website for Carnamile, and you can take an aptitude test and do some fun puzzles, find some secrets on the website, etc.
There are also several secrets in this room. I'm not going to say anything beyond that, but
Oh, I said a magic word. A magic word
I
is apparently.
understand. No, I found the closet book.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Okay. No, you guys have done... See, now I'm going to get stuck in this. The last game that I imploded on was Blueprints. And we played it for about 300 hours on stream. And I just ripped the whole game apart. I have like 50 pages of notes playing through that game. And now you've given not only a puzzle in an interesting way like this, but in a genre that I find to be incredibly fascinating and interesting. Like this is...
Blueprints
this is
was great to see. We were excited when it came out because we were like, yes, people want to dig. They want to play, weirder games like this.
Yeah, no, I super agree. I think it's something that kind of was overlooked for a long time, at least in games media, is people were afraid to make really kind of deep puzzle games, like with weirdness, and then that broke in the last year or so. And now we've been seeing a lot more of that, which I'm very happy for. Like it's very cool stuff, and it looks like this is going to shape up to be very similar to that, especially with the amount of, I guess, like theatrical touch you guys have put on it. Little things like that of just the way that characters talk or the way that interactions happen. It feels that way. It feels, like I said, like Night Vale Radio Show, and that's for me, that's a really positive thing.
The Papers, Please meets Escape Room is really right in line with sort of what we felt, because one of our devs is an escape room designer, like in real life, and so when we went to some conventions, we actually made an escape room experience at our booth that was sort of a microcosm of this. So we're really just bringing a lot of our other joys in life into the game and trying to make a game that we know we would enjoy. And, it's going to be for some people and not for others, and we're really okay with that.
Makes sense. If you were to pick one thing that you believe this game does better than a lot of the other games in the genre, what would it be for you?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think our commitment to the bit and to interacting with our fan base is something that a larger studio just isn't agile enough to do. So there are several of our fans who communicate with me daily on Discord and just like chat, and we involve them in puzzles and things. We put out new content for them to interact with on like a weekly basis sometimes. I think that's where our strength really lies, is in interacting with our community in that way.
That makes sense completely. I think it's something that AAA really lacks. Larger studios really have struggles with that, and it's mostly because there's just these massive studios usually are quite afraid of interacting in the trenches with fans, and I think that being in an indie position, it allows you to do that with greater ease, and it's much more positive experience for players.
Our two main full-time devs are also married, and they came from Wildermyth. They worked on the Wildermyth game. And I think that's another gift, is that we have these two devs that are so passionate and have a lot of experience and knowledge that they can bring in. And then Harrison and I are game lovers, but we've never developed a game. And so I think there's this magic between two people who aren't really in the industry coming in with different preconceptions, and then two people who are in the industry. And then how can we bring both of our knowledge bases together, if that makes sense?
Mm-hmm. That does. No, that super does. Sorry, just drinking water. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good question. So I know this is going to be a really tough one. This is always like the hardest question a dev can answer. What are you guys thinking in terms of price range? And if you don't have one, that is also okay.
Yeah, I was answering some people asking that in the chat. We're looking between 15 to 20 right now. We just haven't fully decided on where we want to land with that. Mm-hmm. Some of that depends on just how much stuff we feel like we can get into the game, and how much replayability, how many hours of play. There's just this fine line of like, if you price it too high, then it prices people out, but then discounts look better when the price is higher, versus the non-discounted price looks better obviously when it's lower. So yeah, just
this is a bug.
Experimenting. Oh, we found
that was a bug.
There we go.
Okay, so it was trying to, because I stayed up all night was the problem.
I think so, yeah.
That's funny.
There's some funny business with that right now when you stay up all night.
Okay, I was like,
If you just-
Oh, there you go.
won't let me.
Mandatory.
if you go to sleep,
rest.
it'll
yeah.
forgive
fix it.
you.
Okay.
I hope
I don't-
actually. It's been the whole night.
Wait.
Well, it might
It's
skip a
slowly
day,
zooming
but
in.
Yeah. Oh, that seems totally normal.
yeah.
The stars are gone. The dark awaits. Oh, that's cool. Wait.
Oh no.
It pulled away somehow.
Oh, the yank up to the bedroom bug pulled you out of there.
Is that what it was?
This is a known bug right here with the painting. It'll probably be fine, but if you go into it too many times in a row, the game does not appreciate that sometimes.
Shadows chew at your eyes. The paper lying limp on the desk calls to you. Scribed to the paper are 3 questions. Each feels like it's trying to rip the answers out of your mind. Resist. Resist! Resist! Never give in to the cosmic horror. It's a terrible idea. That's quite cool. I love that there's a lot of little hidden things like this. Even just finding this has kind of changed my perception of the game and like what can be interacted with. That's very awesome. So with that in mind, you guys are looking at between 15 and 20. I think that is more than a fair price. What do you guys in chat think? How do you guys feel about it? Look outside, it's fine, nothing to worry about? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'm when you guys launch, you have to let me know. Like, I want to play all the way through this. I'm usually not like super excited for a game, but like this is right up my alley, 100%.
Well, thank you.
I think 20 is a good price.
We have some launch plans in mind as well. We wanted to take the escape room experience of the convention and have it online so that streamers can play that with their viewers and with other streamers in preparation to the launch. Have some fun stuff, give away some keys, you know.
I would love to do that. I think this is...
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, this is super awesome. I'm really into escape rooms. I'm really into this exact genre of, I guess, horror. No, it's totally normal, though. But, like, that kind of a feel, I love this thing. Like, so you guys are making something that I think is very special. I think it's quite cool. I think I've slept now? Maybe?
It won't let you sleep twice, so...
Yeah,
that
we'll
was something we learned in demoing.
you.
People might accidentally sleep through multiple days and get confused. You know, you learn lots of things.
Yeah, you do. Totally fair. We've got ads for just a moment, about a minute and a half. Yeah, I always pause for ads because I don't want people to miss stuff in case they didn't, spend money on the stream.
Did you get yanked back up when you went down, or did it let you into the post office?
Yeah, it let me in.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Hopefully fine. And we had when you were playing the first time, you're supposed to get a phone call on day 3 as well, and it didn't trigger. And so we were texting back and forth. We're like, oh my God, what's going on? But everything was fine. It turns out that making video games, it's just a big Rube Goldberg machine held together by like duct tape and gum. And so one thing goes wrong, or you change one setting, like you raise the volume of something, and then the coffee mug is 20 times larger than it should be. And it's like, how were those related?
And then you go, how did this happen? What did I do wrong? And you go to look at it later, and you're like, well, I fixed it, but I have no idea how.
When we went to DreamHack, we had a bug where the coffee mug was spawning in at like 50 times the volume that it should have. We were like, what? I don't know. Sorry.
I loved
we just
it.
had to tell people, like, this is not intended. It's weird, and we might actually implement it later, but the coffee mug is not supposed to be that big.
I mean, game's haunted, right? At that point? Like, that's...
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Game's haunted.
All right, yeah. It's fine to have a haunted game. You want your coffee mug to hold 50 times the volume? I mean, yeah, definitely.
That's fair. That's just value.
At PAX, a player pulled me and was like, hey, I think I might have broken the game. And I look, and there are shredders falling from the ceiling hanging everywhere, and I'm like, and they're all functional. Every shredder works, and it does feel like, should that just be in the game? It was so beautiful.
How did... I have to ask, how did that happen?
I'm not
I
a programmer.
have no idea. We
Just
have
talk
not
for a living.
we
I don't
have
know.
not reproduced that bug to this day, and I've never seen it again. So magic.
So what you're saying is there is a chance that I could
There's a
play this
chance.
game
There's
and
a
then
chance.
rain shredders across the room and have no way to reproduce it. Now I want to know how he did it. That is outrageous.
The best part about designing a game like this is that a lot of the feedback and bug reports starts with like, I think this might be intended, but you know, this thing happened. And some of the time it's like, oh yeah, you're supposed to get yanked up to the room overnight. That's totally normal. But yeah, shredders falling from the ceiling, significantly less so.
Do you want to click on the phone and see if there's a live waiting? I don't know if with that bedroom bug, if that.
Yep, same one as normal.
Oh yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
Okay,
Totally
not
works.
the one that. I'm waiting for another call to come in for a storyline, but this isn't.
Oh.
Anyways,
And that's just from leaving that light on in the closet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a very realistic game, and if you leave your lights on, lights burn out.
Yeah, they do.
Oh man.
Oh, looks like
Oh
the light
wait.
needs a new bulb.
Oh. That's
No
pretty great.
reaction, just immediately.
I was like, oh yeah, numbers. I was like, I know where that goes. Let me in.
The safe room unlocks on day 3.
What's aim on again? I love that. Yeah, light work, no reaction. The thing is you've given me something that like there's a solution, and we have the key now, and I know where it goes. I need the room. I love that it's 5s, by the way. Actually, the funniest way they could be. It's like
His,
not even something complicated.
Address that he gives you. Yeah. We've had some people almost guess it. His address that he gives you on his letter indicates that as well.
Really? That's interesting. See, now I want to pay attention to every little piece of this. Scan the packages at the package station. Oh? This might be your phone
Hey,
call.
it's me again. I have an important favor to ask if you have a second. I think someone left the light on in the custodian closet.
Oh yeah,
again.
so this is the
Can you check on
breadcrumb
that for
trail
me?
telling you to go change the light bulb, but you already did it.
Someone? Who else is
It
in
was a
here
poor
with
choice of
me?
words. Don't read too far into it. The door should be behind you somewhere. Just read the labels to make sure it's the right one.
Did you guys use a filter to do like the phone voice like this? Like being able to put it over the top of it, just modify it that way?
It's super easy, yeah. We I put an EQ pass on it.
Nice.
You cut off like a ton of the low end and then shape the high end a little bit, and then it sounds like talking through a phone.
Pick it up. Oh, and do
How
try
difficult have
not
you
to
guys
overthink
found it
this.
to be able to do all of your own voice acting inside? Like, is that been a really difficult thing, or is it something that you're very
Get the
used to
light
doing?
changed. Good luck.
We have a studio in our house, so by which I mean we make a fort with a bunch of sound panels.
That's
And-
the way.
It's-
Yeah.
But no, I mean it's pretty straightforward.
I do a lot of recording and composing work for my my other job, and so yeah, just having the equipment to be able to like pop downstairs, record a few lines, mix them down, put the EQ filter on it. It's great.
So
Living in the
we've-
same house as your voice actor, it is a boon.
Yeah. We've got quite a lot of people in the community that are actually devs or people who are trying to start development. We run game jams and all this kind of stuff. I'd be interested if you could describe in any way what it's like building out some home office stuff for the things that you guys have done to build this game. Because a lot of people are just like, I have no idea even how to set up a recording situation at all whatsoever. In their
I
own
will
home.
say, yeah, I think we often get in the mindset of like it has to be perfect. It has to be what I would do if I'd been developing for 2 decades. But I am such an advocate of you start with what you've got and you build as you can. And so, you know, if you take some cushions from your couch and create a little fort and bring in, you know, what is it, a 58 SM58 Shure mic, which is generally like $80. That's the industry standard, you know, mic. Get yourself a little, you know, a little mic like that, get into your little cave, and that's it, you know, and experiment and figure out what you need to do to get your sound working with gain and things like that. You can always build to get more stuff. I'm sure this is the same with streamers who are starting out and they're like, I need to, you know, I have a Rode mic here for when I teach voice lessons. I didn't start with this. I started with a $20 webcam, you know?
Yep.
And then you're getting to practice and see what you actually want and need. You don't know what you want and need if you've never tried it before. So just try, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it is definitely the same with streaming. There's a lot of people that don't realize you don't need like a fancy camera. You don't need anything special at all. You just need to go live, and like that's it.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense completely. I'm shredding everything. I'm doing like a shred.
They're all gone. I was like, you can open all those letters too. There's stuff in all of them.
In the packages too, you can pull out your opener with one and just start opening packages.
What was
There's
the
a
button to pull
gnocchi
them out?
recipe in one of those.
Whoa. Whoa. That's a... Huh.
I'm still seeing new things that appear in packages. Like, what on earth is that?
It rotates so strange.
Yeah, we have to fix a lot of the anchor points in them, but there is some sort of item in every package.
That's actually fantastic. Does it line up to what it gets scanned as?
No.
No. The way that it programs, the labels that it puts on them are for the most part randomized and give you some sort of directive for what to do with the item, basically. The weight thing actually isn't fully implemented yet. You don't need to weigh packages. That's another like wrinkle that will appear on weeks where, oh, this week any mail from Drag Shallow needs to be weighed before you send it or something like that, you know?
The
There is a
shredder only
raccoon
understands
storyline.
letters, dolls, and delicious things. Okay.
Totally normal.
Yeah, totally normal.
That is related to a storyline that you can do in the demo.
I'm going to bed before they know.
Mandatory work-life balance here.
Love it. Yeah, I want to go open that safe now. Now that I have the code for it. That's actually fantastic, though. Interesting.
I love that feeling, you know, when you're like, I know, it reminds me of Outer Wilds. When you wake up and look up at at space and you're like, I know exactly where I'm going on this loop. That's what we tried to create.
There's a key in the safe. That was a meme with the whole community the whole time I was playing Blueprints.
So that painting on the wall there, the cat, that is another grand prize thing from our conventions that we did when people found all the secrets at the conventions. We have a few people who submitted pictures of loved ones, or this person did their cat, and they will be the employee of the week on the wall.
Oh, that's cool. I really like that. So, what's next for you guys on this? What is the thing that you're focusing on the most right now? Like the thing that you want to polish?
We are feature complete, quote unquote, in that all of the mechanics are implemented in the game. Now we just need content to go behind them. So we're doing a lot of the writing to flesh out the story, add other secrets and paths and things like that. We know we need a lot of more like UI polish and some sound effect work. Like some things you pick up or throw don't make any sound at all yet. Yeah, just trying to tailor that initial UI UX experience of how do we prompt the player into doing essentially, or learning what they need to be doing rather than just standing around and waiting for things to happen is a big focus on us right now.
Interesting. Do you think that it is, with the amount of like kind of hidden stuff that you have in this, do you think that it is possible for people to just miss it and just play a normal mail game? Is it going to cut in on top of that, or is it really for the curious?
That was the initial design intent, was that you could play it start to finish and it be a totally normal mail game. But that being said, that is not the intent of the game. So I think we're working on ways to really at least get someone's foot in the door to show them that, like this room here, you know, there's something to find, and then they
Yeah.
can choose from there if they want to find it.
People often said that the mail minigame became very zen for them, and there's been a lot of requests for just a no horror mode, just mail the letters mode, because it's just fun to do.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. It is quite fun to do. I love the weird objects that I'm getting out of this now. Now that I know I can open these. What is that?
Some sort of
that's cool.
sundial, maybe?
It's for ships. They balance. Yeah, I have one of these. I forget the name of the damn
Very
thing
cool.
though.
Oh,
Yeah, they're
compass, yeah.
It's there's more than that to it. There's like I got it at a garage sale. It's not even just a compass. It's a special kind of compass that they use on ships. It's weird. Yeah, they're weird.
We did find that some people would kind of hyper focus on the packages or letters, and so that's where we tried to create friction in both directions, where if you do nothing, Liv will call you and be like, what are you doing? Why aren't you doing anything? If you choose to just do letters, there's a lot of weird, creepy, tonally things that are going to happen that are going to entice you, hopefully, to explore more. But I think there are a lot of people who are going to play the game and be like, I don't get it. It was a post office simulator, and nothing happened. But I think we're trying to find that middle ground between both players.
Yeah, find the ones where it makes sense there. You know, I could see that. It's always a big fear with a game like this of like, what happens to the kind of player that just doesn't, right? You know, like just doesn't do any of the things. You know, it's like, yeah, it was fine. I didn't notice anything creepy at all. Like, really? Like, what of all the stuff in the area? Like, even me running through this, I noticed a ton of, like, you know, little tiny things, but there's so much more in this on the second playthrough already. You know, it's very surprising, very interesting.
I think we have in the demo 4 or 5 storylines that you can play, maybe 3 of them to some sort of ending. There are multiple endings for all of them, for ways that we want to encourage the players to experiment and things like that. But I think 4 or 5 is what's in the demo.
Oh, that's awesome. It's actually really great.
Oh, and you got the key from the safe, right?
Yeah, I did.
You just got to figure out where to put it.
And the only door that has a key. If this will move. Oh, there. It won't work. No.
Oh, I think you had it out. I think you were doing it.
It won't do it. Oh.
Are you pressing E or left click?
What?
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. The stream is a hair behind you.
It just keeps closing. There we go.
Oh no.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Good job making it this far. You'll be able to find the end of Amon's story in the game's full release, but as for the demo, it ends here. That's fantastic.
There you go. So that is sort of the groundwork for the. I would hesitate to call anything the main story. Like, the point is to be exploring all of the breadcrumb trails that you can find. But if there is a main story, it would be this one here with Amon.
I love that. I do have a funny question. How many players have
Sure.
you had that couldn't escape this room?
This has been a big point of contention as well. I am of the opinion that if anyone fails to get out of the cell or this room right here, we have failed. We have others on the team that think that we should lower the bar, or raise the bar just a hair, so that a few people doink their heads on it. But I don't know. We have had people who couldn't get out of the initial room or didn't see like the block that you pull out or things like that. And so I've always pushed for it should be obvious, but it should be satisfying still. But we shouldn't have anyone who gets stuck down here. That's not the point.
We did a lot to add those triggers up in the top left corner to let you know, for instance, when the door opens, especially for accessibility reasons, because sometimes they would actually get the puzzle right, but they wouldn't know because they couldn't hear, they didn't have headphones on, maybe they're deaf, maybe they're whatever it might be. So watching people come up against that made us realize that we could do more to indicate when they're right, give them more ways to know how to open the letter, whatever.
Yeah.
So some of it's on us, and then some of it is teaching people to get creative when they're playing the game.
Yeah, I really like that, because it's always like a weird risk of like when you're doing something kind of esoteric, like, press escape, right? But like you're not saying it directly. And it's funny because like when you get it right, it kind of unlocks another layer of the video game, because for a lot of games, you don't think about your keyboard as being an interaction. You think about like pressing E or pressing F to do it. Oh, that's funny. I was trying to see if it would drag me all the way back up, but it just teleported me because I was in the dungeon. Like little things like that. So like when I realized that, I was like, okay, what else on my keyboard can I hit and under what circumstances? So I started looking for little pieces like that to see if there was anything else in the game that did that. And I love that. It kind of becomes almost a mini ARG sort of a thing, because you're thinking about the keyboard as more than just the inputs that you're pressing. And think about it as an interactive part of the game, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I love that. Absolutely love that. Well, we are almost at time, but I could probably spend all day digging through this demo and enjoying the hell out of it. So I think what you guys are making is incredibly awesome. It's going to definitely absorb my life when you launch it, hopefully in March. And I'm wondering, do you have anything to leave the community with, especially for so many people that are either just starting out as being developers or want to get into game development?
I would say if you enjoy this, if you enjoy anything puzzles, etc., we have an active ARG. We interact with our fans every time they ping us, every time they message, talk, anything. So please hop in the Discord, get involved. I will respond to any and all questions, emails, comments. I love it. I can't get enough of getting to chat with all of you. It's so much fun. As for advice for people trying to get into game dev is to some extent just do it. Like, find people who have interests that are similar to yours, build a community, start making things. It's, you're not going to make the best thing right off the bat, but just the sheer act of having to do it gives you that experience and helps you get started and get your foot in the door.
I noticed something weird.
Did you know?
Yeah.
What'd you notice?
The light keeps turning on every time I walk over here, number one.
Oh, interesting.
But number two,
okay,
the painting,
that's a bug.
The painting is lit up. Oh, is it a bug?
Yeah, the light turning on.
Okay, well, the painting is lit. So the light in the painting is real.
That's fun. I didn't know that.
That's quite funny. I love that. Yeah. But yeah, no, walking right here lights it up. That's quite funny. I think it might be pulling the trigger from the hallway, maybe. I'm not sure. But no, I love that. Oh, ask the ugly baby question? I think I already did earlier. Oh, wait, maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. Yeah, this is a fun one. Chat really enjoys this one. If you could say, like, this is the call your baby ugly question. And I know this is hard to do. What do you think your game does the worst?
Definitely UI.
I'll answer that.
For
yeah.
sure. Yeah, go for it. You go, Christine.
Tutorialization and like UI HUD is stuff we're still really working on and needs work. It's come a long way for anyone who's seen it back at DreamHack or at PAX, but some of the friction of tutorial at the top is not a feature. So.
Fair. Yeah, fair. I think the best UI I've seen in your guys' game are these books. I think they look like this looks fantastic. This is very, very cool. It made me very excited to read through it and like look at it.
Thank
Especially
you.
with
Yeah,
like, the cover art and
it's
everything
been a
like
lot
this.
of work to put those.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really quite nice. So like I love that. And then I can see what you mean. This is tough. You know, making any UI is really tough and really obnoxious to do. 100%. Even doing the page animation. A lot of people don't realize the page animations on this, it's really annoying to set up to make it work correctly.
It is. Everything
Yep.
takes 10 times longer than and 10 times more expensive than you would think it would be. It is very difficult and very expensive to create a game.
Yeah, no, it is. It super is. Well, with that in mind, I want to thank you guys for coming on. Your game is quite cool. I will be playing it when you launch, so please do keep in touch and let us know when you do, because I'm really excited for this. I think that what you guys are making is cool as hell. I'm very much so into this genre, so it's right up my alley to want to play this. And for all of you guys in chat, if you haven't done so already, definitely go into here, wishlist their game. Best thing you can do for any indie dev whatsoever is to wishlist the game, because it'll help Steam to push it to more people. It's just like upvoting something on YouTube, so on and so forth. Yeah, doing that. I'm also really interested in your guys' ARG. I also build ARGs. I'm like super into that, and compete in ARGs and do all this kind of stuff as well. So if you've got a trailhead to send to the community, I can send that out to them as well, because that is something that we all very much enjoy here.
And you'll understand this reference. You're a WoW player, right? So our person who designed the ARG was on the team who's cracked several of the deep WoW secrets, like the Lucid Nightmare mount. He was on the team of people that found that. Yeah, he's real big in that community too. So he's designed our ARG. He is absolutely diabolical. It gives me a headache just looking at some of the things he's designed. It is an absolute blast.
Okay. I mean, now I gotta know. So now I'm gonna go start digging. Now we gotta find more. Is that ARG implemented in the full game, or is it already in the demo? Does it begin in the demo?
It's a separate thing. I'll send
Separate
you the
thing.
link to the website. It's the Historic Carnamile website. I don't know if I can post links in chat, so I'll.
You
post them in the
can. It'll get deleted
Okay.
for a moment, and then I'll just repost it.
Gotcha. There we go. We have 2 phases of that live right now, with 3 or 4 planned in total, as well as some other like side content and things too.
There you guys go. Linked. You've wishlisted it? Yeah. No, I'm really excited for this. Really, really excited.
And it's its own separate thing. Like, it does not require any playing of the demo or buying the game. Eventually, we want them to sort of be companions and cross over into each other. But I don't want the game to be a deterrent from getting into the ARG or vice versa. You know, they're not required for either.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to be digging through this tonight, so thank you very much for this. 100%.
Thank you so much. This is really fun.
Yeah, thanks for having us
absolutely.
on. Great to meet everyone.
I'm going to send this over to a couple of my dork buddies.
There's one where you track a fictional celestial object, like a comet or something. It's insane what his name's Nick, what he has come up with, the amount of things that he's asking people to do, and they're doing it. People are going nuts on the Discord figuring these things out.
The way that I will always put it is, no matter how hard you think it is, your community will beat it, no matter what.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no matter, you will sit there and be like, oh, this is going to be too hard for people. They'll beat it in an hour. You'll think it'll take them a month, but it'll be done every time, because it's the collective bashing the head against the wall of hundreds of people, you know, or thousands or tens of thousands. Someone will find it. They always do. Yeah, this is awesome. You guys are fantastic. Well, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for showing me your game. And I look forward to the launch. You guys rock.
Thank you. We'll be in touch.
Appreciate
Thanks
it.
for having us.
Sounds good. I'll see you later.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I am very excited for this, dude. Very excited for this. I already sent over the ARG to my buddies over in the Psychoholics. We're probably going to start hammering on that tonight. Yeah, they're like generally open, as in free to poke after HushCon this weekend. I was like 100% open. As in free to poke even now. Yeah, no, really nice game. Really interesting game. And it's funny because, like, it fits all of the types of things that I like. It's the same genres that I like. It's the same kind of puzzly stuff that I like. It's the same horror style that I like. Like, all of this together is a complete package of something that I know I'm going to enjoy. So, I'm very excited for that. Really excited for that. Yeah. Key in this. Also, it had a key in the safe, yes. Yeah, really like your game? Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, 100% I enjoy this. I think what you guys are making is very cool. And it makes me just want to mess with more stuff. Yeah, the guys are over at HushCon right now, which is a hacker convention locally. And they're failing at a CTF, apparently. We're going to go do a escape room on the 14th, so in 2 days. My bros are in town, so we're going to do escape room stuff. Should be a lot of fun. Is light in the picture is great? Yeah, I love that. I immediately I was like, wait a minute. Like, that's quite cool. Look at that. Looks like... What is that in the distance? What's that? The flashlight doesn't do anything to it. I hear something moving around. I love that you can just open these. It's hilarious, dude. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Huh. I mean, the thing that's funny about this is you could just make like a million objects. Or even get them in asset packs and just be like, yeah, they're just in there. I could fill the whole room up with garbage, dude. These are ridiculous. Stop calling me. I don't have your fish. I've never owned or handled a fish. Please leave me alone. You can't keep that dog of yours on your yard. I'm gonna have to do something about it. My chickens need their rest, and they don't need old Pixie chasing them around and stepping on the eggs. Like, this is hilarious, dude. A light sword? I don't know what it is. Could be. It kind of looks like almost like a power rod sort of a thing. It's like melted and metallic on one end. I don't know what that is. Ugh. I've got a lot of globes now, you know. I'm rich in globes.
Look who's back for another exciting day of work at the post office.
Yeah, no, this is fantastic, dude. Honestly, fantastic. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to save the rest of this for launch. I want to play this fully all the way through. I don't want to. It's making me want to hunt through the game. I'm going to wait for launch and then I'm going to play this on stream because I think this is. Yeah, I don't want to get spoiled more than I have. I'm super into this. Super into this. Very much so. So awesome job, devs. Really much, very much so. I think this is probably the most excited I've been for one of the games during Indiecember. Yeah, I think this is probably what I'm most excited for right now. Legitimately so. Because, like, it is all the things that I like. All in one game. In a genre that I like. Which is, I didn't think that existed. It's a game made for me. Yeah, a little bit. A tad. Yeah, that's wild. Very, very cool. All right. With that in mind. Boop. We'll swap back. More AOC today? Yes, indeed. What a blast, dude. All right, that seems to be working now. This seems to be working now. This seems to be working now. That seems to be working now. And then this also seems to. I can't repair my items because I can't repair this scepter. It's not repairable. So I have to manually repair everything. Which is insane. Wait. Can that one also not be repaired now? Why does it keep saying this? I think items are just randomly breaking? No, it might just be this item. So the Wanderer's Scepter can't be repaired. And I don't know why. Is Ash's Creation part of Indiecember? No. No, it's just a game that I enjoy. Nope. That item cannot be repaired. I bug reported it earlier, but I wanted to make sure. Chat isn't blurred? My bad. Man, I'm really, like, there's, the back of my head is just chewing on that video game right now, dude. Is there a skill ladder in games you can't stand? Explain that to me. What do you mean a skill ladder I can't stand? I'm trying to understand the term that you're using. We can tell? I know, dude, I'm just like... brain melting. You might want to check the back of your head that it shouldn't be doing that. Maybe it should. You don't know. Is the game still in the wipes or is it out now? Oh no, it's going to wipe more. You immediately got sucked by the ARG? I have the website open on my other monitor. There's an aptitude test. It wants to access my Discord account. That's probably fine. It's just Zalgo text. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to do it. Are you road 13ing? You guys are, aren't you? Got it. This is cool. I really dig this. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to close this because I'm just gonna sit there doing the ARG. I got the step 3 of the aptitude test and was like, no, I'm just gonna wait. Maybe we'll do it on stream. Would that be fun? Would you guys want to do that on stream? No, it's not an aptitude test. It's an ARG. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do that. You got me to stop playing Ash's Creation. All right. Let's see what we're doing here. We'll turn on the music. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of different locations in this. We've got Welcome to Carnum Island. Little known gem of the Atlantic. We're ready for you to visit. We've got location data for each of these. Links for each one of these. Geological. What is this? Hold up. Copy image. MS Paint. It's going to be ciphertext of some kind. We'll put that over there for right now. Post office links us to post office there until 18-something. Heard the stones abruptly shifted. Records there. Adder stones naturally occurring on the island over millennia. The relentless ocean waves caused the center of the stones to erode. Glacial process also polished the stone, which can be found in a variety of dark hues. Let's do this, so I'm not blind anymore. What's French? Could be. The top looked like it, yes. Final entry of the logbook. Actually, Little Ham, are you there? Little Ham? Carcosan settlers. Ancient rites. No, he's not? That's fair. Little Ham is our French moderator. Let's go in here. Google Translate. Let's do this. 20,000 leagues. So error code 20,000 leagues. Stack trace is going to be number letter is going to be my guess. We'll pull Cyber Chef. I think Cyber Chef has a number letter setting. Let me look. I love me some number letter. Number Wang. No, it doesn't have number letter. Let's do Rumkin. Rumkin. Cipher tools. Cyber Chef is awesome. Yeah, it is. Ciphers and tools. We'll go to number letter. Number letter. Letter numbers. Grab that. Dump that in there. And we'll do decrypt. Okay, so it comes out to valid letters and numbers, but maybe not something that's useful. We'll hold on to that for a minute. Grab this. Pop that up there. Grab this over here. Pull that over to here for right now, and we'll go from there. So Cyber Chef is not going to be helpful there. Points of interest. This may be locations. I'm going to grab the original stack here. It's 20,000 leagues is the first hint for this. $20,000 leagues, and it's all in French. Everything is in French. So we're going to have French as a baseline for anything that we have on the pages at all. We'll grab that for right now. We'll go to the next one. Local. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Okay, they're marked out. They're letters that are crossed out. Let's grab each one of those. Go into here. Go into view. And do word wrap. Okay. We just take each one of these, actually. Oh. It's a cross, but it's not part of it. If we grab this. Is it that? No. Interesting. Yeah, we're ARGing. C V T I L I. There's an I there. There's an A here. So let's see. C V T I L I S. Do it on the next tab down. A I shipping network dot. It's odd that it has that extra symbol over the top of it. And that looks like network there. And they did it in the next section as well. Those come up as Roman numerals. They do maybe. SAI doesn't. Give me their time-honored traditions. Postage. We'll go to S. Actually, it'll be like that. S. R. Let's do it as like this. There we go. Sir. Senior. There's just a... After the full stop? It's kind of before it, yeah? It's like right before it. Maybe it's over the K? Maybe it's meant to be on the K? Could be K instead of a dot. This could be like this. Right? It's K or dot. Yeah. There's this, too. Yeah, the dash there. Accepted dash. That might be a dot there. Maybe it's the symbol itself. There's also one there on the D. This is one. So, before the K, before the I, before the A, there is a D. But what does it mean? We'll hold on to it. The what is also really interesting too, because that's crossing through a space there. Which is quite weird, right? That A is strange as well. Look at that. You can barely see it on this. Might be an X that's different on that one. Do you see it? Right in the middle there. Yeah. There's like a little spot right there in the center of this. Could be an X or an A. Let's grab this. We'll do this. Yeah. Post office. I'm going to hold on to this one because we have portions without information just yet. We're going to go back over to here. This is super interesting. So it says goodbye. This is all in French up at the top. This one right here, more, all posts. Okay, that's not, wait. 1940 something. 1920 something copyright. 192, 194 on the bottom left is what it says. Is that like that on each of these pages? 192, 192, 192, 195. So they're quite different. The years are different on them. We'll hold on to that. 192X, 194X, 195X. Got it. We'll go into this. Yeah, the T is strange in the last one. We'll look at the aptitude test. What is your greatest fear? Your greatest fear. So the first two that I did off screen were actually this. We'll go back and do this. 3 times 3 plus 9 is 18, right? You know, easy peasy. We'll go submit. Correct answer. This right here, we can take Cyber Chef, and we can take this solution, this answer right here, and we'll go and get rid of this real fast so we can show you the whole process. We'll take this, pop it in there, and this is a rotation, so we'll do rote 13, right? And we can change this amount of rotation here. So we're going to change it up 14. So rote 14 comes out to entropies, which is the only valid word if you go through all of this. So it's just rotation. It's very simple. So we'll do entropies as the word. Very simple. You had a different combination on step 1? Different number combination. Really? That's fascinating. What is your greatest fear? I think this is interesting because this is a word about you. But it's also using the exact same thing, the same hash symbol to cut through. A job. Wait, what? Pants. Wait. Heights? Did I actually guess that right? Alright. Telegraph signal. We'll go into here, get rid of this, and we'll go Morse code. Morse. From Morse code. This is why I absolutely love Cyberchef. From Morse code, unpowered. A ship departs from the mainland to Karnam. At the same time, a raven starts flying from Karnam to the ship. When the raven reaches the ship, it immediately flies back to Karnam. The raven continues flying back and forth between Karnam and the ship, and only stops once the ship reaches Karnam. Karnam is 1,200 leagues from the mainland, and the ship and raven travel at 4 and 25 leagues an hour, respectively. What are the total distance traveled by the raven in leagues? My guess is it's going to be a hint at the other thing, which is 20,000. I'm going to make the guess. What if we said in French? Or in full text? What about in this? What about together is this? No. Okay, cool. Now let's actually do it. Karnam is 1,200 leagues from the mainland, and the ship and raven travel at 4 and 25 leagues respectively. It's 4 and 25 an hour. How long does it take? We don't know how fast the raven is flying. Yeah. What is the total distance traveled by the raven in leagues? I guess it would be... The ship and the raven travel at 4 and 25 leagues an hour, respectively. Because the amount of distance would shrink with each run. That'd be the problem, right? It wouldn't be 4. It wouldn't be 1,200 times 4. Yeah. The ship would be 4. The raven is 25, right? Yeah. But at that point, the distance between the ship and the dock reduces by 25 per hour. And the raven travels at 4 per hour. And the ship by 25. Ship constant, bird variable. Circle intersections. Because, like, yeah, because basically the way that it would work is we'd have... If we have this to that, and the distance is 1,200, and we have a distance movement of 4, and a distance movement of 25, then every single hour that this goes on, we'd have to determine the number of hours that it takes. So if we have 1,200 divided by 25, it would take it 48 hours to reach there in total. And then also, if we have 4, so we have 1,200... divided by 4, we have 300 hours. If it's going to travel, if the ship's going to travel that far, it's going to take 300 hours, and the raven will take 48 hours. By the time that the raven reaches all the way back, like it'll get all the way there, it's already traveled 1,200. By the time the raven gets all the way back, the ship will have traveled 48 hours worth. So times 4 is 192. So then you do 1,200 minus 192, right? 1,200 divided by 4 times 25. You could do that. 1,200 divided by 4, or divided by 4 because that's the speed of our ship, and then times 25 because you'd have to have the number of. But wouldn't it be compounding at that point? Let's try that. It's not asking this at all. Let's read it again. What is the total distance traveled by the raven in leagues? Yeah, the travel distance, because the raven is each time the raven returns to the ship will be closer to the dock each time. We could try 7,500. I don't know if that's accurate. We'll see. It is correct. Okay, so what you've done then... I hate this part of math. This is not something I'm good at. If we look at this, you have 1,200 leagues that you have to go. The ship moves 25 each time, and then it compounds. So you divide by the speed of the ship. Actually, the ship moves at 4. Divide by the speed of the ship. So we have 1,200. How far do you have to go? Divide by 4. Gives you 300 hours, right? So 300 total hours moving at that speed. And then multiply that by 25, which is the speed of the bird. Oop. Okay, that makes more sense. Go. Done. Next answer. Are you prepared to serve as a conduit between worlds? Nah. Oh, okay. Well, I guess fine then. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. You find yourself in a room with countless envelopes. You label the envelopes with a series of numbers, 1 on the first envelope, 2 on the second envelope, and so on. After writing 666 on an envelope, you return to the beginning of the sequence and write 1 on the next envelope. There are 7 to the power of 45 envelopes in the room. What number do you write on the last envelope? How many 666s fit into 7 to the power of 45? God damn it. What is 7 to the power of 45? It's scientific notation. It's going to be... It's still scientific notation. It's still scientific notation. God damn it. The number is large. In actual numbers, please. All right. That value is... Yeah, we'd modulus. Then we modulus by 666 is the idea. Yeah, modulus by 666. Doot-doot-doot-doot-doot. Doot-doot-doot-doot-doot. Modulus by 666. Modulo calculator. That's a cool one. Dividend A. The number is too large. It is enormous. Your overlay is borking? What's wrong with it? Wait. What's wrong with my overlay? What's wrong with it? Oh, wait. No? Go to a page and look at the top. What's wrong with it? What is that? What is 500 internal server doing? What is going on here? One moment. Did something crash? It has to have. It's not that. Oh, it's this. What broke in here? It's the bits cup. Okay, that's fixed. It looks like something with Streamlabs broke. Yeah, look at that. It's all back now. It 500 internal server errored from that. That's super weird. I don't know why. Very odd shit. Okay, so we modulus 7 to the power of 45 envelopes. This is just a math problem. But it's a weird one. We get this value, which is insane. Modulo that by 666. I don't want to do that. Yeah, we'd have to do the remainder on it. We'll have to go and write a thing for it. You believe it's 1? Technically, it's a number 1 between 666. But mod starts from 0 and your envelopes start from 1. Is this divisible by 666? You can't use Windows Calculator for this. The number is too large. I guess if we switch over to... Let's see if we can switch to scientific. Okay, that's weird. We'll go to scientific and see if we can actually input the whole number. Yeah, invalid input. It's going to be too high. So we'll do 7 to the power of... Where's the power of symbol on this bitch? To the power of... Nope. That's not what I wanted. I don't remember how to do this on a weird calculator like this. This is shit I never have to solve outside of programming. And even then, you don't have to solve these types of things. Delete it. Yeah. 7 to the xy power of, what was it, 45? Say 45? Yeah, power of 45 equals, and then mod 666 equals 1. All right, then. Neat. We did it. Next. Okay, is that cuneiform? That looks like cuneiform. Cuneiform numbers. Yeah, that looks like cuneiform. Let's pull it up. Might be, might not be. Looks similar. It's not completely correct. It's similar but not the same. That's not it. Similar but not the same. Might be cuneiform, might be a variant that they made of it. Don't know yet. Transcribe the 5-digit postal code for the following mail item. So, if we use cuneiform as a basis for that, let me see. Cuneiform numbers. Yeah, it might be an abbreviation of cuneiform. Clanker script, that's funny. We'll grab this, and I'll show you guys what cuneiform numbers look like. It immediately looks like this to me. That seems the most likely. Like an abbreviated version of cuneiform. It could just be a custom thing, though. So this could be 1, and that would be 10. So this would be 11. 11, 33. So this would be at 5-digit postal code. So you have 11, 33. It's going to be 5 digits, though, so that's not it. Because that would be 6 digits is what I'd get overall, because that last one would be 58. Be 11, 33, 58. And that's not correct. Yeah. So that's not right. This one up here is going to be dash place lane, Lake Holly. So let's look that up. Alice Lane, Lake Holly, CSA. Let's see if that's a real place in the world. H.P. Lovecraft. Address, H.P. Lovecraft. Love that. It's the palace. Yeah. Yeah, it's all Lovecraft shit. What if that is 5? It could be. So that would be 7 Palace Lane, which kind of aligns with the last puzzle. Are we doing the ARG? We are. Yeah. And then we have, if this is a 5 and then 2, this would be 7. And this would be 15, 16, 17, 18. And then that would be 20. What is that? 25. And then plus... Why would they do it that way, though? That'd be weird. I don't know. That seems odd. Yeah. That'd be 6. You're right. It'd be 6. It'd be 6, 18, and then 25 plus 8. So it'd be 33. We could try 6, 18, 33? 61833? Yeah? Nope, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. We're gonna wait on the ads. Could be 10. That dash could be 10. We tried that at first because that would be cuneiform, but it didn't seem to align. Maybe they're less thans? Unlikely. They seem more like something else. It seems like a 10. Or... No, because there'd be 2 numbers on every one of them. It needs to be a 5-digit postal code. Or postal code, rather. Five-digit postal code related to Lake Holly. Let's see. Lake Holly postal code in H.P. Lovecraft. H.P. Lovecraft. Did they have a postal code in H.P. Lovecraft? For Lake Holly? No. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it looks like it didn't have one. So, We can look up Cthulhu text, maybe. I don't know if we have a Cthulhu text that has numbers. I'm trying to look it up. No, there's nothing that works with that because it's a dash. It's like this. Looking through a bunch of different numbers. The only thing honestly, the only thing that I can think of is cuneiform. It's the only thing out of all of this. Shit. Wait. Yeah, this is exactly it. Babylonian number system, I did. This is the only thing that makes sense. It might be wrong, though. Because this would be 11, this would be 12. This would be 11 here. This would be 33. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, this is the only thing that makes sense. Because this would be 11 for that. Maybe it's a math problem at the same time? What if we take this number minus the other number? So we take, like, 10 minus 1 is 9. Because we have to have a certain number of symbols, right? We need 5 symbols. And we can't have the first one equaling 2, so it can't be 11. So we do 30 minus 3, so that's 27. And then we do 50 minus 8, so it's 42. Nope, that's not it. That would have been 5. Stack them and add. We could add them all together. He's not seeing the blue yet. Why are you like this, dude? So, I'm not just going to try random numbers. Walk me through your process for getting to 61850. Because the thing that's interesting about this is this looks just like cuneiform. Like, it looks just like it. You have the exact same kind of symbology here. And it makes me wonder, like, and it's the same formatting even. So it makes me wonder, like, but why, right? Yeah. Multiply the 3 numbers? That could be it. We could try that. We can multiply them into each other. That's a good idea. So we'll do 11, and then 33, and then 58. Is kind of how that works. And then we could take those numbers and then do 11 times 33 times 58. Nope. Maybe? 21054? 21054. Nope. That's not it. The first is 6, then 18. So you're doing 5 plus 1, is what you're saying. And you wanted to do that one. So 6, and then 18, and the last one would be 25 plus 8, right? So you'd be 33. Is that correct? How did you get 50 on the last one? Because you've got 25 here. If you're doing that pattern of 18, that's 5, 5, 5, 3, 5, 1. How did you get the last number? You count the first letter on line 1? No, because that's the number Palace Lane. So that'd be 7 Palace Lane, right? Look up, subtract up from down. Oh, you're trying to do 2 different layers, is what you're saying. Is that what you mean for that? Yeah, okay. I don't know if that works that way. So you would do... Either would make a negative number for the last one. Yeah. 15 minus 5. That'd be 15 minus 10. That wouldn't be minus 5. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Just try? I am. I'm looking at it. Doesn't make any sense. Because this would be 0, and then this would be 5. So you'd make that 5 and 5 0 is what you're trying to do. I guess that makes sense. It's just a really odd, because we didn't do that calculation for anything else, and there's nothing on the page that would lead me to do that. We can try it. Does not work. No. Interesting try, though. So this one, we just needed to determine the number. So if we go and look at Palace Lane, Lake Holly, CSA. It's all Cthulhu, which is great. Is there a house on Lake Holly? Lake of Holly. Cloud Lake near the city of Carcosa. In Aldebaran, in Hades, the King of Yellow. Lake of Holly was added to the mythos of H.P. Lovecraft in The Whisperer in Darkness, based on the coinage of Ambrose Bierce. So this is the location that it's referencing. It's quite cool. Yeah. Yeah. It's 12 Palace Lane. Yo, that does help, but that's the exact thing that we came out to the first time, which would make this 11, 33, and 58, which is not a 5-digit postal code. See the problem? Because this is... Immediately I knew this was cuneiform. So what the hell? Maybe it's 6 and a typo? Yeah. If you need a hint I could provide, I'm mostly interested in... It just seems like a very obvious cuneiform reference, but I'm trying to understand like how that could be discerned differently. And the only thing I can think of is the only other hint that we have on this page, which is the information to Lake Holly. So I'm looking into Lake Holly, but that may be an Easter egg. Don't know yet. Not sure. 1343.5? That doesn't make a lot of sense. If this number up here is 12, because it's cuneiform, that number there would be 11, and then we'd have 18 for this one. Or sorry, 33 for that one, and then 58 for the last one. The reason that this is a problem is if it's 12 for the very first, we have a 5-digit postal code. So if we take this and we say... Maybe it's French. How do French postal codes work? How do French postal codes work? I don't know how that shit works. Are French postal codes 6 digits? Because this isn't right. It wants a 5-digit one. Yeah, that's not going to function. You guys use 5 numbers as well? Yeah, we tried 21054. We tried multiplying those. 9-digit postal codes are a conspiracy? You're a conspiracy. Why not 12 times the numbers added up? I mean, the same question could go, why? 12 times the numbers added up, right? A lot of these types of puzzles are going to be, I guess the word would be tidy, right? There needs to be a logical path. You don't want to do a flying leap. You need to have a logical path forward. And that feels like a flying leap. Why the first 2 digits bold? They're not. They're just bigger. Like, these are just smaller because they're taking up less space. They're exactly the same symbols. Just small. Font size variance, exactly. There's nothing weird about that. Is there anything else on this page? Anything else we didn't see? Anything in the source? Anything special at all? Nope. That would be 24,456. How are you getting 24 out of that? Because you have 11, you have 12 up here, you have 11, you have 33, and you have 58. Are they letters? No, they're cuneiform. I'm very confident they're cuneiform now. Very confident. Guessing you tried that equals 5? I did try that. That was not accurate. And I'm super, super confident these are cuneiform now. Where did that 12 come from? This up here at the very top. That's 12. 11 times 60 times 60 plus 30 times 60 plus 58. Where did you get the times 60? Is it because of Babylonian being 60 based? Which I think it was. Let me grab this. Let me grab this. Yeah, I'm super confident this is Babylonian at this point. So cuneiform. Yeah. It can't be any other thing. But it's expressed differently. Why? Can we say that piece of paper again? The one with the symbols on it for the numbers? Yeah. I'll pull it up. One sec. I gotta grab another copy of it because I think I closed it. I did close it. F. Alright, so in cuneiform, basically the way it works is like this. It's quite simple. Unless we put everything together, right? But like, this is cuneiform. This is 6, 1. 1. So this is 10, 1. 11, right? This is 1, 2, so 12. Same exact thing. It's exactly the same. So if we do 58, then it's 5 of those, 8 over here. 5, 8, 6, 8. Same thing. It's exactly the same. Cuneiform is this. This is cuneiform. 11 times 12, 33 times 12, 58 times 12, 2, 4, 4, 5, 6. But why would you jump to multiplying by the number of the street, right? Because this is street number and this is zip code, effectively. Or street number and then postal code. Does that make sense? What are we doing? Went to eat. We are solving a puzzle. We're puzzling. But I'm mostly interested, like, I want to know the process, not just throwing numbers. What did you divide by the street number? But why? What led you to divide by the street number? See, this is why puzzle solving is, like, super important for this. What you're doing, it sounds to me like a flying leap. And a flying leap is, like, just throwing something at the wall. Instead of being like, there's a reason to do this, if that makes sense. Street number is a clue to help you teach you the cipher. I mean, the thing is, it's not even really a cipher. It's just cuneiform number. It's the Babylonian number system. So, like, are they trying to do... One second. I have an idea. Let's see how tidy this is. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can we pull those into number letters? Maybe. 11, 33, 58 divided by 7. Are you dividing by 7 because that's the last step in the puzzle? I mean, I guess we could do that. That's odd. That's not a CSA. Like Holly 08A. 08A, maybe? Might be a 08A? No. Nothing comes up. It looks like an 8. That does look like an 8. Could be an S with a flick of the wrist, but it could be an 8. Is that apartment 8? No. 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 I mean, this is definitely the number 12 is the first one. 11, 33, and 58. Like those are the numbers that come out of this, right? Straight up. Actually, let's just do this. There we go. Now we can draw right on it. There we go. So this is going to come out to 12. This is 11. Let's make that wider, I think. Brush. Can we make a brush size? Where the hell is the brush size in this thing? Whatever. So this is 11. This is 33. And this is 58 for all of these. So, CBA for sure. Canadian postal codes are letter, number, letter. Could be. That doesn't look like a B. No, because you have a swoop, dude. You got a swoop. This looks like an 8 to me. This looks like a C. That looks like a C because it trails off. This looks like a very clear 8. And that looks like an A. So it looks like C8A. Right? Does that make sense? Yeah, it's supposed to be a 5-digit code. We got to get a 5-digit code out of this. Yeah. I don't think it's an S. It doesn't... It might be an S. It might be a very fancy S. I kind of threw that away, though. TOV OVO is the postal code for Kalmar, Alberta. It's 6 digits, not 5. Yeah, it needs a 5-digit answer from this. 12C8A. I think the code is a red herring. It's an interesting one. Let's try that. 12C8A. That is incorrect. So that's not it. 0, not C. We can try that. 1208A. No. It is not a red herring. Yeah, it needs a 5-digit postal code. 5-digit postal code. Hand. Alright, well, I mean, I tried, right? I had to try. Looks like the 5 is inscribed wrong. There's no 5 that I can see that's inscribed wrong in this. Yeah. Can we just change correct to true? I mean, we could, but that's not fun. Actually, hold up. Where is Cyberchef? Grab something. If what we're doing doesn't work, try something new. All right. If this is a 0, that's a big if, right? Grab this, we'll pull it over here. If that's a 0, it would be 08A, which this is 138 in hex. Maybe. I'm going to leave that one on the table. 133.58 divided by 12. So, but that's 9446.5. It's not a... Feels unclean. 122.25 equals number difference. Where are you getting the 122.25? Yeah, we tried 21054. That didn't work. So we'll put that over here. 21054. Oop. Does not work. We'll do 113358. Top one is for sure 12. Yes, 100%. That's Babylonian cuneiform. The moment I saw it, I was like, that's that. There's no way around it. Is it a Babylonian number instead of 11? That's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. The thing is Babylonian cuneiform uses basically, I'll show you, it uses this equals 10, and this equals 1. And they would write out the entire number like this. For very large numbers, there was different formatting for this, but this is cuneiform. That's basic. So like when we get this, that's 11. When you get this, you see it's 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, so that's 33. In this one, there's 5 of these, so it's 50, and then there's 8 of these, so it's 8. It's very, very simplistic. It's not like crazy complicated. No, that's wrong? No, it's not. It's not wrong at all. You guys are trying to say that can be 5 as well? No, this is fine. Yeah, no, you're trying to show me this, yeah? This is There's your cuneiform. Where in this are you getting it can be 5 as well? Because that's 49 and that's 50. This is cuneiform. This is normal. I'm wondering where you got that. It doesn't matter if it's base 60. That's irrelevant. Yeah, being base 60 doesn't change the way that we're doing this. Because none of these go above 60. Right? What is this? From the wiki, these digits were used to represent larger numbers in the base 60 sexagesimal positional system. For example, dash dash, arrow arrow 3, arrow dash 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 would be represent 2 times 60, 602. Wait, is there supposed to be a space in there? That looks quite weird. Yeah, send me that wiki. Yeah, we don't need to convert from base 60. I'd like to understand what you're talking about. Decoders, we already done it. You're squared? It's not 58 then. So what would it be? If it's got base 60 in it, because this is how 58 would be expressed in cuneiform. That is normal. You've been saying that for a while? You haven't fully explained in a way that made sense to anybody else then. What if you convert 11, 33, 58 to base 12? Base 12 doesn't make any sense here. It's base 60. 41638 is base 60. So you're saying take the entire number and convert it to base 60. Is that what you're saying? Instead of base 100, which is what we would be doing like this. So we would take... Let me try this. I have an idea. That... That doesn't come out. 11 times 60 to the power of 2. Why would you do that to the power of 2, specifically? This is what I'm interested in. Because it is base... Yeah, cuneiform is base 60, so that's where the base 60 is coming from. Which does make sense, but it's also like, what are we using that for? So why are you doing that one to the power of 2? 10 to the power of 2? Yeah, but only one of them? Wouldn't you do the operation the same on all of them? On all 3 of them? Right? Saying the answer doesn't make any sense. Like, we're walking through the process. Always. 11 is the second from the right. That's 6 to the power of 2. Okay, then why doesn't 33 have this? If you look at the logic that you've put forward, I'd like to understand, right? When you convert... Sorry, I'm just waking up. That's how... base numbers work when you convert. First digit is squared, second is 60, third is added. Specifically from cuneiform to this, converting base 60 to, or base 100 to base 60 is quite weird. Last is 60 power 0, so you'd be doing, effectively, it'd be 11 times 60, the power of 2, and then you do 33... I have no idea. 58 would then just be times 60 as well. No? 11 times 60 to the power of 2. So it'd be like this. Like that is what you're saying. Is that what you're trying to say? Let's see. 1 times 10 to the power of 2. No, it's not 1 times 10 to the power of 2. What are you talking about? What? Yeah, you've overcomplicated the living shit out of that answer. 11 times 60 to the power of 2. It'd be like this. 33 times 60 plus 58. So this would just be a plus at the end. So it would end up being... And then you'd have... Yeah. Because then it would be base 60. That's such a weird-ass thing. I hate base 60. I hate it. Interesting. I've never done a conversion of... I'd never done a conversion of 100 base to 60 base. My brain hurts? Nice. That's the way to do it. So this would come out to... let's see. 11... And then 60, and then to the power of 2. So that'd be 39,600 plus, and then 33 times 60 plus 58. And that would be 41638. Let's try that. 41638. Hey! Okay, so it is going from base 100 numbers, converting back to base 60, using this. That's whack. That's a wild-ass way to do that. I love it. All right, next. What is your greatest fear? My last greatest fear was a job, and I memed it, and then I got through. Job. Okay. That's still correct. That's still correct. Nope. A job is still correct, which is very funny. Package travels to the following 3 locations. What word is hidden within this route? Decimal. All right, hold up. Where's me old cyber chef? Let's grab it up. Boop. Let's try something. ASCII, decimal to ASCII. We'll grab these. Will you convert? Nope. Yeah, the only thing I can think of, we got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. This is probably latitude and longitude, so I'm gonna pull those up and do lat long on a lookup for this on the old GPS coordinates. I love doing puzzles like this one, dude. That is in, where are you? Let's do latitude here. Hold up. Latitude. Longitude. Where are you at? Where are you at? No, I need to do lat long GPS coordinates. Come on, man. No, I don't want you to have my location. Eat shit. Latitude. Longitude. Get address. That exists. It's in France. We have the first address. I'm going to pull each one of these. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Doop-a-doop. But, grab the next one. Grabbing each one of them. Yeah, I love you. No, not you. Eat shit. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was, dude. Solve this one. So this one is going to be in Germany. And that is starting with an L. It's interesting. Next one, latitude, longitude. That one is in Russia. What word is hidden in this route? In this order. So France, Germany, Russia. FGR. It's going to be a word hidden in the route, though. I don't think that's the way. What are we doing? Puzzles. What word is hidden in this route? Is text what? Cornered there? There's no corner. Package shows the following 3 locations. Champniers, France. Stuttgart, Germany. Omsk Oblast in Russia. Symbolism? Could be. Yeah. Translate the Russian? I could. We're going to go grab that. Throw it in Google Translate. It's probably going to come out like shit. Google Translate. Grab this. It is that location. So if we look at this, these are the 3 different locations for this. Package travels to the following 3 locations. We're going to grab each of these. What is the meaning of each one of these? You have Dayton, Florida, Bellingham, UK, and Nagasaki, Japan? That is not correct. Unless you... Wait, do you have completely different... Hold up. Do you have completely different GPS coordinates? You have completely different GPS coordinates. What are yours? You Daytona, Florida. Daytona, Florida. We're going to find out why they... What? No. Trust. This will be fine. What is your second one? Yours are different, but the letters are going to be the same. What is your second place? Zums? Trust me. Just trust. Trust, chat. Not about Daytona. It's about France and Florida. The second one is Bellingham. Bellingham what? Full address. Answers are even different? If the answers are even different, then we're screwed. Interesting. There are multiple patterns to the aptitude test, so each person gets something different. That's sick. Because I was thinking, if he had Florida and I had France, I was like, oh, pattern, right? So that's not it. All right. Your mod 666 ended up being 640. Mine was 1. You have the same numbers as mine. Okay. France, Germany, Russia. France, Germany, Russia. What is the word that we can get out of this? The only route that we could have is this one, then this one, then this one. I'm not going to try job, dude. That's funny, though. Although, unless... Job. Shit. What word is hidden in France, Germany, and Russia? The numbers. It's the numbers. The numbers. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Nope, don't you do that. All right. Is it an even number of numbers? Is it an even number of numbers? It is not an even number of numbers. It is not an even number of numbers. Can we do decimal to ASCII? Let's try that. Convert. My God, it's... So that wasn't the answer. Oh, shit. I love that word. It's great, right? It's great. So we have France, Germany, and Russia. Russia's missing a set of numbers, is it? Did I screw that up? I may have screwed that up. Hold up. No, that's the exact location from that latitude and longitude. Yeah, that lat long is exactly correct. Because if we do this, we'll grab all three of these. We'll put them up in here. These are the three locations for each one of these. Russia's very large. So it'd be that. No ashes today. I got puzzle brain, dude. It's not my fault. What? You can't just... You can't just do that. You can't just do that to me. What do you mean, don't reveal it? Fun detected. Ooh, yeah, exactly, dude. Can't believe you. I love the hat. I love the hat. 2 pages ago. We're close. They have fear, chat. The developers have fear. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here in the page with us. It means we're close. We're close. The Hat Man is upon us. Getting gnomed? Don't know me. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, which one of you cowards shit my pants? So funny, dude. The dev is among us. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, I won't stream that part, don't worry. When we get, if we get to page 12, I won't do it. Oh, you showed you a personal email code? You need it for phase 2? That's fair. I can do that. I don't have a problem with that. Put the numbers back. We have the numbers. We have the numbers. They're right here. It's the same numbers. They're listed on the screen. So there's the exact same numbers as before. We've got 3 different locations. Here's the thing. They're valid latitudes and longitudes. But that doesn't mean that they're valid latitudes and longitudes. It doesn't mean we have to look at them, right? As that. What is this location in Germany? First, we need to determine if these locations even matter. And the answer is I don't know, right? This is Kelly Barracks. That's the location, what it actually is. It's a U.S. Army garrison in Stuttgart. Or at least it's close to it. It's a weird spot, right? And then this one right here is an airport. Wait, are these all airports? Plane didn't work. Airports do have 3 character names. Which airport is this? Airport code. Yeah, they're all airports. What's the international airport code for this one? ANG. Eng. Airport code. Stuttgart is STR. STR. And then this one is Omsen, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Airport code. Yeah, Angstrom. Oh, that's a weird one. It's